dreams can only disappoint in a room behind your smile. But don't give up, don't give up. You can be lucky in love. It gets in your eyes, it's making you cry. Don't know what to do, don't know what to do. Looking for love, calling heaven above. Send me an angel, send me an angel, right now, right now. Send me an angel, send me an angel, right now, right now. I'm not proud, I was wrong, and the truth is hard to take. I felt sure we had enough, but our love went overboard. Life for life, lost at sea. I've been trying to reach your shore. Waves of death keep drowning me. All the dreams that we were building, we never fulfilled them. Could be better, should be better. Oh, lessons in love. For restless eyes, egos burn, and the mold is hard to break. Now we waded into deep, and love is overboard. Heavy hearts, token words, all the hopes I ever had, fade like footprints in the sand. All the bones that we were building, we never lived in. Could be better, should be better. Lessons in love. If we lose the time before us, the future will ignore us. We should use it, we could use it, yeah. Lessons in love. Lives without love. Lessons in love. When will you ever learn? Lessons in love. When there's nowhere left to turn. Lessons in love. Don't let your spirit burn. Lessons in love. Not my sense of emptiness you fill with your desire. Climb in bed beside me, we can lock the world outside. Touch me, satisfy me, warm your body next to mine. Ooh, sometimes the truth is harder than the pain inside. Yeah. Ooh, sometimes it's the broken heart that decides. Sometimes the truth is harder than the pain inside. Yeah. Ooh, sometimes it's the broken heart that decides. Ooh, sometimes the truth is harder than the pain inside. Ooh, sometimes it's the broken heart that decides. Ooh, sometimes the truth is harder than pain inside. Yeah. Ooh, sometimes it's the broken heart that decides. Ooh, sometimes the truth is harder than pain inside.
Shake up the picture when there's a mixture with the dance on the evil tide. You got me coming off with answers all of which I deny. I said it again, but could I please rephrase it? Maybe I can catch you right. I couldn't really put it much plainer, but I'll wait till you decide. Sending you warning silent as if I could ever hide. Last time, la la la, I left my touch and waited for the new moon on Monday, on the 5 days through the night. I stayed the cold day with a lonely satellite. New moon on Monday, on the 5 days through the night. I stayed the cold day with a lonely satellite. Reaching away with the distant both worlds, a smile that you can't disguise. Every minute I keep finding clues that you leave behind. Save me from these reminders, as if I forget tonight. This time, La Luna, I light my torch and wave it for the new moon on Monday, on the 5 days through the night. I stayed the cold day with a
Yeah, the investigation is still ongoing. The Sheriff's Department here in Charles County has not announced any arrests. Mayor, according to so many of the customers here at the 7-Eleven we talked to, they felt connected to her, and obviously her family is devastated by this. Her brother-in-law spoke to us this afternoon.
She has 3 children. One is a business owner in Iowa. The other one is a Marine. He's a 20-year-old Marine, currently stationed out in California. And the news to him this morning about his mother was just absolutely devastating. So now you have a 20-year-old kid out in California trying to make arrangements to fly home so he can put his mother at rest. And the other child is 17 years old, and he's still a high school student. And then my brother has a 19-year-old son.
Mayor was murdered just before 1 a.m. by a lone gunman who robbed the store on Middletown Road in Waldorf, according to the Charles County Sheriff's Department.
She obeyed every command that he gave her. He told her to, from what I understand from the investigators, some sort, give me the money, right? So she complied with every instruction he gave her and still took her life.
It's crazy, man.
Dismayed customers gathering today. Some left flowers in front of the closed-up store.
Everybody's shocked about it. Everybody, it's uproar.
Nearby, an active investigation and search in some woods near Westlake High School. There's a combined $12,500 reward. The Sheriff's Department says investigators have a description of the killer that they're working from. So that investigation's ongoing back here at the store. Still flowers on the step of the store as a delivery is being made right now. Her family said Mayor was actually a black belt in karate. She was known locally for volunteering with underprivileged kids who couldn't afford self-defense lessons, but they underlined again in this case, she made no attempt to resist in this at all. And at the end of the day, she was shot and killed anyway. And obviously the Sheriff's Department down here, along with that $12,500 reward, is doing all it can to solve this crime right now. Reporting live in Waldorf, Scott Broom, WUSA.
About a year and a half ago, someone walked into a 7-Eleven in Maryland and shot a store clerk. 49-year-old Lynn Mayer died from her injuries. Tonight, a jury says her accused killer is guilty on multiple charges, including murder. This all happened in Waldorf in Charles County. Our Colby Satterfield is there and spoke with the victim's family about the verdict.
After more than a year and a half of waiting, Travis Mayer finally got his why. Why 23-year-old Gregory Collins Jr. murdered his wife, Lynn.
There was just a lot of selfishness, just wanting the, almighty dollar.
49-year-old Lynn Mayer was working at a Waldorf 7-Eleven on October 1st, 2020, when Collins came in demanding money. Lynn didn't resist, but Travis says surveillance video showed Collins asking for more, perhaps with the belief there was more money to give.
And there wasn't. And just at the flip of a switch, 1 second, changed the whole world.
By the pull of that trigger, 3 kids lost their mom, another their stepmom, and Travis lost his wife. A jury finding her killer guilty Wednesday of first-degree murder, among an array of other charges. The end of the trial marking the next step in healing for the Mayer family.
It will take time, but I think all of us, the pain and the hurt will subside. She's one that would always want us to keep continuing on and keep doing whatever we had to do.
Travis says he spoke with the convicted killer's family after the verdict, offering prayers and forgiveness. In August, Travis will have the chance to talk to Collins himself during the sentencing, something he plans to do. In Charles County, Colby Satterfield, WUSA 9.
Well, people, well. What do you thought on that introduction story? What did you hear? What did you see? What were your thoughts? Questioning to why? The husband was questioning to why that happened. Well, we all know why. Because black people don't care about white people, and that's why that woman is dead. Sadly, she's dead. Yep. Didn't resist, complied, did everything that she could to the black man, and the black man still killed her. Killed her, people. Yep. And what do we hear from the grieving husband? What was said there? He met with the shooter, murderer, Black Peach, and wanted to give prayer and forgiveness. Isn't that a nice thing to do, right? Someone murders your wife in cold blood for what? $500, $1,000, and then prayer and forgiveness. Yeah, we never see that in the reverse from Black America, do we? No, we never do. We never do. Look what's going on right now with the Austin Metcalf and the Carmelo Anthony trial. We know how that's going. If you're not, well, keep waiting. I don't have a lot of faith in the courts, you know, into the system that's being played out right now. But who knows, right? Who knows? Well, welcome, people. Triple D here. Welcome to the Triple D Show. This is episode 84. It is here, another long one. Yes, another long one. People say, why Triple D? Why do you do such long shows? Well, fuck. I could do a show every day if I was paid for this, people. Literally, if this was my job, I could do a show every day and expose the nonstop Black plague, more specifically, the nonstop interracial Black on white plague that the media fails to announce. The media ignores. Black America laughs, shouts and screams more at white America. When we do comply, when we don't comply, just like that white female introduction story that just opened up, right? Do what Black people want. They still hate you and they still want to kill you. Sound familiar? Mm-hmm. Well, I said it last episode. We caught up to April 2026 of this year. I think I was going to hold off a little bit to get May's numbers up a little bit because, yeah, remember, people, a lot of the crimes that are committed against white people are underreported, unreported, and sometimes they just take time to come to light. What does that mean? Well, I'm just saying that they get solved, and we have a victim, and we have, suspects or perps, etc. So I'm giving it grace a little bit here in between for the month of May. We finished off 4 parts on April 2026. That was nasty with all those white victim stories. And I told you guys last episode that we're going to go back. I'm going to just I picked a date, October. It's my favorite month. Why? Well, I love Halloween. Maybe you do too. Halloween is one of my favorite special times of the year. Also Christmas. Um, but more specifically October. So I just said, you know what? We can go all the way back to the 80s if we really wanted to, but I just chose the date of October, the month of October, and we're going to start it off from 2020 and moving forward. And we're going to surprise many of you because we're going to cover stories that you probably forgot about. You probably were not aware of, just like myself. All these stories that we're covering on this episode, I didn't know any of them. And well, why do you think? Because I really didn't start getting involved. Yes, getting involved, covering this stuff, interracial Black on white crime, covering this stuff for probably about 4 years, after a little bit after Colin Flaherty's demise. And because he was doing so much of it, right? V Dare was also out there. Great people. Peter, Lydia, the rest of the bunch over there. Jared Taylor, another great inspirational man I'd like to mention. Paul Kersey, they do their part. American Renaissance, they have the podcasts. Even Jack and Barbershop, my man, Officer John, holding the torch for Mr. CF, Colin Flaherty. Again, we all have to do our part, people. But I really, I would say probably from 2023 and moving forward, I was not involved in really how bad it was. That's what I'm trying to say. And now, once we got our feet wet, we know how bad it is. We've dissected crime stats. We've presented them for you all, and people can shake their head. People can look away. People can ignore it, like the majority of people do. But really, in the instance of it, there's a real fucking problem, people. So I said, you know what? We're gonna go all the way back. We're gonna start it off on October 2020. That's the month that we're going on now. I've got 15 victims on this episode, right? White victims who are harmed and killed by Black people, and that doesn't even subject into the robberies, the carjackings, the home invasions, the rapes, the sexual assaults, the physical assaults. We're just talking about homicide. So just imagine, we've already talked about it. 800,000 to 1 million Black and white crimes are committed every year. Yeah, every fucking year here in the United States. And that's 2,191 Black and white crimes that are committed every day. We know about the rape stats, 20 to 40,000 white women are raped by Black men. Every year here in the United States, it's 109 white women raped by Black men. Every day, every 13 to 14 minutes, a Black man rapes a white female here in the United States. And again, we know the numbers in comparison in reverse. It's literally zero, right? The victimization reports from the FBI, there's zero. because they can't track them, right? They say under 10, but if you try and look for 1, maybe 2 white on black rape annually, you may find 1. Good luck if you find 2. It's a rarity. You should probably play the lottery if you find 2 white on black rapes annually for every year. Okay, go play the lottery. I suggest to do so, or fucking head out to the casino. Put some money on the tables. I'm going to tell you that much. And again, people, these aren't, I'm not making jokes about this stuff. These are real people that have been harmed throughout, and nobody wants to talk about it. But we're here to do so. So anyway, we're going to start the show off. Again, right, this is what's going on throughout the world. We've got Juneteenth going on right now, the month of June. The Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony trial is on its way. Chud the Builder has been a little bit silent on his end on the details on that. He should be freed. Do I agree with everything that he says? No. His actions? No. Do I support everything? Sure. Freedom of speech. Yeah, it's all right whether people like it or not. Remember, using a word is not a crime. Putting your fucking hands on someone is a crime. So for all the people, all the haters out there, get it straight and just accept the facts. And that's truly what the laws of the land are. Okay. But Juneteenth is here. What happened the last couple, I was going to say couple days, maybe a couple weeks. But what happened since the last show that we did? Well, we've got stabbings. We've got fucking mass shootings. Yeah, mass shootings. And yes, and no, it's not a white thing. People always like to blame whitey for mass shootings throughout. Yes, there are bad white people out there that harm people and do commit crimes. Again, we can't deny that. But the leaders in mass shootings in America, 70 to 75% of all mass shooters in America are black. That's 4 or more injured and killed at a crime scene with a firearm being used. And that's in all your lovely neighborhoods. We're going to cover, I think, 3 or 4 articles just over the week. We were going to Ohio. We were going to Florida. We're going to fucking, there was even a Catholic church event, people. Yeah. And who do you think destroyed and ruined that shit? Do you think it was a bunch of white Catholics out there, praising the Lord, preaching to the Roman Catholic Church and giving thanks? Yeah, well, it was not white people that were shooting up the place. It was black people. It was we got flash mob, teen takeovers. Yes, teen takeovers. It's a black thing. And again, with all these incidents that are occurring, crimes that are occurring throughout the country. Yes, the country, not just in a city or a town or a county near you. It's all over, people. It's a fucking plague. It's a plague. And the media is silent. They don't call it out for truly what it is. It's black people. I don't care how much they want to frame the wording like this. Waldorf man, this is the introduction story. Beautiful white female, mother, wife, murdered at a 7-Eleven, people, working at a 7-Eleven, killed by this fucking peach. Yeah. But this is what I'm trying to get at. I repeat myself a lot on these shows to get it into your mind because the media are also one of our biggest enemies. I don't care if you watch Fox. I don't care if you watch CNN. They're all in bed with each other, people. Just like the politicians out there. If you go left, if you go right, if you're conservative, if you're liberal, they're all in bed with each other. One way or another, the fucking spider web goes to the center core. Some way or another. Clintons are friends with Trump, and Trump's friends with fucking, all these other people with Epstein at certain times. They're all in bed with each other, people. You know what I mean? But who knows? Who knows? Buckwheat's got something to say. Barbara Malata, Bronx nurse, 1982, murdered in the Bronx, New York, my old neighborhood. He was up for parole September 2026. I'll have to dig into that one for you, Buck. Maybe we'll talk about that one a little bit. If I get a chance on this show, I'll try and embed it if we have time. But I've pretty much got everything ready to go. If not on this show there, Buck, we'll get it definitely for the upcoming show. Okay, upcoming show. But this is what I'm getting at, right? The media are fucking evil just as much as the ones that they're hiding. They hide the details from people. They're fucking biased, more specifically towards white victims, interracially. They don't speak up for white people. They condemn. They basically shit on white people, right? And they use fucking headlines and titles like this: "Man, Waldorf man." Why can't they say Waldorf black man? What is so hard about calling out the race of the perp or the victim? And if this was a white man doing this to a black female, which would never happen, again, it's a rarity. Call it out. I have no issues with it. Do you have issues with it? What up there, Soy? Welcome to the show. Everybody else jumping on the show, welcome. Leave a comment, throw a comment in. Don't be shy. We got a long show ahead of us, a lot of fucking traction, a lot of footwork to do. We're in the trenches here. We're going to expose a lot of nasty stuff that people don't want to talk about. But yeah, media. The media. Evil, 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 man. So don't trust the media. Do your own homework, do your own research. Hey, don't listen to me, people. If you don't want to listen to my commentary, find the articles, find the news commentary, find the news clips, and dig in for yourself, man. Dig in for yourself. The only difference is on shows like me is someone has to cover this shit. Not too many do. I can't find any other show that does exactly what we do. I'm not tooting my horn. Well, maybe I should. Maybe I should. And maybe you should too. Share the articles. Feel good about that. Speak up for yourself. Feel good about that. Stop feeling ashamed. Stop holding back. Stop holding back, people. But anyway, what else we got going on this show? Well, we're just black people turning the cheek, ignoring everything that we're going to talk about on this show. So get ready, buckle up. First story, one down. If you're new here, welcome. Got our white victims. We got about 15 on this one, October 2020. And then we've got our in-betweeners throughout the week. And there's some crazy ones. Yes, more white victims within the last couple of days who were killed and harmed by black people. Media silent. Black America silent. Maybe you're silent. Maybe because you're not aware of what's going on. And then we've got our friends over at Twitter. Twitter's starting to blow up, man, for me. About 4,300 followers. We're almost at that fucking that shutoff time. Remember, this is my third rodeo. And again, I don't promote hate. That's my new slogan. I've always used it. Don't promote hate. We just expose it. And there's a lot of snakes in the grass on Twitter that don't like what I cover, what I talk about. Right? Well, that's too fucking bad. Just because I don't like what you talk about, and I'm talking in reference to Black America, how much they crap on us, I'm not going to block them. I'm not going to try and get them suspended. I'm not going to go out and physically harm them. I'm not going to go and threaten their lives or their family or friends' lives or cause anarchy and burn black businesses down or go into black neighborhoods and with pitchforks and fucking burning crosses and hoodies as much as they depict white people. You know what I mean? It's like, power to you, man. You hate white people. Yes, we know. We've got some in-betweeners to really show that, just like every show we cover and talk about it. Black people hate white people. It's all out there. All you have to do is grab a tea, grab a coffee, grab a beer, grab a whatever, gin and tonic, grab a glass of wine, sit back, mute me, and just watch the fucking hypocrisy go on through these shows. And it's always black people to blame. It's always black people. In anything that we cover, they are at fault and they are the problem, but they will never accept it. They will never accept and take responsibility for themselves or their people. Crazy, huh? But all right, let's check it out. So, rest in peace, my dear. Look at that beautiful smile, beautiful face. Taken away for what? Taken away for what? For fucking Mr. Dum Dum Tribe over here. Killed for what? $500, $1,000. It wasn't enough. Maybe he tried to rape her. Wouldn't surprise me. We already know about the crime stats, rapes, crime stats, right? Before we get started, check out the last 3 years. Check out those numbers. I know we've covered this before. Check out those numbers, man. Interracial homicides by race, people. From 2023 to 2025, so the last 3 years, documented in detail. These are each number that you see, black on white, 611 on 2023, white on black. I think it's one. I can't really see it on my monitor here, but what I'm trying to see, let me see if I can pull this down here. Yeah, so white on black homicide, I think it says 101. So in 2023, blacks murdered whites 28 times more in 2023. 2024, black on white homicides 529, white on black homicides 98. So in 2024, blacks murdered whites 23 times more. Interesting, yeah. But the media people won't talk about like that, right? The numbers, exactly. 2025, black on white is 425, a little bit lower, but again, just give it some time. There's gonna probably be about another 50 to 60 added to that total, maybe up to 100 within the next year or so. Because again, underreported, misreported, or not reported at all. Sometimes crimes take fucking ages, people, to come up. You know what I mean? Unsolved mysteries, cold case files. Sometimes they take 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20, 30 years. to come to light. Okay, it's exhausting. But white on black homicide 105. So in 2025, blacks murdered whites 18 times more. And in total, with the 3-year time span, consecutive time span, black on white homicides 1565, white on black homicide 304. So in 3 years consecutively, blacks murdered whites 23, we'll just say 24 times more. Can you believe those numbers? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't want to talk about those because that makes black people look bad. Well, fuck, stop killing people. Stop killing your own people. Had high record numbers. 93% of all black homicides in America is caused and committed from another fucking black person. And then people say, well, white people do it too, Triple D. Well, you know what? Sure, yeah. So do fucking dogs, and so do cats and fish and goldfish and whatever. But whites, when you compare it, whites, it's I think 85 to 86 of all all white homicides here in America is caused and committed from a white person. So factor that in. Interesting, right? So we got a huge disparity there. It's almost fucking 7-8%, right? 7%, 8%, 9%. Yeah, we know where the problem's coming from. We'll say it time and time again. All right, let's check out the first article. We got Yuba City. This one just came out, I believe, yesterday. This one was fucking horrible, man. Yeah. I'm sorry, Jason. I'll try my best. The problem is, Jason or Frankie boy, I think it's all what I say. I don't need to say anything, right? I don't need to commentate this shit. We just need to expose it. They make themselves look bad on the pattern episodes that we do, on the various clips that they're fucking running havoc and running amok all over the fucking place, harming people, fighting people, stealing, robbing, raping, murdering people. They do that to themselves. We just call it out. We just put the spotlight on them, and they do it to themselves. It's the same thing with the New York Post or Daily Mail or mainstream media or even local news channels and sources. They try and avoid really what the problem is, but you can't deny it. This is why these shows are so. For me, doing this we're episode 84, but we've done over 500 fucking shows, different episodes and different stuff like that. I've gotten so good at dissecting the shit out of this stuff that most people would take them fucking days to put this stuff together. It takes me literally a couple hours. I would say 3 hours to get these shows together, and then it takes me more time to put these shows out and record them like we're doing now than it is to put them together, because the abundance amounts of black crime out there, the black plague, it's endless. Same thing with interracial crime, but I'll shut up. Yuba City, McDonald's boss rushed to ICU with horrific injuries after colleague threw scorching hot oil over him. June 7, 2026. What do you think this one entails? What do you think this one's all about? Yeah. What do you think it is? Look at this. This is fucking nasty, people. A McDonald's manager in Yuba City rushed to the ICU with horrific burns after a coworker who's black allegedly, no, it was caught on camera. I'm so sick of the alleged until proven guilty. Yes, we know, Triple D. Shut your mouth. Okay, well, I'm just saying. I'm just so sick of it. They got to tiptoe around the fucking tulips because they don't want to be, they don't want to be sued for saying something that's, not appropriate or not legal terms, right? So allegedly threw scorching hot oil on him following their shift. So probably the white man just being in the black man's presence just probably pissed him off first and foremost. And then if the white man maybe stepped on his shoes, maybe breathed, took a nice breath a certain way, maybe looked at him a certain way, maybe said, you know what? Okay, Mr. Black employee, I'm your shift manager. Not making it racial, but the black man will definitely make it racial. And he's like, you know what? You were late for work. Try and be on time next time, right? We know how that goes with black people. They try and make it acceptable for black people to it's okay to be tardy, meaning tardiness. It's okay for people to be late, more specifically black people. Come to the job late 5 minutes after their shift starts and just say, you know what? I'm black, I'm proud. What are you going to do about it? Then they have civil laws out there to protect black people for fucking having that behavior. Those horrible work ethics, showing up late, not on time for your shift. And this is what you get. We got Jacob Smith. Yeah. 20, suffered third-degree burns on his face, neck, hands, and shoulders, receiving specialized treatment at the UC Davis Medical Center. This is fucking nasty. Here's your lovely fucking peach. Yeah. Police said that the attack happened on May 30th when Smith's coworker, who's black, 23-year-old Jelani Blewett, allegedly threw hot oil on him after the pair finished work. Let's watch the video. Here he is. Here's the fuck. He's like, "Hello, how are you? Top of the morning to you. Forget about it." No, can't even go fucking work a shift at McDonald's. I would tell my kids, I'm like, you know what? Shit, I remember. I think I worked at McDonald's for like 3 months. I'll tell you a quick story before we watch the video. Yes, I did work, and I ended up fucking quitting. The manager there, who was a female, and she was white. She was a real nasty bitch. But I was just finishing up high school. It was a horrible job. I just took it just because I knew it wasn't going to last. But took the job, and one of my shifts, I was only working part-time. And one of my shifts, I was asked to clean the restrooms. No problem. Not a fucking problem. It's part of the job. Put on a mask and put some gloves on, and that's the way she goes. Well, it didn't work out that way because towards the end of the shift, they didn't have gloves, and I was asked to change the female toiletry. If you know what that means, the tampon dispenser box. And I don't go that way. I don't do that. Never have, never will. And they wouldn't provide me gloves. I refused to do it. I said, "Can you not get a female to that?" It was disgusting, man. Dirty tampons. I didn't know what the fuck was in there. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's a natural female thing, but I wanted no part of it, whether it was my job or not. They wouldn't provide me gloves, so I refused. And what does that mean? Well, I was insubordination. And they gave me a strike. And I just said, you know what? This is just one step closer to probably them firing me. So I just basically walked out and I gave my resignation on the spot. But that was my experience working at McDonald's. But I can guarantee you, many of you, just like myself, if I had a disagreement, which I did, with my manager asking me to change the fuck female toiletry tampon box dispenser in the female bathroom, and they wouldn't provide me with proper PPE, personal protective equipment, the gloves. I probably wouldn't even have done it if they gave me the gloves. But like going back, like I wouldn't throw hot oil on her. I wouldn't even think of doing something like that. But these these people do. To Jason saying tampons for men, very dirty. Fuck, I wasn't even aware of that, sir. But what did Buckwheat say here? We put Indians on reservations for a reason. Blacks have exceeded their violence. Time to expel them or put them on reservations in the middle of Greenland. Well, fuck. There's a lot of territory up north. Yep, Greenland's one of them. But I highly doubt it with all these white cucks in power. Yes, weak white men have failed us, have sold us out. And again, this is one of the many reasons to why we are experiencing everything on present day. It's because of weak white men. You got to think there's 200 million of us here. Used to be a lot more. We are being outnumbered and replaced by non-whites. They don't even like us. We know this. They're taking our jobs. They're moving into our communities. They're raping our women. They're killing our people. They're changing the educational system and standards to their needs, to their basis. They're changing the language of the country, even the fucking religion. And we're just, a lot of weak white men are sitting back and just allowing it. It's just like this black man, for whatever feud or disagreement that these two had, the audacity that this black man took hot oil and threw it on this guy is repulsive, and again, not surprising. But these are the people that we are surrounded with. You can't even work a fucking shitty job at McDonald's. I'm sorry if any of you work out there at McDonald's. Power to you. You're working. Good for you. But in my eyes, you and I could do a lot better. Some people are just down and out, and this is what they do. Good for them. But this guy can't hold it back, meaning he's got low impulse control and he's got to go straight from fucking 0 to 100 with violence. And we are surrounded by not millions of these people. We are surrounded by tens of millions of these people. Yes, tens of millions. There's 42, 43 million black folk here. And then people are like, well, not all of them are like that, Triple D. Well, the majority of them are. They're closet racist, meaning they're hateful towards white people. They use excuses. They support black criminals who harm white people. Look at Carmelo Anthony. They despise us at all fucking tokens and costs, people. All right. McDonald's employee in ICU after co-worker allegedly threw hot oil on him. Let's watch the video from this news source. Remember, we saw who the culprit is. Will they inject that? Will they talk about race? Will they talk about hate crime? Let's check it out.
The whole side of his face, down his neck, all the way down his right arm, and across his back.
Those are the injuries
Look at
20-year-old
that.
Jacob Smith is recovering from after police say a coworker threw a hot liquid on him before leaving the McDonald's where both men worked. Jacob's mother, Amber Smith, says her son was getting ready to end his shift.
He was in the office getting ready to count the money when he saw out of the corner of his eye something, and he turned and the oil was just thrown on him.
The alleged assault happened Saturday night, and nearly a week later, Jacob remains in the UC Davis ICU burn unit where he's undergoing specialized treatment. His family believes the liquid thrown on him was hot oil.
The pain he's experiencing is so excruciating that
Oh, shit.
they can't give him a level of pain medicine outside of the ICU. They're just telling me that their goal right now is to decrease the size of the burn on his back and his neck area.
And do you think that, sorry to interrupt here, people, do you think that the suspect or the black employee who threw the oil on this white man, do you think that his family are there bringing flowers and sitting at his bedside saying, you know what, we're really sorry that my son or my family member did this to you, Mr. White, sir? What can we do to help you, grieving white mother? Do you think any of them are doing anything for this mother, for that victim? Of course not. Of course not. No. This guy should be locked away forever. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a crime what this would be. It's not arson. It's not fire. So I'm thinking this isn't. Maybe it's attempted. I don't think you can kill somebody with fucking hot oil. But let's continue.
To try to minimize the amount of skin grafting that they're looking at having to do.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But
That's what I was trying to get at. I apologize, people. Sometimes I got brain farts here. Remember, I'm still medically fucking trying to recover from my stroke almost 4 months ago. Do you think that the black employee or his family are going to contribute to like a GoFundMe or maybe any of the medical bills that this white mother or white family and the white victim are have to endure? You know, here in America, we've got one of the best fucking healthcare systems in the world. That's why many doctors from all over want to come here and work here. The money's good, the technology is good, the medicine is good. But again, going back, do you think that the black family, the culprit, is going to support this white family, help contribute to pay for this white man's medical bills? I can fucking guarantee not.
this, it could potentially become more painful.
Yuba City Police have identified the suspect as Jelani Blewett, but what led up to the alleged assault remains unclear. Blewett was arrested by Sutter County deputies facing charges of battery causing serious bodily injury.
I want
More.
justice to be served. I want him to serve the time that he needs to serve, for what he's done to my son. I don't wish bad things towards him.
Oh, here we go. Just like the first story. And this is what it's all about, people. And this is, again, I don't know how many stories that you and I have been on. This is a journey. This is the ride of life to really show that this black peach through hot oil, this guy's going to be fucking destroyed the rest of his life. You know what I mean? And this mother's like basically saying, you know what? I don't want any harm to him. I'll tell you one thing. If someone killed my wife, like the first story, I wouldn't say, oh, I'm going to, forgive and give prayer to that person who blatantly executed my fucking wife while she was doing her job, complied. Same thing with this white man who was doing his job and there was fucking hot oil thrown on him by this black employee. And then the mother here is cucking out and saying, you know what? I don't want any harm. Well, why wouldn't you want that? That's motherly, if you would, or fatherly. Would you not? And again, I'm not advocating for violence. I'm just saying, like, fuck these pieces of shit. They've destroyed that white man's life now. Do you think he's going to be able to work again with all the skin grafting and the pain that poor man is going to have to fucking go through? And this woman's like, oh, you know what? I don't have any hate towards him. I don't want anything to happen to him. Fuck, you're lucky you weren't connected in the mob, my friend.
I want him to understand that what he did, like really understand what he did.
They don't care.
and the pain that he caused to my son is excruciating.
Jacob is expected to undergo a surgery next Thursday, but at this time, his family tells me there is no timeline for his recovery, so they're just taking it day by day and staying by his side. In Yuba City, Marisela de la Cruz.
Holy fuck, Mela Seria La de Cruz. Right off the fucking border, right there from Mexico. Unbelievable. What up there, Racer? What up there, William? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the show. Yeah, this is another thing. You know, again, we are being fucking replaced, people. If you don't see it, well, that's on you. Again, look at that white man. Look at that poor white man. Fucking just destroyed. Unbelievable. New York Post, 98-year-old beaten with broomstick. Maybe the fucking new Harry Potter. Chair in NYC. This goes out to Frankie Boy Baresi. NYC by woman campaigning for Dem. I guess Democratic Party, Democrats. Fuck. What do you think before we start scrolling down? Think it's one of those white female supremacists or Karens, as black folk like to call white people? Fuck it. Well, black people just like to call white people every name in the book. They call us devils, demons, monsters, supremacists, Nazis, KK. Oh, here she is. Here she is. She's definitely a fucking fun bag of loving right there, right? You know
So
what I
we
mean?
do understand each other here. You're Ditsu. Excuse me?
Yeah. And Moulignon there. Little fuck Ditsun there. We've got apparently a loony. Okay, apparently loony lefty political worker handing out campaign leaflets, excuse me, for a Democratic candidate in Brooklyn was arrested after allegedly punching and beating a 98-year-old man. Fucking 98 people. 98. Big shout out to Buckwheat, always helping people out, man, hooking everyone up for subs and getting everybody involved one way or another. Again, thank you all, especially Mr. Buckwheat, my man Buckwheat. But 98 years old, people. I hope I get that at age. I truly do. I wish it upon all of you as well. And I hope you have a good, healthy life. But just imagine harming, how fragile, how frail a 98-year-old would be. And this fucking woman's probably about 200. She's probably bigger than me. I'm about I've lost some weight since the stroke, but I used to be like 210. Now I'm down to about 198. So this woman's where's the fucking huge bitch? Where's the huge bitch? Come on, huge bitch. I've got so many side sounds and stuff like that. I can't even find it. Jeez, man. My apologies, people. Oh, here it is.
That's a huge bitch.
There it is. That's a huge bitch. So I guess this woman's trying to educate, support, probably another black. We know black people love to do that, which is fine. But you know what? If it's all for them, you know, if they're all for fucking all blackety black and power to the black people and black this and black that, they shouldn't have any problem with whites doing the same thing. Do you not agree? Well, no, they do. They don't. We got Tashara Abel has been stuffing re-election flyers into mailboxes in the lobby of a building on Maple Street, Rogers Ave. Walking around, the two began arguing over the handouts of the candidate, Democratic New York State Committee member Anthony Beckford, who's in June 23 primary round, of course. So there was a disagreement, and she didn't like that. So she beat the 98-year-old with a broomstick, repeatedly punched the older man in the neck, struck him with a wooden broomstick and a metal chair. They didn't include that in the fucking headline, did they? So she punched him in the neck, struck him with a wooden broomstick and a metal chair on his head. That's attempted murder. According to criminal complaint filed against her in the Brooklyn Criminal Court, the victim was treated on the scene for minor head injuries. Yep. Unbelievable. And here she is. Here she is.
Fuck you.
Mm-hmm. What up there, Black Crime News? Welcome to the show. This is the thing, man. Fucking yeah, Jason's like WWE. Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. I don't know. A lot of fucking bad people out there, but we're told it's white people. And then when we say, hey, show us the articles, show us the videos, show us the clips. Yeah, it's fucking silence. Crickets. Jiminy crickets. All right, let's go over to our friends over at Twitter. Look at this. My man Daniel. This guy used to be an ex-teacher. He follows me. I like a lot of his content that he does. He's a good activist, white, advocator for white people. He's fed up, probably like me, just like the rest of you people listening in. And this guy puts out a lot of good stuff also. So as anti-white hordes demonstrate what garbage they are by cheering white death via the Carmelo Anthony trial, remember that the worst demonstration came from Austin Metcalf's own father, who forgave his son's killer and condemned pro-white supporters of his son's memory. This is what I'm telling you. Just like the first story, the 7-Eleven white female, her husband wants to give prayer and forgiveness to the fucking black peach who killed his beautiful wife. Same thing with the McDonald's employee. His mother says, I don't want any harm put to it. Why would you not, Mama Bear? Why would you not? I'm telling you, if someone hurt my kids or my wife or my loved ones, I would be fucking full tilt. You probably would be too. I'm not saying what I would do, but I would be fucking very, very. What I always say is, you probably want to call the police to protect you if you harm someone on my family. Yeah, you don't need to call the police for me. You need to call the police for you to protect you from what I would do to you. You know what I mean? And this was you can't remember, you can't forget these things. Always remember this stuff. So these are articles, great, put together here from my man Daniel. Father immediately forgives student who stabbed his son to death at high school track meet. Please, people, we're not talking about a possible accident here. We're not talking about just a manslaughter charge, maybe a reckless driving, or something happened that shouldn't have happened by possible mistake. We're talking about blatant murder. Someone taking a knife and stabbing someone profusely, repeatedly in the chest of somebody to their demise, to their death, people. We're not talking about one or two. We're talking about fucking many, many stab wounds that were on Metcalf's fucking body on the autopsy. Okay? So the father forgave the student who stabbed. You remember this, the video? We probably covered it, and I was a little upset. Maybe you were too. You should be. And then the next follow-up article was Austin Metcalf's dad trashes protect white Americans, protesters who held rally for slain teen. He basically called out. He spoke poorly on white people like myself, maybe like you, many others, thousands and tens of millions of white other advocates throughout America or throughout the world that support Austin Metcalf, right? Same thing with Irina Zaruska, who was stabbed on a train. I got that white bitch or white girl, with many and countless others. You know what I mean? And then these white family members forgive them. Ignore what it is truly all about. It is black on white crime to the fullest. They get away with it. Why do you? This is what we say. Stop supporting those who hate us. Even after they kill this man's son, he still would side with the blacks over the whites. And this is the day and age that we're living in right now. And it will never improve, people. It will never improve until we fucking start treating others the way they treat us. And what do I mean by that? Is an eye for an eye, and everything. The old saying, you get what you give, right? You get what you give. So you want to be a cocksucker, you want to be a motherfucker, you want to be a piece of shit, you're going to treat me or my family or my group of people like this way, that, or the other in a negative retrospect light, you're going to get it right fucking back. And probably what needs to happen is we need to do it 2 times harder, 2 times stronger. Scientifically, we got to go harder, stronger, faster, and stop allowing this filth to continuously plague our fucking communities and our people. Yeah. So I responded here. Everything we are experiencing today is because of weak white men, Daniel. Yeah. And this is what we've said it before. What other explanation can you account for it? Tell me, please write in the comments. What other reasons, people? We've given everything we've been able to give. We've given money. We've set up programs. There are civil rights in play for these people. They come into our communities and they kill us. They rape us. They kill our children. They come into the workforce and throw hot oil on our fucking people. They kidnap our people. They extort our people. They go into 7-Eleven gas stations and blow fucking beautiful white females' brains out all over the fucking place for $500. We've tried to run away from that. We've tried to talk about segregation. Now they give us labels if we try and organize, if we try and recruit, if we try and speak up and advocate for white people, more specifically our fucking victims like Mr. Austin here. Rest in peace, sir. And this father isn't grieving for the fact that it was another black on white murder. He's grieving and more upset at people like me, people like you listening, than the motherfucker that killed his son, excuse me. And we will never get ahead unless we organize and start fucking calling out the people who are at bay, and make them fully fucking accountable and responsible for their actions. Yep. Oh, meanwhile in Dallas, in the North Oak Cliff neighborhood, what do you think? So you got a white couple walking their dog, stroll out in the middle of the night. I've done it many times. Maybe you've done it. And you wouldn't expect this. This is the old, it's not going to happen to me, right? The old fucking ignorance. Yes, uneducated people are like, it's not going to happen to me. Well, it happens more than people think. And when it does happen, then people fucking wake up and realize that a lot of times it's too late. Too late that your wallet's robbed. Too late that your wife was killed. Too late that your house was broken into. Too late that your beautiful $80,000 Mercedes was fucking carjacked and a gun was put to your head. It's too late that your white, daughter was coming home from a fucking night out with her girlfriends and she was kidnapped and raped in a fucking vehicle from a fake Uber driver, from a black man. Yeah. And I'm just naming off things that are just running rampant through my mind to say, oh, it's not going to happen to me. Not going to happen to me.
Still haven't recovered from the weekend attack recorded on their security camera, which shows a group of 6 teens with guns assault and rob them while they were walking their dog. Later, they learned the attackers, now in custody, are only 13 to 16 years old. They say a moment on the video when a protective husband shields his wife from the barrel of a gun brought them together closer than ever.
As a man, sometimes it's hard to tell your wife how much she means to you and how much you love her. And
that's scary, man.
There's at least one instance where I showed it for real, and that's going to stay with us a long time.
Like, truly, just imagine. I don't care. Again, I'm going to use the stuff that I tell you about all the time. I don't care how big and how tough you are. I don't care if you know how to fight or you don't know how to fight. If you have a good shot, if you care and you got a good shot, power to you. Great for you. Awesome. Always be ready at all times. But just imagine how fucking scary it would have been for this couple, this white couple, to walk down the fucking road and then a bunch of teens, fucking 13 to 16 years of age people. I was hitting home runs playing baseball during that time. I was playing football at that time. I was going camping during those times of my era, during my when I was in that gap of 13 to 16. Shit, I smoked my first cigarette when I was fucking 13. I puked my fucking guts out. I drank my first beer when I was 15. Start getting into the ladies. You know what I mean? Around that time, right? But I wasn't thinking about, hey, guys, let's go out and fucking find a way that we can get some guns and go and fucking target some people. Forget about race. Go out and start fucking, robbing some people, random people, just because. This is black thing. This is why I tell you, you'll never find a story, and you'll never find these stories in the reverse. And this is why it's so important that you wake up, that we also wake up others out there that aren't aware of this shit. Bring it to attention to them. Bring it to their doorstep and say, you know what? Yeah, we got a problem here. We got a real fucking problem. But you think of this, just imagine, close your eyes and just imagine what that couple went through, having fucking guns pointed at you. You'd fucking freeze up. You'd freeze up. If I wasn't carrying on my person, I was with my wife walking my dog. If I would have complied myself. Sorry, a lot of people run. We've seen stories of people in situations like that who run and they get shot in the back and killed. I've covered probably dozens of stories like that. Dozens. of innocent white people that are harmed by black people to try and run away. One comes to mind was in a convenience store, just like the first story, but it was a customer, a white female customer. She walked in on a fucking robbery, people. The robber, i.e. black, what else? Told her to stay. She fucking panicked, tried running out the fucking the door she came in at, the only entrance, and she was shot in the back by this black piece of shit. Murdered and killed. Yeah. 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 But again, you'll never find the stories in reverse. Never. Clown World, great channel too. Still waiting for them to follow. And I'm just calling out these white content fucking channels. I don't know if Clown World is, but there's a bunch of them out there that I'm just calling them out saying, hey, follow back, follow me back. We are stronger together. We are not, we are weaker alone. Calling them out. You can follow me back. I'm not asking you to fucking, give me money. I'm not asking, because when people start to see big channels, big names with like 30,000 followers, 100,000 followers, following channels like mine, or others, or vice versa, they see me following big channels. I Hypocrite over here, great channel, he follows me. Anthony Cumia, Leonardo actually followed me. I wasn't really impressed with her past dues. We'll just leave it at that, from her choice of men. But she's been at the MRAN conference. She's trying to speak and advocate for white people. She's been along with Uncle Jared Taylor. She follows me now. Like, sometimes we got to set things aside. Whether we don't have to agree on everything, but we have to set things aside. People make choices. I make them, right or wrong, just like you. The biggest problem right now with white people, we were organized back in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, right between the mid age of the 60s, before it all happened, all went down the fucking tubes. Whites were organized people. And sadly, we're not anymore. And this is another big, probably the main reason why we're losing. We're losing. So woman gets upset after another shopper parks a little too close to her car. So I watched this twice, actually. And I think this woman's either Hispanic or white. We'll just say, and we'll call her an in-betweener. And the black woman, wait, look how fucking it's very brief to see how close the one filming, who's black, harassing the other female who's either white or Hispanic. The black bitch's vehicle is over the fucking line. That's ticket. That's infraction. You can't fucking do that. So let's just check it out.
No, I do need to say something if you about to hit my
Look at
car.
this. Look at this. This woman's fucking bumper's held up from some, like, I don't know, zip ties or bungee cords. You know, the old bungee cords. And she's over the line, man. She's over the line. But what the fuck do I know, right?
Look how close you are to my car. A Karen? You're the white woman. I'm black. What did she say? I said, don't hit my car. If we did it, no. Then you had the
No, that's Spanish.
I'm not stunning them.
I just don't get why she's like saying anything.
All I said was don't hit my car. What do you mean?
Why just you see that she's
I don't have to be quiet. No, I don't. You people have lost your mind.
Oh, here we go. You heard that? When I heard this, it made me laugh, because we always hear black people, and I think there's a clip on here. Black people are like, oh, you say you people. Okay, yeah, you people. You ignorant, uneducated, violent, obnoxious pieces of shit. Yeah, you people. And what goes hand in hand with it is your skin color. That's at the end for me. I don't even give a shit what fucking about your skin color. I judge and base a person based off their actions. And we've got repeated patterns, yes, repeated patterns coming from a certain demographic or community, i.e. black people, that are causing it's like almost all the problems here in the country. So when black people call other non-blacks you people, these are like Hispanic or Latino fucking women here. She says you people. It's okay for black people to say you people, or to say it towards white people. But when a white person that doesn't even have any inclination towards race and says, yeah, you people need to start paying the fare. You people need to start fucking start following the laws of the land. You people stop being criminal. You people stop being rowdy. You people, blah, blah. They go, oh, you racist, you fucking bit. And it's just like, no, they get away with it.
Just since Trump has been in office, you guys have lost your mind. But you'll get your ass beat, though. I didn't vote for Trump. All right.
There you go.
She was so close to making car.
Look at it. Look at her bumper. It's over the line, man.
Fuck.
Yeah, and then she throws out the violent card right there. Yeah. Black Crime News says our suicidal empathy is the judicial judiciation of the full display is our. Trying to read this here. Conditioning. They have unleashed the depravity of the Negro and turned us into blubbering blobs of social empathy. Yes, thank you. But we can they can label us. They can give us any terms that they want. Give us any names that they want. They're just words. But when they start throwing out acts of violence, when they start throwing out like, threats of violence, that's when it steps over the line. That's what that you know what I mean? Like what do you want to call it from there? Like if blacks are going to get away with just talking shit, that's one thing. But when they start threatening to kill and harm us and physically harm us, and then they actually do, and then they still don't get held for it, like what next, people? What's it going to take? Are you going to be the next Austin Metcalf? Are you going to be, your daughter is going to be the next Irina Zaruska? What is it? What is it? But this is the day and age that we're fucking living in. They're getting away with everything and anything, and there's no one being held to any standards to it. This was a little fucking this put a little giggle in the belt here. My newest goal in life is to visit, I don't know where the fuck, we'll just say Argentina, so I can eat some of these burgers. Big Nigga Burger.
Damn, bro! Look at that place name! Big Nigga Burger! I got a prove that shit, so let's get it! Sardo, man, please, give me a burger, man. Give me a burger. No, simple. For me, it's simple, man. I gotta prove. I need to prove your. No, man, I can't say it, but I need to prove that. Damn. One Big Nigga Burger. Damn. Let's see. Damn, homie. Woo-hoo. Look at that. Look at that, man. The music picks up. All you words start to drown like in the underground. Everybody loves.
It looked like shit, man. Of course, they get some fucking. Of course, he's not a black American, but they get some fucking, loud fucking screeching African. This guy is not from Argentina. This black guy, I'm trying to find it. This guy's, you come, Big Nigga Burger. Like he's all excited and shit. It'd be one thing if he created the business, the restaurant called Big Nigga Burger, but no, they can't invent shit. So they got to come in and like, oh, give me one of that. Then this black African's like, oh, I don't want to say the word nigga. No, fuck that. Yeah. Again, people, these are the motherfuckers that are in our communities, and this is in Argentina. What the hell is this black guy African doing in Argentina? Mm-hmm. Yeah, why? Explain that one to me. I don't know. All right, let's go back to some more October 2020. White victims of black crime stories. These are murders. Griffin sentenced after DNA solves 1986 cold case death of Lisa Holstead. Look at this peach. Take a little quick peek.
Decades, the 1986 death of Lisa Holstead was the longest unsolved murder case in Green Bay.
And this morning, her
longest holding murder case in Green Bay. And of course, just like the most prolific serial killer here in America, Mr. Samuel Little has 93 plus fucking murders under his belt. And the youngest killer in American history was Kyla Rowlands. You remember her name? Let's all say Kyla Rowlands' name. She was a first grader who was shot and killed by her first grade black classmate who brought a gun into school and who basically she refused to kiss him. So he fucking pulled the trigger and blew her fucking brains out. So you have the youngest killer in American history. You've got the oldest killer in American history. We know about mass shootings. 70 to 75% of all mass shooters are black. We know about the rape stats, interracial. And now in Green Bay, we've got the most outstanding case here, longest running. Interesting.
Killer Lou Griffin was sentenced to the maximum 10 years in prison. The now 67-year-old was arrested in 2020, originally charged with first-degree intentional homicide for the 1986 death of Holstead, who was 22 years old at the time.
Yeah. What up there, Renegade? Welcome to the show. And you know what? This black fucking scumbag peach, and we've seen, I've covered hundreds of stories in similarity of black men kidnapping white women and then raping them. Yeah. Raping them. Over and over and over, story over and over. It's endless. This is what I'm saying. I got to turn off my fucking notifications. My apologies, people here. But the thing is you'll never find these stories in the reverse. I'll pay 100 cash right now. You find me a story in similarity in 1986 of a white man doing this to a black female. Right now. I'll fucking cash app it right now. Prove me fucking wrong. You've got 2 minutes. You're pretty good at technology, right, Black America? Fucking for all you white cucks out there listening now or on replay or hate these shows or hate the channel or hate what I'm talking about, prove me wrong. Prove me fucking wrong. Find me a story in 1986 of a white man doing this. And what I'm trying to get at is this black man, and I haven't researched this because we go one by one, at the same time with you. I don't have time. Oh, hold on. I don't have time to dig through these cases. Look at this. I knew it. May have had sex. Now, he kidnapped her, probably raped her, and then killed her. This is a common trait from black men that do put upon to white women. And people say, it's, segregation is bad. No. Segregation is good, and it was meant for a reason.
And I say segregation
Now, segregation forever, people.
tomorrow and segregation forever.
Police say she was found dead in a marshy section of the Ken Ewers nature area. They believe she was sexually assaulted and strangled.
Oh, you don't say. And again, people, I promise you, I'm just like you, listening for the first time. And again, find a story of a white man sexually assaulting and murdering a black female.
As the case went on,
In
Griffin later
1986.
took a plea deal in which he was found guilty of a lesser charge, homicide by reckless conduct. Emily Riley explains how DNA evidence has changed since Holstead's death and how it led investigators to Griffin.
Detective David Graff
Horrible,
from the
man.
Green
Horrible.
Bay Police Department says evidence collected from decades ago can be retested with newer technology. In this case, genetic genealogy tracked from DNA found at this scene brought investigators to Griffin, leading to his arrest 3 years ago.
Yeah, certainly over the course of the years, and the technology has gotten better and better in terms.
Well, this is another thing too, right? Like even with video evidence, they still deny it. Yep, we're witnessing it as we speak with Irina Zaruska, not competent to stand trial. We've seen it with many other cases before of blacks who are harming and killing whites, and getting away with it, claiming that remember the big three: racism, lack of IQ, or mental health. Mental health is probably number one in this day and age. They use that for everything. That's their go-to scapegoat that defense attorneys or lawyers use to when they represent their clients, their criminals, and they're like, you know what? Nah, you just wasn't right in the head at that time. Well, how many fucking stories, how many more excuses is it going to be, people, for we finally say enough is enough?
In terms of being able to use a smaller amounts of DNA, absolutely, it does have an effect.
Who knows, Jason?
On allowing us to be able to locate a potential suspect.
DNA collection has come a long way since the 1980s and has been a helpful tool in closing several cases. More importantly, it has helped provide answers.
Oh, they got to put the fucking lovely black female in there, right? Just to kind of sideswipe it and say, it's they're not all like that. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Fuck, come on,
for friends and family of the victims. The popularity of at-home DNA testing kits has helped the police over the past couple years.
The biggest thing is the more people are in there, they can match. So you might be able to find somebody who's a second cousin or third cousin that you didn't know was out there or not.
In Green Bay, Emily Riley, Action 2 News.
Yep. You already knew it. I already fucking knew it. I already knew it. Yep. And here's your lovely Peach. Just another fucking black man. Judge allows evidence as alternate suspect in 1986 murder trial. So not only the fact that he raped her, he just killed her. Fuck it. Threw her away like garbage. Beautiful woman here like this. What was her life? This is Miss Lisa Halstead in Wisconsin, people. In buttfuck Wisconsin in Green Bay, you think of cheese, you think of football, you think of cold winters. I know Colin Flaherty used to talk about all these like small towns throughout the country. And it's just like you got a small or low populated area of black folk 2%, 3%, 5% in these areas, and they're committing atrocious crimes against white people. Yeah. Just imagine if the numbers were reversed. So if you got 60%, if 60% of America was black and whites were 13, 14% of the population, just all you need to do is just reverse and take those numbers, and they would fucking skyrocket that you couldn't even probably calculate how bad it would be. Whites would be non-existent within probably 50 to 100 years. Yeah. Yeah. Another beautiful woman, 1986, fucking raped and murdered by a black man. Did you hear about her story? Of course not. Just like many others that we're going to cover. Nobody gives a shit about her. Nobody gives a shit about white America, our white victims. You know what I mean? Yeah. How many blacks in Green Bay in 1986? If you can look that up, throw it in there. I would love to fucking look at the census for that. How accurate would it be anyway? But 22-year-old Penn State student. This one also just literally came out today. Happened over the weekend. Basketball is going on right now. I stopped watching basketball years ago, just like many other sports. I'm a hockey guy. Couldn't care less too much right now. Vegas and Carolina are playing each other. I think Vegas won last night. They're up 2-1, but they're not my team, so I really don't care. I like to see Carolina take it. Fuck Vegas. But my Tampa Bay Lightning got knocked out first round by the Canadians. It is what it is. But I stopped watching basketball a long time ago for various reasons. One, I woke up and I stopped supporting those who hate us. Yeah, black people don't support white people. They don't support white businesses. They don't support our white victims. They hate us. They finger point everything that we do, and they want to eradicate us. It's on the Black Lives Matter website. We've talked about it before. We've seen the endless stories that we're covering, just like this. So why would I support people who hate me? Absolutely not. If you do, then you're part of the problem. But going back, this was, I believe, a white man, 22-year-old Penn State student, was shot and killed after an apparent robbery as he walked home early Saturday in South Philadelphia, according to police. So a white man's walking back from I think it was from a Knicks game, or something like, I can't remember what it was. Don't quote me on that. But anyway, I'm just like you. Let's check it out.
The neighborhood has been trying to make sense of this all day, and I spoke with the victim's dad. He is devastated. His son was shot right here at 20th and Durfur Streets.
Before, are they going to mention race? Will this be labeled as a targeted hate crime? Remember, if a handful of white men targeted and approached a solo black man, just minding his own business, walking down the street, and those black men robbed him and killed him, would race be mentioned? 100%. Would the black community being up in arms and in awe, wanting to burn the country to the ground and say that those handful of racist white men are out there harming black people? Yeah, but these stories happen all the time.
Just steps away.
Will race be mentioned?
The final moments of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt's life were caught on camera, pleading for his cell phone.
It's very upsetting.
Video from Ezra Rolanavich's porch camera at 1:30 Saturday morning shows two young men talking with Billy, who's off camera to the left. Seconds later, we see Billy follow them into the street toward 20th and Durfur. Moments later, a gunshot is heard. We've muted that audio out of respect for the family.
Yeah. Two men. He was on his phone, and they probably came up behind him, snuck up on him, and they took it, and he's like, "Give me my phone," and they're like, "Fuck you, white boy." Kept walking. He chased them, went around the corner, and then what do you think happened there? Yeah, well, they fucking shot and killed him over a cell phone, people. These are the people that we're surrounded by. They will kill you for a fucking cell phone. I don't care if that phone was $300. I don't care if it was $1,000. They will kill you, again, for a cell phone, people. That's their mindset. And you want to fucking befriend these people? You want to idolize these people? You want to go to a basketball game and pay tickets and pay their fucking salary? You want to listen to their fucking Negro music and think it's cool to talk and act and walk and dress and mimic black culture when they hate you, when they're killing your people at record numbers? For a cell phone, people. for a fucking piece of shit cell phone. A used cell phone, by the way.
Over a phone, it's abhorrent. It's just unbelievable that someone would kill someone over a phone.
Billy's dad told me off camera that his son was a really good kid. He was heading into his senior year at Penn State studying communications.
My kid played with him when they were little. We would all hang out.
Police rushed Billy to Penn Presbyterian, but he was pronounced dead just 17 minutes after this recording.
I want justice. I want the kid that shot Billy to be found. If anyone has any information or recognizes anything about the kids, I would love for them to come forward and give his parents some justice.
And that justice is something the neighbors around here want quickly.
Yeah, you're not going to get it. You can't even give a fucking description of the ones who killed that white man. Interesting. Yeah. This one's out for Jason. We were talking about 1986 in Green Bay. In 1986, the exact census data of the black population in Green Bay was not officially recorded, as I fucking knew. But it's compromising well under 1% of the city's population. Let me repeat, compromising well under 1% of the city's population. Yep. Can you believe that? Under 1%. Yeah, interesting. What a fucking peach that is. Crazy. So this white man was killed for his cell phone, walking home, minding his own business. You know why they target him? Because these bums don't go out and work for a living. These bums aren't educated. These bums have no work ethic. These bums are criminal-minded. They're raised like that. They're raised to, and they see the system in place now to get away with crimes like this. And I'm talking about, whites. They can go out and target the elderly, the weak, the children, white people, and they get away with it. Yep, they get away with it. Daily News. I think my man Jason sent me this one a while back, but I threw it in. Look at that fucking peach. Look at that fucking peach. Where's this? Hold on. Hold on. Suspect in Union Square shove attack of an 85-year-old is bipolar. Oh, there's your mental health. Fuck, I'm bipolar, which I'm not. I'm just saying, fuck it, I'm mentally unstable, which I'm not. I'm mentally handicapped, which I'm not. I'm just saying, like, we can all say we're something when we're not, but doesn't make it right. Doesn't give you a fucking get out of jail card. You can walk free. You can't just go out and assault someone and say, you know what? I didn't take my meds that day. You know what? I killed that white man, that white woman, or I attacked them, physically attacked them. I was just not right in the head, man. Just leave me be. Give me some time and I'll recover. No, it just doesn't work that way. Yeah. So we had the first one, the what was it? The 98-year-old man who was attacked by that black female in New York City with a fucking broomstick, punched in the neck, hit on the head with the metal chair. Now this black peach here, basically shoves a fucking 85-year-old. Look at this here. Suspect in Union Square shove attack. An 85-year-old is bipolar. Had stopped taking medication. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Another bullshit excuse coming from the black community. Never taken accountability, never taken responsibility. The mother of a woman arrested in critically injuring a 85-year-old great-grandmother, lovely, an unprovoked shove near Union Square in Manhattan, back in New York, says her daughter has bipolar disorder and stopped taking her medications, just like we said. It's all bullshit. Paris Valentine, 29, is being held without bail and on a felony assault charge for allegedly pushing the elderly victim face first into the sidewalk on Monday. At her arraignment of the next day, the lawyer of Valentine, Rose Isabel Valentine, requested unspecific medical attention for her client, but did not mention mental illness. Wow, fuck. I don't know. There she is.
You're out of the woods, you're out of the dark, you're out of the night. Step into the sun, step into the light. Keep straight ahead for the most glorious place on the face of
And look at this. Ring doorbell footage obtained by the Daily News shows Paris Valentine making gestures into her neighbor's door cam on multiple occasions. Wouldn't you love to live next to fucking something like that? I don't think so. Look at that gut. Ain't that a peach?
Wake up, white people.
Mm-hmm. But that would be wrong, sir. Trying to wake people up, white people up more specifically. It's okay for black people to wake black people up, right? You're black and you're proud, and pump your black fist and black power and shout it. Mm-hmm. Burn the country to the ground. Organize. That's completely okay and civilized and normal, but not if white people do it. Not if white people do it. All right, let's go back over to Twitter. My man Anthony Cumia, when fatigue becomes exhaustion. Tipping out. Check it out.
That ain't what you said. You said, I don't care about you squinching your eyes. Bye. You already said everybody heard what you said. Everybody heard. You said I deal with people like you every day. That was implementing black people.
Here we go. Didn't we just talk about that? This is what I'm telling you. These clips go hand in hand. This is why we do these shows. That's why we put them together. And I'm sorry, people. It's not hard to put these pieces together. I'm sitting on 4,000 or 5,000 clips just like this to make episodes of Patterns. I can't keep up. I don't want to do them because they're so fucking time consuming. But just like the first video, you remember the black woman, right? The you people, calling those Mexican females or the Hispanic females you people. But it's perfectly accepted to do so. But when this woman looks like she's working for Carnival Cruise, I believe. I see like a sailboat. And fuck, we know about that shit. Don't go on Carnival Cruise if you're white people. I'll just tell you that much. Pay a little bit more money to get some more peace and quiet. Maybe it might save your life or your loved ones. But this woman's like, dealing with people like you all the time. Probably nasty, ignorant, loud, obnoxious people. Fuck your skin color, bitch. But then black people go right to the fucking focus of the matter, right? It's like, you say you people. You mean black people. Now, did she say black people? Did she insinuate black people? No, you, ma'am, insinuated. You, ma'am, said black people. But this is what it's all about. Black people are the most narcissistic, race-obsessed people on the fucking planet. More specifically, black Americans. And they get away with it because weak white men allow it.
So what was it? I'm not. They go like, no, you ain't you're not gonna get over here. You let mommy handle this. You're not gonna get over here.
She ain't even working. Sit down.
That's not what I meant.
But you might need to get on off the bus because you making it kids up in here. We need the bus driver, not you.
That ain't what you.
Imagine having to go into work like that every day, working and dealing with those fucking clowns. I couldn't do it. I would have walked the fuck off. You know what it is? You know what we need? And I don't know how I'm going to frame this or put this together. There needs to be laws in place. There are laws for discrimination, right? More specifically for non-whites, right? Yes, we know. It's very rare for whites to have any legal bounds or exemptions or support in the legal world, right? Blacks can't be racist towards white people. But what I'm trying to get at is, why can't we create a reversal of discrimination? So if someone, or it's like defamation of character, we've heard of that before. You can't scrutinize people, may ruin their reputation, business, career, financial, etc., or just their demeanor, right? The person that they are. Can they not have laws put into place for, if black people, for instance, this is a woman's like, but you people, can we not have laws set into place for this white woman who's doing her job? She didn't say anything racial. Now she may lose her job, which we've seen many times before, to sue that black bitch for defaming her, embarrassing her, possibly having been reprimanded or questioned for what she said or what she did, and the whole fucking 9 yards. I don't know how you can frame it into that sense, but fuck these people. This is what I'm saying. Stay away from them. Stop supporting them. Have nothing to do with them. Because if you do, it's never good enough. And it will be a constant fucking nightmare. People. Yep. Constant fucking nightmare. And this one actually made me. This was great. White people everywhere are fatigued. Absolutely. Here's another great example. This white man here looks like a nice, strong buck here, and he's had enough, and he's standing up and he's speaking up. And this is what white people need to fucking do.
He just called me the N-word. No, he didn't call me. I'm sorry. He said, chip out. And you gonna threaten me?
I'm talking shit to you because you're talking shit to me. I'm de-escalating.
I'm just telling you I'm pissed off.
You can be pissed
Then why are you
off.
talking about hitting me for?
Because you're talking shit to us now.
Because of what he said.
He apologized. You're the one keeping it rolling. So if you want to talk
Whoa.
shit, I'm going to back it up.
I
Good
didn't
for you.
threaten you.
Dude, just shut your fucking mouth.
I'm not shutting the fuck up nothing. I didn't threaten you.
So this is the thing, right? So the black man accused the white man that's at the table with that group there, called him the fucking Negro, the hard R, which he didn't. And then he retracted it. The white man's no, he said chimping out. So remember, this is why I support Chud. Not because I think Chud's a fucking idiot. Sorry. Hate me all you want. Him going around antagonizing black people, what the fuck did you expect was going to happen? It was all a matter of time, right? The ship was going to sink. It's sailing, and then it sunk. Now he's in jail. He's being questioned. Now he could be on attempted murder charges. Who knows? Do I support freedom of speech? What he's stating that it's all, what he was doing? Sure, 100%. But like, and I know Chud stated, I think a couple times, he's like, I don't know if he was on Gavin McInnes' show, who I respect. I like Gavin McInnes also from censored.tv. But Gavin would say, like, they had a talk, maybe it was on another show, but he says, if they said that we can't say this word, this isn't verbatim, but if they say we can't say this word, then what next? They're going to tell us we can't say this word, and then we can't say this word, and then we can't say this word, which I 100% agree. And this is where it's never going to be good enough. So when we continue to bend the knee for these motherfuckers like this, that are the problem people, it's never going to be good enough. Okay, so this is again another great example of where we're at in society, where this white man, his friend at the table, apologized. Still not good enough. The black man, blah, 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 but just bird chirping in the fucking guy's ear at the table, getting hostile, getting uppity, right? Loud, trying to intimidate, right? That's why a lot of people, they puff up their chest, they get loud and obnoxious because they think a lot of people will quiver and curl up into a ball, or they just don't want to have any and nothing to do with it, right? But again, doesn't matter what you say. The white man apologized to the black man, who probably was the instigator, who probably started whatever the fuck went on here. And then the other white man standing up for his friend saying, hey, fuck off. Still not good enough. Black man still bird chirping. Still cockety caw.
We'll take a check.
Yeah, just ruined. Yeah, he just ruined the entire their entire meal, probably their sit down, and just destroyed the whole fucking ambiance here.
Yeah, he's talking about chipping out.
Yeah, he apologized 3 times. 3 times. Whether you want to accept it or not, that's fine. That's your prerogative. But you don't keep talking shit to the rest of the table. He had nothing to do with it. You understand?
Thank you. Thank you.
Residents also, by the way. So post it all up. Where you used to work anyway.
Yeah, I still work.
Yeah, for now.
For what? All I was just doing, sitting here minding my business. And he said chipping out. One of them said chipping out. And they're telling me to be quiet about it. Why do I have to be quiet about it? He over there saying something obscene.
That's not the context. That's not the context, though. He
The context.
apologized. We stay quiet.
You don't tell me when to hush up, man.
You don't talk to me when I'm not even involved in the situation.
You're the one who got into it.
Once I had this,
I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go.
I apologize
Yeah.
for anything that might have happened. I was in the kitchen. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to come out here to just de-escalate the situation, you know?
Oh, so they apologize. This obviously this woman's non-white. She looks fucking Hispanic or fucking Indian or something like that. Of course, apologize to the black man who's causing the fucking scene, right? Continuing the fucking onslaught. Yeah. But don't fucking go to the other table, no, because they're a bunch of fucking white men. White pieces of shit, right? So I'm telling you, oh fuck, look at this one. Chimp out. He's got something to say to you crackers. And wait for it. It makes an appearance. Well, I already know, just looking at this fucking guy, I would fucking put this guy head first out the fucking back door. We'll leave it at that. What do you think this fucking dum-dum's got to say?
And when you hunkies and crackers gonna understand that you can't beat me, bitch. I'll fuck any of you crackers up in real life.
Buddy.
And when it come to that point, and you run out and jump out your car and say, I'm that nigga off TikTok, I'm gonna beat your ass to a fucking fuck on Martin Luther King.
So again, threatening violence, acts of violence, talking like he's going to kill you crackers or kill crackers and stuff like that. Highly intelligent, highly violent, or not violent. Just making a mockery here. Complete opposite of what that fucking black piece of shit is. Again, look at this, people. This is on TikTok. This is on fucking TikTok. Completely accepted on TikTok. Advocating for violence towards white people, using racial fucking slurs against white people on TikTok. What do you think would happen if a white man did that in the reverse? Calling black people hard R's and threatening to fucking physically harm black people. Fuck around and find out kind of shit. Oh, here we go. Costco cat fight. The whites have had it with the entitled loudmouth black woman. Karen squares off against Shaniqua at the Costco food court. When the skinny white women are ready to give it back to the, it looks like chimp, monkey, you know the fatigue has reached critical level. Absolutely. Yeah, filming it, looking for something.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away.
Yeah, we try, but they keep coming and coming and coming and coming, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, this is funny. Well. When I saw this, so you're going look. It looks like they're performing a play or some form of arts on the stage. Primarily black folk, black people. Looks like black students, maybe. What do you think happens here? Imagine performing at your school. I can barely read this, and a fight breaks out. But they must go on. What do you think happens? Check it out. They're still going. They're still going. Yeah, everybody's just like nonchalant. Like they're so used to the violence, right? Like this would be horrifying, man. If you're there watching your kids, perform on stage, you're around other parents, they're like-minded. You're there for a good time. You're excited. You're there for support, and you get fucking some, people starting to fight, sucker punching, forms of and acts of violence. That's horrifying, man. No, and then people are just like, this is accepted. This is black culture. This is what they do. This is normal for them. So they just continue to keep doing what they're doing. Shots are fired in fucking black communities. They just still sit outside. Yeah, keep doing what they're doing. Schools are fucking destroyed, overrun with fucking black teens disrupting the classrooms. Scenarios like this. Yeah. Dancing while someone's fucking. They're still going.
Damn.
I don't want to hear what this fucking guy. Oh, here, we'll listen to 10 seconds. What do you think this fucking bumblebee head is going to say?
Old girl heard them lyrics, fighting for your life, and ran with it. Why the fuck are you fighting during an MJ performance in the middle of school? What the fuck is going on?
We know what's going on, Mr. Black Sir or ma'am. I don't know if that's a man or a female, but we'll just call him a shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy. And we know what's going on. It's your black people, sir, or her, that's causing the problems. Everywhere you people go, you're causing fucking problems. You gonna mention that? You gonna say that? Nah.
That's crazy!
Ah, fuck, I don't care. All right, let's go to the more white victims. What up there, Zazzy? Welcome to the show. Burlington teen charged with murder after a Mabane man found dead. Interesting. Look at that fucking peach. Look at these tatties. Look at these tatties. 49, Interstate 49, a bag of money that's not even like symmetric or center. It's like off. They got GL, which means I don't know. No idea. Throw some comments in to make some obscene comments there. What do you think these tats mean? Maybe gang affiliated? Well, here it is. 18-year-old girl charged with murder. Let's check it out.
Brian, thank you. A Burlington woman is under arrest this morning for the death of a man in Mebane. Alamance County Police and Sheriff's Office arrested 18-year-old Desmond Crisp under felony charges of breaking.
Desmond, not Jasmine, but fucking Desmond. Desmond Crisp. Krispy Kreme. Shit.
And entering and murder. Officers arrested Crisp for her role in the death of Ryan Hogan back in September. That investigation is still ongoing at the.
Yeah, this investigation is still ongoing. We got fucking Desmond Crisp doing what they do best. Robbing, doing break and entry, home invasion, and killing white people. Killing white people. Yep. And of course, they failed to mention the victim. Right. So we'll give you the obituary. And here he is. Mr. Ryan. Everybody say rest in peace to Mr. Ryan. Yeah, because he was killed by a little fucking peachy poo. A little peachy poo. Yep. That's what it is.
Oh, you're a peach.
Yep. How crazy is that, right? Walker's Funeral Home. Yeah, Walker's Funeral Home. This one, Eric Doherty, this one just came out, and I like the fact that whoever put this together, we do this all the time. When the media fails, just like we said, fails to input the not only the race of the victim, but a mugshot or a picture of the victim. And this person is doing this for us, which is, it's a nice sign because people are actually starting to realize what the hell's going on. Because you watch a news clip like this, you wouldn't think anything of it. You'd hear man killed man, and that's it. They wouldn't put a face to the suspect. They wouldn't put a face to the victim, or vice versa. If this was a white man harming a black man, or a black man harming a white man. More specifically, when it's a black man harming a white man, they always fail, just like the last story we covered, they always fail to, include that. What up there, Gutsu? Welcome to the show. Well, here, let's check it out.
Similar incidents in 2 weeks.
And so this is, I believe, another white man that was killed by a black man. This just came out, I think, May 12th. I don't remember covering this one.
By who prosecutors say is the same man. Daniel McCrae, according to a criminal complaint we obtained, threatened officers at MATC back on May 5th, saying they were going to die. They say he later resisted arrest and an officer was injured. Jail records we obtained show he spent a week in jail. The Milwaukee County District Attorney's Office says it paused its review of the charges for more investigation and said it needed medical records. They didn't charge him at the time. The Sheriff's Office released him on May 12th. 6 days later, on May 18th, police arrested him in a parking garage near 9th and Wells. Police say a 32-year-old man was breaking into cars and beat a security guard. Prosecutors say McCrae is a battery suspect in this case, but no charges have been filed. Jail records show police arrested him for substantial battery and a probation violation. McCrae was out of custody for a week, not charged, before the alleged deadly beating of that security guard.
You heard that? Deadly beating of a security guard. Interesting. Run for your lives, people. Run for your fucking lives. Yeah. But it's wrong to talk about stories like this. It's wrong to include, this victim's picture. Yeah. Just fucking imagine all the previous stories that we haven't covered, that maybe you haven't even fucking been aware of, that they misled you and me without including something like this. And that's why I do it. And it's tiresome. It's draining. It's extra work to dig in and find this stuff, but it's needed. It's needed to show that the media are liars. The media are just as much as the problem as the people that are harming us, because they're lying to us. They're lying to us. They're telling us to go out and it's safe when it's not. They're telling us that, whites are the problem when it's the complete opposite. It's black people are the problem, and that's black people that are out there harming our people. And they're failing to identify it as such, But did you hear about this guy, Mr. Daniel McCrae, who beat a white security guard to death? Probably not. Probably not. CWB Chicago black woman, gets 18 years for shooting man on red line train. June 3rd, 2026. This looks like a fucking man. You know what I mean? Look like a fucking man.
White America, wake the fuck up.
A Chicago woman was sentenced to 18 years in prison on Tuesday after pleading guilty to shooting a man on a red line train, a case that triggered chaotic response from police who initially couldn't figure out which train the shooter was on. Indaya Smith, 25, pleaded guilty to aggravated battery by discharging a firearm in exchange for the sentence by Judge fucking Hansen. Prosecutors dropped an attempted murder charges as part of the plea agreement. You got that? So fucking, firing off a weapon in a public surrounding or space at a direction of a person that was intended to be the target is not attempted murder. So they dropped that. You heard black privilege? Yeah, that's black privilege to its fucking finest. Tell you that much. Yeah, absolutely, renegade. And people will deny it. It's the same thing, if I had to cover the 2% and the 13%, I couldn't do it. And again, I don't hate anyone. I hate the fact that our white people are being harmed. And I also hate the fact that people out there are supporting people like this that are harming us and ignoring people like this that are harming us. Not even that, even furthermore, they're not even supporting us, man. When's the last time you've seen the Jewish community support white victims of black crime? When's the last time you've seen Asian communities support white victims of black crime? When's the last time you've seen Hispanic or Latino or Arab communities support our people? Right? Never. And even better yet, when it was the last time that you've seen black communities support white people who are harmed by their people? Never. Absolutely never. And this is another reason why I'm saying stop supporting these motherfuckers who hate us. Let's go over to Twitter again a little bit. Let's go to Twitter. This one made me laugh. I don't know what this guy says that he identifies he's fucking Swedish. I'm Swedish, but so this guy's obviously a fucking Somali, but he identifies as Swedish. I still remember, I can't remember who said it once. There was a clip that was going viral out there. I think it was months back. I believe it was a female. And they were questioning her about in England or some part of the UK. And they said, for all the Pakistani men, she was interviewing all these Pakistani men with the rape gangs and all that lovely stuff that Tommy Robinson kind of opened up. Tommy Robinson, in my eyes, he's a flip-flopper. I don't trust him for many reasons, but he has some good cause to it. But again, I stay and keep my distance from him. But what that white female was asking these Pakistani men, and she's like, why are you here in the UK? You're not from here. Go back home, pretty much. And he's like, no, I'm British. And she says, no, you're not. You're from Pakistan or wherever the Muslim guy was from. He says, no, I have a British passport, so I am a citizen. And so she called him out, and it made me laugh. It made me think. She's absolutely right. What I'm trying to get at is, she said, so if I moved to China and got a Chinese passport, does that make me Chinese? And he could not respond to it. But this is the thing, right? They can say whatever they want. They can identify how they want. But at the end of the day, we know, just like this man, this guy is not Swedish. Swedish people are beautiful people. Okay? Beautiful, beautiful people. Beautiful culture, beautiful people. Many Europeans in similarity. This guy is not Swedish, but he identifies as a Swede.
I'm Swedish, but one thing I miss is Swedish pizza. But I
And he's
heard
Somali.
Swedish pizza came to London, so let's try it out. What do you say, my bro? You good? Alhamdulillah, let me get the OG kebab pizza, and that's it. 2 of them.
2 things. This guy's a Somali. Definitely he ain't Swedish. We know about the Swedish rape gangs. That Sweden is top 5 in rape countries in the world. The rest of them, I dissected all the stats. The top 10 worst places of rapes throughout the world. All of them are all from like the Caribbean, Central America, and Africa. Okay, but Sweden is top 5 on that list. Why do you think Sweden was ranked top 5? From Somalis and Middle Eastern Muslim men, just like all over the rape gangs, all over the UK, all over Italy, all over France. More specifically, France. France has fallen. I love the French. I love the English. I love Europeans of all cultures. I love the Portuguese. I love people from Spain. I even love the Russians, man. As much as they're hated so much, I love all people in Europe. Beautiful cultures throughout. But top 5, Sweden is right. It's all Muslim men from the Middle East and Northern Africa and Africa. Yeah, this guy's Swedish, and he's like Alhamdulillah or whatever. That's Muslim, man. This is Muslim.
Look at this. Feels like I'm back home. I test, it passed. But let's see now if it tastes good. Bismillah. Then again. Bismillah. Bro, feels like I'm back home again. Taste test, amazing. Shit, that's definitely Swedish approved. I'm satisfied, and I think everyone should check it out.
You know what made me think about that woman saying, "Oh, if I move to China and got a Chinese passport, would that give me citizenship? Does that make me identify as real, true Chinese?" The Chinese would laugh at her. The Mandarins or the Cantonese, they'd fucking laugh at her. It'd be the same thing with Koreans and the Japanese and But this guy's like, "Oh yeah, it's Swedish approved." Like, so if a white man moved to Somalia, got a citizenship, Mr. fucking Somali here, fucking pirates, I am the captain, Captain Phillips. Does that white man, because he identifies or gets a citizenship or a passport in Somalia, does that make him Somali? Fuck no, man. But this is where we're at. You know what I mean? But these people are everywhere. Yeah, they're not coming in hordes. People aren't going to fucking in hordes of from Central America or the Middle East, like Syria or Iraq they're not Afghanistan. They're not going to Somalia. They're not going to certain parts of Africa, the continent of Africa. Fuck no. They always come to where the white man is because it's already established. It's already developed. And then they just say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to leech off the system and I'm going to identify as, it's like in Canada too. I was telling my wife, like, I'm proud American. I was born here in America. I lived in Canada a long period of my life and I love Canada. There's some really good patriotic white Canadians that are very similar to pro-America, pro-Canadian, pro-America. A lot of it's in Alberta. A lot of Albertans in Alberta on the West Coast. Quebec is very strong together, but they're French. They love their French identity. But those are really the only real areas in Canada. But there are a lot of good, hardworking Canadians. But Canada is fucking full of Indians, full of Asians, a lot of Muslim men. Somalis are everywhere, man. What was he saying? Frojax is debating. Gutsu is saying that Frojax, I like Frojax. Him and his brother are debating a Carmelo Anthony supporter. I couldn't take any more black bullshit, so I came here. Oh, well. You go there, you come here. Fuck, you turn the show off. We know people. The only difference is somebody has to fucking cover this stuff. Somebody does. Yeah. Big accounts cherry pick the stories. Every time one of you, maybe, and again, thank you, that send me an email or inbox me, private message me, I would say 3/4 of the stuff you guys have sent me, and I love it, and I appreciate it. I've already seen it. It's already in the goodie bag. It's already in the pot. It's ready to go for the next show or the show after. Sadly, the thing is we need to do better. We need to stop allowing these people to come into our countries. Yeah, Swedish approved. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Here we go. Here's another fucking contributor to society. And wokeness. Still need to get them to refollow me. They did on my first account. Trying to get them again on this. We are stronger in numbers. Even the sunflowers are no longer safe. Welcome to Detroit, Michigan. Detroit, Michigan used to be a beautiful fucking place, even before I was born, before the great boom. Yeah, the car industry. Industrial. But then it went to shit. Now you go to Detroit, Michigan. Gary, Indiana is another fucking place too. I just remember all these beautiful. Baltimore, Maryland used to be gorgeous. Not anymore. Not anymore. Why do you think? Why do you think? No, it's because what happens when you allow certain people to come into your communities? Yeah. Shit like this happens, right? White flight. When you're surrounded by people who aren't like you, who don't like you, and who will eventually harm you. That's what it's all about. So white people build it. They come. We don't want to live around them for whatever reason. And then they call us names, and then we move out, and they call us more names, and then they continuously follow us over and over. And they destroy our communities, our great built communities. Yes, built by white people, white, hardworking, white men, women, Americans. And then they just destroy it. Yep, they destroy it. Let's see what the dandelion victims or the sunflowers, excuse me. Yep. Maybe he's an entrepreneur. Maybe he's starting up a business. Not a care in the world. Just stole, like I said, entrepreneur. He's gonna start up his business. He's probably gonna fucking tie some rubber bands around that and try and sell them on the side of the road. Yeah. I think we covered a show 3 shows back of a black man doing that, breaking outside of a man's property who was filming the black suspect or subject, we'll just say, destroying his plant in front of his home, breaking it. It looked like like an avocado tree or maybe I don't know, some fucking tree or something like that. Just breaking it just because it keeps walking, snaps off the branches and keeps walking. Yep, they have no respect to the community, no respect to the land. Yep. Yep. Why are the most dangerous communities in America black? Well, it's because they're black. They're highly populated with black people. Why are the most dirtiest communities in America black? Well, because they don't clean up after themselves. Is that racist? No. Whose problem is that? What's their problem? But we have to fucking live around it. You get clowns like this, viral videos. What on earth is this thing saying and doing? This is the culture. This is what it's all about. Black people. This is a black thing right here. That's a girl. I'm the same one that all these bitches wanna talk to. Land on my name, so I gotta file a lawsuit. If you don't speak up here, let them know that I'm a boss. Hey. That's a girl. That's a lesbian. That's a huge bitch. That's a lesbian, man.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Definitely a bingo there. That's a full bingo card and some. Oh my god. And you want to fucking act and be around people like that? Yeah, good luck to you. Good luck to you. West End murder victim identified October 2nd. This is the Mayflower Square, Section 2. That doesn't sound too appealing to me, Section 2. Man was murdered in the Mayflower Square apartment complex in the West End on September 30th, 2020. Has been identified. The victim, John Harding Pope. Pope, 57, was shot in his home in the 5900 block, blah, 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 in the apartment complex. He later died at the hospital. Why do you think he was shot and killed people? And who do you think shot him? Think it was some crazy-ass white guy that just went around shooting up people? No. Neighbors, Devontae Burgess and his girlfriend, Caleb Barb, live on the floor above Pope, who lived with his 77-year-old mother. Burgess and Barb were briefly arrested and then released. So that's a big guy. It's a big dude. Barb said that the suspect tried to break into the apartment she shares with Burgess the previous night. That's a black thing for sure. So this is 2020, people. Remember, this is October 2020. This shit's been going on fucking 6 years ago. This shit's been going on in 1986 with that white female who was raped and murdered by that black man. That one of the episodes we covered on the first, or on one of the first articles that we covered. Yeah, this is a big boy here, man. It's a big guy. Yeah. So a black person tried to break in and probably try and rob them. Yeah, rob them right there. There you go. They were trying to break into people's apartments and rob them. Barb said they were trying to kick our door in. Interesting. Interesting. Let's have a little quick peek at the perp or perps. What do you think? Here he is. Look like that fucking Scabozo that was dancing in that, looked like maybe a barber shop. I don't know if it was it was a shim. It was a he and a she mixed together. It's a shim. Looked very similar to that one, did it not? Yeah. Yeah. Zazie saying his family moved out of Detroit in 1967 for some reason. Well, we know probably why. Due to these people and many other reasons. Everything went to shit after the 60s. So this is the police. They arrested 19-year-old Alexandria man for the murder of John Harding, which was that big white dude there. Squaring off, showing his Hulk Hogan physique. Look at this. Tavon Marquise Lanier. Maybe he's related to Trayvon. In charge of second-degree murder, use of a firearm in a commission of a felony. He's already pre-arrested. He's got a fucking gun. He's doing the same shit he probably did when he got booked from the first time. Interesting. Pope 57 was shot in his home. Yes, 5900 block, blah, blah, blah. And this is it. Here's your fucking peach. Like I said, people, this will never improve until these cocksuckers are held accountable for their crimes. And I'm not talking about putting them away for 10 to 15 years. If you commit murder, put upon to another person, an eye for an eye, life for a life. There's no reason to harbor, feed, and clothe and keep this person locked away for 10, 20, 30 years when they knew what they were doing, kicking in people's doors, people. Yeah. Kicking in people's doors with a firearm. Reminds me of George Floyd doing that home invasion of that Hispanic female who was pregnant, robbing her, held her up at gunpoint. These are traits. Where was this? This is in Alexandria. This is probably Louisiana. Then you got fucking George Floyd doing the same shit years later in Minnesota. Doesn't matter what time of day. Doesn't matter. It's just another victim harmed by these people with a very similar headline. Yep. 3 men arrested, charged in shooting death of 17-year-old Tyson Goodsell. This just came out June 5th. This is another in-betweener, people. Look at that headline. 3 men are in custody and facing criminal charges in connection to last month's fatal shooting of 17-year-old Tyson Goodsell in North Mankato, Minnesota. We were just talking about Minnesota. Isn't that a peach? The city's police department says that Goodsell was shot on the night of May 23rd while driving in the area of Pleasant View Drive, Willow Lane. He then crashed into a nearby townhome. Goodsell later died at the Mankato Hospital. So they arrested 20-year-old St. Peter, Minnesota man who is now charged in the Nicollet County with second-degree murder, attempted first-degree aggravated robbery. There we go. Black people love to steal. That's all they do. We dissected the crime stats. That's all they fucking do is steal, 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 and they kill people in the mix of it, over and over and over. Yeah, I did from 2010 to 2019 FBI crime stats right there for you. 100,000 per capita and population size comparison. Top 3: murder, robbery, and rape. Black take the cake on all 3 of them at 100,000 or population size. Yeah. Every fucking time, people. And if you look at robbery compared to white on the right, black on the left, blacks rob fucking 100 times in per capita. Whites are like 10 to 20 per capita. It's over. Look at it. That's 2017. It's ridiculous, man. You can't deny it. And then when you share this information on social media, more specifically on X with black people, they call you a liar. They're like, oh, the numbers are misleading. They're false. They're fabricated. You're a racist. Why do you just only cover black crime? No, I cover interracial black and white crime. And another thing that's funny is these cocksuckers, they always fucking come into my posts and they just post like a white person doing the crime, harming another white person. They can never find the stories of a white person harming a black person in similarity of the crime. They won't. And then I'll respond like, stay on topic. Interracial black on white crime. Find a story of something like this, of a white man trying to rob a black person, killing them in the midst of it. You won't. You might find one every fucking couple years, but we've got hundreds every year just in similarity. Additional suspect charged in relation to North Mankato homicide. Let's check it out.
A fourth man has been charged in connection with the shooting death of a North Mankato teen last month.
19-year-old Ahmed Muhammad of Savage faces 7 charges, 6 of which involve aiding and abetting various felonies connected to the case, along with conspiracy to commit first-degree aggravated robbery. Criminal complaint says Muhammad helped plan the robbery of Goodsell and helped hide evidence after that incident. Muhammad was out on bail for an attempted murder case in Blue Earth County. He's been returned to jail on those charges, while Nicollet County has filed a warrant for his arrest in this new case. No court date has been set.
There we go. We got Ahmed Muhammad. Fucking another Somalian. In my country, Swedish. Get the fuck out of here. A bunch of Somalis running rampant. And I apologize. I failed to scroll down on that article. It was a white man, 17-year-old white kid. There was a picture frame on the bottom of that. Sadly, another white kid driving, shot and killed while they tried to rob him. And again, you will not find a story like that in the reverse. Yeah. You won't find a bunch of white Swedes coming over from Sweden doing this to a bunch of Somalis or a Somali man. Absolutely not. Crazy. Yeah. This one was a little older, but very similar. This is in Sweden. We're still stuck on Sweden. We got Abu Bakr Muhammad Awad, 23, is sentenced to life imprisonment for the stabbing murder of 19-year-old Tommy Linth. The 23-year-old was stabbed him in the chest and neck during an after party in Harono Sand this spring. And look at this shit. Wouldn't surprise me. This is in Sweden, people. He then raped a woman at knife point. Yeah. This motherfucker here. Abu Bakr Muhammad Awad, 23. Yep. Ain't that a lovely peach? Yep. It's not white man going to Somalia and raping black, Somali females. No, it's the reverse. And then you have these white fucking politicians that allow this filth to continue to flood the borders. Yep. And here he is. Here's another one, just like the picture frame I was telling you on the previous story. Same kind of thing. This is Tommy Linth in Sweden. Stabbed in his chest repeatedly by this fucking peach. Yep. By this peach. What are your thoughts on that one? And people wonder why. Talk about Somalia. This I threw in real quick in between her here on Twitter. He asked for a Somali burger. Here we go.
Hello, hi. Can I have breeze and hilib? Stop it. No breeze, only burger. Look menu. Say that again. What do you want? Breeze and hilib. I do burgers, man. Smash burgers. Chef, come on. Okay, can I have Somali burger? Somali burger? I can try. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Yeah. Somali burger. Yeah. No problem.
Skinny on the roof. Okay, I'm not gonna watch the rest of this, but look at this. They're gonna eat the burger. Watch them eat the burger. It's all non-whites. It's all like Arab, Turkish, Iraqi, Somali, African. England has fallen. France has fallen. And now they put a fucking banana on this fucking burger. Like, how disgusting is that? Like, what the fuck is that?
Boys, here's the burger, Somali burger. Try it and let me know what you think. Almost. Just get a close up on that bite, the Somali burger.
Like, this guy's like 90 pounds soaking wet. Ugh. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this a guy or a girl? Why is his hair like this? And he's eating bananas and a hamburger, and this guy, he's just like, Put up there, Mass. Welcome to the show. Fucking shit. I don't know, man.
What do you think, boys? My burger. What you doing? Oh, we took a big one. Oh, we took it.
Like, just think how dirty their hands are, and they're like sharing it. Like, I can understand if you're on a fucking, you're starving, and this is your family member or your loved one, and you're, but they're sharing a burger, biting into it together. They're definitely these are just disgusting habits, man. Ugh, nasty. Ugh. You ever had a Somali burger? Well, there you go. There's your introduction to a Somali burger. I think this has to be where? Where is this? This is definitely not in America. You can tell from their accents, the dialect. There's got to be somewhere in the UK. Yeah. Let's go over to Twitter some more. We'll start to bang those out. Black privilege. Yeah, this is short clip. Yeah, black privilege is everywhere, and they've been getting away with it until we say something, until we disallow them to continue this rhetoric, this bullshit. It will continue.
Go fuck yourself. Won't you just go fuck yourself? I don't care anymore. I'm done with you and your shit.
So this, I don't know if this guy was white or not, but whatever. This black man just comes in, takes the tip cup after this white man put the tip in the jar. Black man just rudely cuts in front, takes the tip jar, puts it in his hand, and walks away. We just talked about the FBI crime statistics. Yeah, it's all there. Black people love to commit crime. More specifically, love to steal. Yeah, they don't want to go out and make a living. There's some fucking angry black people here. Somebody translate this. I need an interpreter for this clown. This is Ebonics 101 for you.
I'm a fucking hot foot, nigga. Straight daddy, nobody get a chance to roll. And I got a big roll in my pocket. This shit not nothing. It's shorties. What am I saying? This shit shorties. This shit is shorties. This shit is shorties, nigga. This shit is shorties, nigga.
Angry. And everyone's just like, there's this fat guy here who's just fucking standing around thinking he's all chummy chum with these guys. They'll fucking pop off on this guy they'll steal his shoes to make $5. They don't care about you. Why would you put yourself in a surrounding or in a situation like that? Well, good luck to you. Good luck to you. Oh, we're not going to watch the whole, we'll watch the whole thing, but I'll pause it what I'm trying to get at here, okay? So you got Atlanta. We know how shocking. We're going to get to a couple. I think we're going to get to an article of a mass shooting that went on the train there. A horrible story. Yes, it was a black man. We'll get to it here in just a second. But Atlanta Beauty Depot. Check this out. What does it say here in caps? Black owned. Imagine white people did this. White people need to start doing this. Need to start speaking in terms like this. And start to support white people like this and white businesses owned, right? Check it out.
Hey everyone, welcome to a tour of our beauty supply store. Now, this isn't just any beauty supply store.
No, this is not like any beauty supply store. There's probably tens of thousands throughout the country, probably hundreds of thousands, just like the one that she's trying to make it believe, like, oh, this is the best one all over in Atlanta, and we got it all. You know what I mean? No, bitch. There's fucking probably thousands in Atlanta just like this. So you're not special. But listen, let's continue.
Place has been here since 2006, and it was originally built by my uncle. He poured his heart
Good for him.
into this business, and for years the store has been more than just shelves of product. It's been a place where barbers, stylists, entrepreneurs, and everyday people come to find exactly what they need, not only just product wise, but knowledge, actual knowledge on how to take care of their hair.
Yeah, take care of other people's hair. All the hair that we're witnessing and observing now is not their hair. They're putting Asian and white people hair on their head, claiming that that's their hair. Sound a little funny? Yeah, I think so.
Walking through these aisles bring back so many memories, and I don't want the legacy to end here. So while the storefront may be closing, I'm finding a way to keep serving the people who have supported us all these years.
You hear that? Their store is now closing. Oh, you didn't say. Why do you think it's closing?
I'll be offering local drop-offs and pickups for anyone who still wants to shop with us. Whether you're a barber, stylist, salon owner, entrepreneur, or someone who simply wants to support a Black-owned family business.
You heard that? I'm not going to watch the rest of this garbage. But this is the thing. Whites need to take a page out of the black people's book. Very simple, very easy. Don't you think? Well, how hard is it? How difficult is it for a white business owner to do the same? Make a video, create a TikTok video, and say, "Hey, come and visit me at this restaurant, barbecue, Italian restaurant, Greek restaurant. Just restaurant that serves all types of food, right? Whatever." And say, you know what? This is white owned, white business, white establishment. Come on down. If you're white, support your white brothers and sisters. Come have a good time. Throw it out on TikTok and specifically promote whiteness. This is what I'm trying to get at. This video had no meaning to it, but the fact that I'm saying that it shows here black owned, let them call power to them. But what's for one should be for all. And this is where I'm trying to get at. If blacks can do it, whites should be able to do it. If Jews can do it, whites should be able to do it. If Asians could do it, whites should be able to do it. If Arab Muslims are allowed to do it, whites should be able to do it. If Hispanic or Latinos are allowed to do it, whites should be able to do it. And the list can go on. Okay? But until we start doing this, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Yeah. The black fatigue must be such a strong motive. They ignore the child who begs them to stop. They keep beating her mom in front of her daughter. 12 seconds long. Wow. Violent animals, right? Yeah. We see a lot of white people throughout this episode, many others that we've covered of blacks acting a fool, getting violent, getting extremely violent, threatening people, more specifically threatening white people. Remember that black guy wanted to harm crackers? Yeah, and if he sees a certain white person that might say a word or two, he's there. We're gonna find out, or they're gonna find out. Remember, a word's not a crime. Threatening somebody is right. You can't threaten to harm somebody, physically harm someone. What up there, Mabur? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. But again, you never see white people doing what black people do in the reverse. Whites don't go into black communities, break into their homes. Whites don't, create flash mobs of white teens and disrupt communities and gatherings and destroy fucking, businesses and burn the country to the ground. White men don't go up, and start harassing black females and raping them and sexually, verbally and sexually, assaulting them. No, of course not. No, of course not. Boomer spits in woman's face and gets knocked to the ground. Check this out. So another disturbance We got some more unhappy campers. What do you think this one's about? We got this woman will be labeled as Karen. So they'll give you a brief of it. This white woman doesn't want this black woman to park in a certain way in this community. Maybe she's HOA, maybe she's part of the community, maybe she's just fed up of certain people or demographics parking, just like one of the other older clips of that black woman parking over the line with those Hispanic females. Remember that one? And then she called them "you people."
What makes you different than me?
What makes me different than you?
Yes.
The fact that I've lived here for 20
Okay, and I live
years
over there and I pay rent as
years.
well.
I don't care if you pay rent.
Okay, and I don't either. You're still on the yellow line as
So
well.
are you.
Okay, so what was your point in coming out and telling me anything about myself?
What?
Why are you telling me about myself when you're also
Why am I
on the yellow
telling
line?
you about yourself?
Okay, and I'm telling you about yourself. Aren't you late for work? And you don't need to park on the yellow line either.
She doesn't need to park here. I don't know where you
Look,
live
she's
and
on
where
the
she
yellow.
lives.
She's on the yellow line. I'm on the yellow line. Slim, go over there. What do you see?
Slim. So you know what it is? This black woman doesn't even live near this property, so she's parking in front of this woman's home. It looks like a mobile home. I don't know where this is located. Look at the black hand, people. And she calls her son Slim. She calls her son Slim. Yeah, we know where the ghetto is going to start to come out.
Both of us parked on the yellow line, but because she lives here, exactly, you're not supposed to park here either. But because she lives there,
Don't park here.
don't
park up against my
please
car.
stay 6 feet away. Coronavirus. You are Karen.
Oh, here we go. Here's the stereotype, right? It's okay for blacks to call whites Karen, calling the police, calling out black people, right? This is it.
Back away. She spit in my face. You saw that. I got you on camera. I got you on camera.
I did not spit in your face.
I got you. You're a bitch.
You
Don't come in
just
my face. You spit in my face. 6 feet away.
I'm calling the cops.
Call the cops. I got it on camera. I got it on camera.
My head is open.
I got it on camera.
Yeah, just because you got it on camera doesn't mean that you're fucking legally you're gonna be okay. You just have everything on camera as evidence, man. Yeah. What are your thoughts on that one? That one was a little interesting. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, people. Like, diversity is not our strength. Living around amongst people who aren't like us, who don't like us, will only in time create problems, which we just observed, for various reasons, legitimate reasons, whichever way you want to look at it, and that's what it is, right? That's what it is. All right, let's go back to some more. Check out some more white victims who were killed by black people in October 2020. 17-year-old Roseville High School senior dead after shooting boyfriend in custody. Interesting. So police say that Kira Seymour was found dead after being shot once in the chest. Oh, another person getting shot in the chest. Wednesday afternoon at home in the 23,000 block of Rain Avenue. Check it out.
Other news tonight, a Macomb County family in the community there mourning the loss of a teenage girl.
The Roseville High School senior, who was also a new mother, was shot and killed. Fox 2's Veronica Meadows with more on what happened and who's now in police custody.
Staff and students in the Roseville Community School District are heartbroken after losing one of their own in a shooting. A GoFundMe page set up by family describes Kira Seymour as a vibrant daughter, best friend, and mom.
Yeah, and what's this one, people? This one's definitely a fucking well. You know what I mean?
Well.
Yeah, we got a
mud shark. 1-month-old Layla.
It's a really sad day. Anytime that we lose one of our students, it's like losing one of our own kids. We invest so much time and effort to help.
Oh, wow, you can really see the COVID days, right? The 2020. The masks and shit. That was a fucking mockery.
Them be successful.
Family says the 17-year-old was visiting an on and off again boyfriend in East Point on Wednesday. Police say he shot Seymour in the chest. She died in this home on Rain Avenue near Norton. Now a crisis team, including psychologists and social workers, helps people at Roseville High School come to terms with what happened. This as the district navigates virtual learning due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
everybody has been dealing with a lot of change and a lot of struggles because of the impact.
A lot of change and struggles because of black crime, sir. You're going to say it like that? No, fuck COVID. That was just a flu on steroids. It's just another form of flu, influenza that killed people. But, people don't realize, like, the COVID days, that the common flu, the common cold and flu people, there's probably about, I would say 250,000, 150,000 to 250,000 people die every year here in the United States just from the common flu, like the regular flu, the regular common cold and flu. Same thing with COVID, but they blew this shit up. And now the numbers came out and they said that, the shot, I never got the shot. Never did. My wife did, and I laughed at her, and she got COVID 3 or 4 times. But she did it for career reasons, for her employment. They would have fucking fired her. A lot of my buddies up north, they would have lost their job, all of their fucking retirement stuff that they did. They force people. They threaten people to have this, the quote unquote vaccine, right? Remember, a vaccine has to be FDA approved within 2 years of study. 2 years, people. Fuck, they were pumping this shit out 6 months in. All these politicians were saying wear 1 mask, 2 masks, 3 masks, 4. Fauci, that piece of shit. Just like fucking Pelosi and all these people are like, oh, just go walk into Chinatown, go walk the streets. It was just another form of the flu. The masks were not going to save you. The shots, or i.e. vaccines, were not going to save you. Yeah, who knows what were in those things? Who knows? Yeah, the COVID days.
Of the pandemic. And this is one more thing that we're just going to have to navigate through. And by supporting each other, we'll get through it.
Police arrested Seymour's 17-year-old boyfriend at the scene. Now the superintendent has a message for Seymour's family as their grief sets in.
If they need any help.
There's a black child in there. And this is the mother or the family member or who knows. And they're all like happy as can be. Born out of wedlock. There's another stat, right? I think it's like 65 to 70% of all black children in America are born out of wedlock. Yeah. Whose fault is that? It's Whitey's fault. Yeah.
We built the modern world. Europeans. Built the modern world. We invented science and industry. We invented science and industry, and you want to tell us to stop because, oh my God, we're so bad.
We're at the ready, and don't hesitate to contact us for any reason. We feel we're an extension of their family, so we're willing to help them.
That looks like a white baby.
Police expect Seymour's boyfriend will be formally charged on Friday. There's also a GoFundMe set up for her funeral expenses. You can find that information on.
All right. Did they mention the boyfriend? They're going to give you a description of the boyfriend. Was race mentioned? No, this is not her baby. Because when you see her boyfriend, that is definitely not a biracial Andrew Tate or fucking biracial baby. Half-breed, you know what I mean? No. But here's your lovely blackity black 17-year-old boyfriend charged with manslaughter after Roseville High School senior fatally shot. How is that manslaughter? If you take a fucking firearm and you fucking kill somebody, intentionally kill somebody, how is that by, manslaughter? This is first-degree murder, man. Yeah. And he's 17, people. This is the same thing going on with the Carmelo Anthony case right now. Like, if he was 18, he would be fucking charged probably with fucking possible death row. You're hearing me on that for the Carmelo Anthony case going on right now? Carmelo Anthony was 17 who killed fucking Austin Metcalf, stabbed Austin Metcalf repeatedly to death. Same thing with this black fucking peach. 17. If they were 18, again, maybe depending on the crime, severity of the crime, but there were numerous witnesses in the Anthony trial going on right now. He should be put down. Yeah. She's only 17. Jason. And here's your lovely black peach. Yeah, that baby that was in the previous pic, definitely not black, any form of biracial. No. How about this one? Army vet suffers a vicious, I didn't put this on the last show. Maybe we did. I can't remember, but I'm going to throw it in here just anyway. Road rage attack as he claimed suspect thought he was driving too slow. We've talked about it before. You're driving too slow. You're driving too fast. You're not you're not doing what black people want you to do, they'll fucking harm you for it. They'll make it very apparent. They'll make it aware, and they'll harm you for it. They'll go from verbal, then they'll go to physical. And if that doesn't work, a lot of times they kill people, white people. Yeah, driving too white. Good one, Jason.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, this hurts really bad.
I remember when I was pepper sprayed in the academy, working in the prison as a CO. It was a fucking nightmare. It sucked. It sucked ass, man. It was so bad. And then they tased certain people, and I did fuck, man. I do not ever want to do that again, because you basically they make us run, and the running and the exercise part, the fit part wasn't a problem with me. It was just nobody wants to get fucking maced. And again, depending on your instructor, how much they liked you would be how much they would fucking spray into your eyes. It was not fun, man. Not fun. And then you got to hit the bags, and you got to cuff people, and just the whole works. It's pretty wild, but it does not feel good. That's like a little baby can that he was sprayed at. I'm not saying it doesn't hurt the man here, but it does fucking hurt. Try being pepper sprayed and then taste. That fucking Shaniqua.
That's a huge bitch.
That is a huge bitch. Oh man. That's a little baby one. Yeah. Angry black people, man. Looking to harm people. Again, this will continue. This will continue unless we disallow it to. Oh, here's the man hospitalized in targeted shooting at Midtown MARTA station in Atlanta. And every time that we cover these, it always, and God bless him. I'm not a religious guy. I grew up Catholic. I don't really follow the religion too much, but we have some faith in this family. Something's out there. We just haven't found it yet. But every time I hear about like BART, it always reminds me of BART. A lot of the transit from New York City, Atlanta, Chicago, Baltimore, all these like train areas, subways and stuff like that. It always reminds me of Colin Flaherty. He would talk about BART. BART always stuck in my head. And I never knew, you probably were the same following Colin Flaherty back in the day, of how bad black crime was. It was just a taste. It was just a little sprinkle. And now covering it every fucking week, it's New York City, Chicago, Atlanta. Black people are either pushing people into the train tracks, pushing, stabbing people in transits throughout. It's all black people. And I remember Colin talked about when he investigated, and a lot of the investigative reporters, they would follow up on scene, and they'd email and ask for reason to why is this happening? And they would never give descriptions on the perpetrators or the people committing the high amounts of all these attacks. And it's like they started to create articles and headway, like police departments weren't following up on the reports. And so a lot of these stations, these subway stations, train station, were not live recording anymore, because a lot of the black community members were upset about saying that, okay, it's primarily black people that are committing these high amounts of crimes on the subways. So they labeled them racist. They labeled them that they're discriminating against. That's saying that this is the thing, people. It is their people. It is their people. So it's not the cameras that are racist. Same thing with police body cam, whether you love cops or hate cops, power to you. It's like now the police cam footage is racist. It's the same thing with the Austin Metcalf. There was video footage of the encounter from various witnesses and statements and stuff, people saying this is what exactly happened. But that's racist also, right? But anyway, this happened shooting. just over, I think, the weekend. When was it? June 7th. This just came out today, but it was June 5th. Check it out. So before we start, what are we going to look for? Are they going to mention race? Of course not. We know how Chocolat Atlanta is. Not only that, are they going to give any real description of the suspect? Haven't watched it. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. We'll give it about a minute and a half, then we'll bounce on to the next one, okay?
Second time in less than a week, Marta is rocked by violence. Last weekend, a woman was brutally stabbed to death at the Oakland City Station.
That's right. My apologies. There was. You remember the episode we covered last time? A black female grandmother was stabbed to death by a black guy. Another black piece of shit. Yep. See, for look at this fucking do-rag. Black officers. This is what I love. Black officers need to patrol black communities. Don't come into white communities. White officers don't go, patrol black communities. Save yourself a lot of headache.
Tonight, someone riding on a train was shot by a man at the Midtown station, and a massive manhunt is underway to find the gunman. That violence comes less than 36 hours after the White House announced a federal investigation of the system. But we begin tonight on the news at 10 with tonight's shooting. I'm Russ Spencer. Marta police say the violence erupted around 7 o'clock tonight at the Midtown station. Fox 5's Tara Jabor spoke to witnesses and joins us now live on the scene with the latest. Tara?
It was a black man shooting people up and shit. What, so they're going to interview the dumbest fucking person, if they do. They're going to like, oh, this is a nice community. Nothing like that happens around here. But they said last week there was a fucking black woman, which they won't mention race. Black woman stabbed to death by a fucking other black man. A random black man. Unprovoked, random black man.
Well, we're told that victim is expected to be okay, but they were taken to Grady Hospital. Tonight, police are still searching for that suspect. Now, I got here to the train station at about 7 o'clock.
What up there, Celine? Welcome to the show.
There were dozens of police officers here, Marta Police, of course, and also the Atlanta Police Department. And I saw officers running up and down.
Running up and down, yeah. Okay, this guy, do you think that this fucking fat pig could fucking run up and down? Give 100 jumping jacks, 50 fucking sit-ups, 20 push-ups, and go run half a mile and, whatever. Go run a mile under fucking 15 minutes? Absolutely not. How is this justifiable? And I love the females out there, man. Power and respect to all females. But in the course of, enforcing the law, it's a very dangerous world out there. Women should not be in the field. And the ones that do, power and respect to them. But this fucking thing, what the hell do you think that this thing could do? This Jabba the Hutt. Useless. Probably just a big mouthpiece and an ego trip.
Running up and down the street with long guns, but still that shooter has not been caught. Now, I spoke to two people who witnessed the shooting. One woman told me that two men were arguing a little about a seat when one of them took out a gun and shot the other. That appears to contradict a statement from Marta Police, who claimed that this was a targeted shooting.
Targeted shooting. Interesting. Probably another verbal altercation, right? Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Don't talk to fucking these people. Don't put yourself in these situations. Don't be in their environments. If they are, walk across the street. If they are, get off your seat. I don't care how stupid you think you look. If you're not the tough guy or the bitchy person that doesn't want to be pushed around, what is your life worth? What is your sanity worth? What is your, you and your loved one's fucking time worth left in this world, people? Do you want to chance it? Sadly, do you want to chance it?
Witnesses I spoke to say they were shocked when they heard gunshots on their normal commute home. Let's take a listen.
None,
all of a
Jason.
sudden we hear pop, 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 and then we all hit the ground.
Here we go.
And then nothing happens for about 5 minutes. We're just sitting there like, what's going on? What's going on? And I see people start peeking out, and then suddenly we hear, okay, everybody get off, go to the other side. And I turn around and I see this dude laying down there in a pool of his own blood.
It's very unfortunate that he got away. Yeah. And it just shouldn't have happened in the first place.
Now, again, police are still looking for that shooter tonight. We'll, of course, keep you updated as we learn more information.
Yeah, so they're not going to give you a description, just like we talked about. Good recipes, Colin Flaherty. They made it illegal to give information, the stats on who the perpetrators was. I know my man, National Conservative. We talked about it on episodes before. big database that he talked about doing the Uber and the Lyft and the ride share and all these taxi drivers. It's like 80% plus fucking all black people that are committing the violent crimes, robbery, murder, and assaults. All black people. Same shit on these fucking transit stations, subway stations throughout the country. It's all black people. It's not white people. And again, how many stories do we need to cover for people to fucking finally say enough is enough, right? You know what I mean? And the media is silent about the fucking race of the suspect. Did they give a description? Hell no. Absolutely not. Why would they? Here it is. Nothing, right? Absolutely nothing. Yeah. And let's just take a little quick peek here. RT. This is the chaos of the Atlanta train as a man, black man, shot and bleeds out on the floor. And this isn't funny. I'm not fucking laughing for the innocent people here of all races. Yes, of all races. But it's a black man. Check it out.
Damn, twin. Y'all good? Y'all hit? Y'all straight? Y'all can get up. We good now. Where's the shooter? He left. He ran. Police right here. Y'all good?
Yeah. Yeah. The fucking white dudes under the fucking, oh my God. Look at the white dude. That's what I'm telling you, man. Keep going to your football games. Keep going and supporting the NFL. Or half of them are fucking black criminals in the first place. We've covered shows like that in the past. Same with the NBA. Yeah. All the rape charges and drug charges, weed smokers and assaults and abusing their fucking their counterparts, female counterparts. God love our women. Gotta throw it out there. It's our job and duty to protect our women and children. Those who don't, you got a wake up call. Please do. But we're not here to judge that, right? But you see the white man here. It's like, yeah, like what did you expect riding on the fucking Atlanta fucking train station, dude, or these subway train? What the fuck did you expect? Mm-hmm. Yeah, what did you expect, sir? Yeah, they don't like you.
Everybody's safe, man.
Yeah. Listen to that guy.
God damn, bro. All right, anybody got a description of the guy? Nobody knows the guy looks like? Up the train.
So no one, the black officers there, like, anybody got a description of the guy? Yeah, and nobody says, oh, he's black. As snitches get stitches, right? No, fucking guys on the cell phone shot, calling his peoples, calling my peoples and shit. Horrible, man.
Yeah, he got hit in the leg.
Yeah,
He got hit in the butt too.
Oh yeah, right in the butt. Fuck.
This is the way.
That's definitely the way. Oh my God. All right, let's do this. Let's go back to Twitter. Have some fun. Oh, we've got the Quality Learning Center. I think Celine posted. I think I thumbed up this a while back on Celine's X page. I was just peeping through some of the followers and check it out. I think Celine bought a T-shirt. She was very proud. Quote me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Excuse me, Celine. But the Quality Learning Center. So when dude says I'm self-employed, alarm bells are ringing. Yeah. Since his phonotype fits the Somali category, you immediately think he owns a daycare. I wish I'm wrong, but I'm not generally. Check it out.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an self-employed.
Okay, what do you sell?
Self-employed.
Right. What does that mean?
I have several businesses.
I saw you handing out cards on the strip. What are the cards? Can you show the cards? Show your cards.
No, I don't want to do that.
You want to show your cards?
Yeah, doesn't want to show his cards because he doesn't want to incriminate himself. What do you mean incriminate himself? Fuck. Yeah, because he's probably running some funny business over on the side there. A little bit, probably some fraud somewhere down that road. I would think so.
He black.
You're definitely black, Jesse. Welcome. Definitely blackity black over there. I like this guy. Identity politics. Time is a flat circle. Diversity does not work, or doesn't work, excuse me. Check it out.
Diversity doesn't work. Progressives today say colorblindness is in fact
racist. If you had somehow, as conservatives always say they want, a society where race didn't matter in the law, where everything somehow was enforced perfectly equally, if you had some perfectly colorblind society, what would it look like? You're going to have the same discrepancies in academic performance, in income, and crime, and social dysfunction. Why? Because race exists and racial differences matter. So
Yep.
you're going to get a racially stratified society. And at that point, you have two choices. You can either say race exists, and if you want to live in a free society, you're going to have to deal with inequality, which non-whites are not going to do, and ambitious politicians who want to use them as a political base are not going to go along with. Or you can say the only possible explanation for this inequality is racism. And to fix the racism, we need to go back to setting up special protections and law enforcement and education and jobs and everything else.
For
And then
non-whites.
we are right back where we started.
Yep.
This isn't new. This is not up for debate, man. Every single Western country has been trying the same program. Every single Western country is ending up with the same results. Diversity doesn't work. It can't work. And those pushing it on us know it was never supposed to work.
What are your thoughts on that? Yep. You've heard it time and time again. Diversity is our biggest strength. A lot of our politicians throughout time have stated that numerous times. Have they not? Yeah. Well, it's funny, though, because if you think about it, yeah, diversity is our biggest strength. Well, it's not white people's biggest strength. It's non-white people's biggest strength in Western countries. Yep. In the Western world. Mm-hmm. I like that guy. Yeah. If diversity works so well, why aren't Jews living in black neighborhoods? If diversity works so well, why aren't Arab Muslims living with Jews in America? Or look at Israel and Palestine. Look at that fucking shit show over there. And I don't support either or. We shouldn't be there. Hate me all you want. Okay. Think of all the money and resources that have been sent overseas to numerous countries throughout the world other than America, where the money, i.e. taxpayers, majority white taxpayers, are funding, right? Okay. We don't need to fund other wars that we're not involved in, that we shouldn't be involved in. We shouldn't be involved in Russia and Ukraine. We shouldn't be involved in Israel and Palestine. We shouldn't be involved in Venezuela with the dictatorship over there. We shouldn't be in Africa. And no, we shouldn't. We shouldn't be in the Middle East. Fuck no. We should be right here, fighting the wars and battles right here, supporting our people right here from the stories like that we're covering on here. Mm-hmm. Supporting the majority of Americans, i.e. white people here, that are being harmed, raped, robbed, and murdered by non-whites in this country, legally and illegally, right here in America. Do you not agree? What the fuck do I know? Right? Crazy woman attacks a man with a wooden board because he was sweeping up the bread she threw on the street for squirrels. Here we go.
You about to get arrested.
Excuse me.
Stop feeding the squirrels, Lane.
Excuse me, funny. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
That's a fucking 2x4. You ever been hit with a 2x4? Not 2x4. Was it Hacksaw Jim Duggan? Hey! You remember Hacksaw Jim Duggan? I think Jason was talking about WWF or WWE. I never was really into that wrestling shit. But I remember Hacksaw Jim Duggan. He used to come out with the fucking 2x4. You remember that? Or who else? Maybe it was Roddy Piper. I can't remember. That was the old times back in the day, growing up in the 90s as a kid. Late 80s and 90s. But fucking hit by a 2x4, that fucking hurts, man. Shit.
You know I'm calling 911, right?
Hit my woman! Hit my woman! Hit my woman!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hit me again. Excuse me. Excuse me.
It's a man!
Oh, I'm calling the cops.
A madhouse!
Yeah. No, she ain't. It ain't worth it for her. We're sweeping up the bread because she's feeding the squirrels.
Well, you know what happens too, and I have no problem with people. You know, we got a bird feeder in the back of my house here. Got a nice property, got the pool and stuff, and we got a bird feeder. We feed the birds. The nasty little squirrels come in every now and then, but it's cute. You know what I mean? We got bunny rabbits. We sometimes try and feed carrots, and they come down and eat the bird seed off the feeder. It's great, man. Got some beautiful hedges behind my home, you know? But fuck, man. Like, you know what happens when you start throwing out bread and shit into a community like that? It looks like, you know, it's a decent community. Nothing special, nothing, no real cup of tea there. But you bring in rats, man. Rats. And you know what rats bring? Disease. Yeah. Rats, no good, man. But the rabbits and the squirrels and shit, no problem, man. And the birds, no problem. But when rats come into play, it's a different fucking ball game. I'll tell you that much.
Animals, I'm giving fleas. She's fucking nuts. I just got
No shit, she's nuts, buddy.
It's okay.
Yeah, she's nuts, buddy.
This is hard for a lot of white people to grasp. Black people aren't really that into us.
No, they're not, Colin. Rest in peace, brother. I hope you're above or wherever you're at and fucking looking down on all of us and probably shaking your head saying, shit, I told you. I told you, people. Good old Colin. Good old Colin. Right, because nothing screams oppression more than the 250-pound obese black females in college. What did Jesse Lee Peterson say? What did he always say? He talked about Black Lives Matter. You know how slow he is? God love him, man. One black man I enjoy. But he'd always say, did you know that the Black Lives Matter was funded and founded by a bunch of fat black lesbians? Amazing. Fucking.
You're judging me based on my skin color.
No, you guys just want to be so oppressed. You're not oppressed. You guys are.
You're also not oppressed.
Yes, I am.
You
I
have
get racial slurs all the
So
time.
how many look up how many scholarships are just for black people.
So what? You guys get everything.
What do we get? What do we
You
get?
guys are not oppressed.
What do we get?
Yeah, a little bit of fucking smoke alarm there. Yeah, you got some fat black. There's another stat. We're going to throw it out in all people's faces. Right? 4 out of every 5 black American females are obese. Yes, that means fattity fat. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here, fat. You need to not eat that cheeseburger fat. You need to fucking go to the gym kind of fat. You need to slow down eating so much kind of fat. Right? African woman. This is in Ireland. Brian. Mr. Brian, African woman thinks she owns Dublin. Oh, the bubbles in Dublin. A bus seat and harasses an Irish pensioner. Check it out.
You're not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere. I'm from Africa and we have built everything.
You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You're just Ukraine. Just Ukraine. You can treat me like this. Who are you to treat me?
Who are you?
I need your identity. You can't do this to me, woman. This leg, you hate me. You hate me with pushing that thing. I need the troll. You can't do this to me. I need it. No, you didn't ask politely. You were pushing that troll.
Okay, you know what the problem is we keep allowing these people, these shit people, to continuously poke their fucking fingers in our faces, tell us what we can and cannot do, what we can and cannot say, over and over and over, and they get away with it. You know what I mean? It's the old fucking tornado fucking siren there, you know? Over and over. Yeah. So I don't know what occurred or happened here, but at the same time, it's like, fuck you, bitch. You can't hold another person against their will. Okay? That's almost like kidnapping. Okay? You can't do that. You can't disallow somebody from going in a certain path, nor fucking hold them against their will. Unless you have real probable cause that a crime was being committed as like a citizen's arrest. But what the fuck do you think that this purple pants white female, elderly white female, could have done to this black African woman, other than disrespect her, say something to her? You can't talk like this to me. Words aren't a crime, bitch. And until we start implementing that into these motherfuckers' brains, They're going to keep getting away with it over and over again, people. Yep. Yep. I don't know. Don't know. Police identified 2 teens arrested after a man killed in a Miramar carjacking. Oh, more black people carjacking, more black people stealing, more black people harming white people in the mix? You don't say, Triple D and the followers and people listening in on the show. I'm still waiting for a clip or somebody to share with me of a group of white teens doing this in the reverse to a black couple, to a black male, to a black female, whacking them over the head, beating them over the head with with a gun, putting a gun in their hip, putting a gun in their face, threatening their lives, shooting them in the back, raping the black female, stealing the vehicle. No, you won't find a story like that. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Why would you?
And right now at 3:30, 2 teenagers under arrest following a deadly carjacking in Miramar.
And today we are learning more about the man who was killed. Local 10's Terrell Fournay joins us live now with what loved ones are sharing about the victim. Terrell.
We got Terrell.
Well, this victim appears may have just been targeted for his car. The exact circumstances are still under investigation by police, but he was a beloved man, dropping someone off here on this block in Miramar when it all happened. And this afternoon, 2 16-year-old boys are now in custody.
2 16-year-old boys are in custody, people. Black boys.
The shooting victim of this week's deadly carjacking was the kind of man who made friends everywhere he went.
All I know, exceptionally nice young man. So kind, so helpful, so respectful.
Today, the 39-year-old's neighbors and loved ones are in shock over his murder. We're not yet publicly identifying the man, but we've learned he was behind the wheel of this white Mercedes, dropping off a woman in the Hampshire Homes neighborhood in Miramar when he was confronted by an armed carjacker. Shots were fired. The man was hit and later pronounced dead at a nearby hospital. A visibly distraught woman was seen being comforted by officers at the crime scene.
White woman who's in distress and probably grieving.
On a night that almost didn't happen.
He was home, not planning to go out. And he got a call from a young lady, I guess his girlfriend, telling him to let them go out.
That white Mercedes somehow caught the attention of the armed thieves. The stolen car was later found in Miami Gardens. Police searched the area and ultimately found one of the crooks hiding in a shed. 2 16-year-old boys have since been arrested. Cops say responsible for the carjacking and the murder of a beloved bartender who we've confirmed was a longtime employee at this J.P. Mulligan's sports.
Oh, it's an Irish bar, don't you say? Don't you know? Oh, he must be from the fucking McCauley family. Mulligan's family. Excuse me.
Sports bar in Pembroke Pines.
It's very hurtful to know what happened to him. And I pray that justice prevail.
You nailed it, Jason. You're learning, brother. Mr. Frankie boy, you're learning just like the rest of you. He did say, quote, white Mercedes, right? They'll always give a description of the vehicle, color of the vehicle, but fuck no, they won't give a description of the fucking perp or perps, plural, excuse me. No, fuck no. Why would they? Because if they did, then people would really start to catch on like we do, like you do, like the endless episodes that we cover over here of how fucking rotten that the media are. They're horrible. They're hiding, covering up black crime. More specifically, they're hiding and covering up interracial black on white crime.
And so colleagues at that sports bar, including the owner of that business, tell us that they've been hit hard by this tragedy. They're still processing it all, so they're not ready to speak out publicly. The police detectives investigating this, they have also not yet publicly released the name of the victim.
Oh, no. Why would they?
Of course, we know the identity. In the meantime, we're still waiting for a court appearance in juvenile court for these 2 young 16-year-old suspects. One of them 16-year-old Gershon Woods, who has been charged with first-degree murder and armed carjacking.
Okay, Gershon Woods. That's definitely a white supremacist name. That's all. He's like, we do know everything about these suspects, but they didn't give us any fucking real details. Ain't that a peach? Yeah. Well, we know there are laws to protect, juveniles or people at a certain age. We've talked about it. You know about it, which is fine. But when you're including murder after they've been proven guilty, then they could release that information more. But here, check it out. Here they're fucking. Here's Gershon, Nathaniel Williams, and fucking Gershon Woods, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. 2 teenagers will face adult charges, just like I said before, in the fatal shooting of the South Florida bartender. There he is. Look at these fucking Peach 1, Peach 2.
We need a big tall tree and a short piece of rope. Hang 'em up high and sundown. Leave 'em swinging so the folks all know you don't mess around in our town.
You fucking double shit right there, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, look at this fucking googly eye. Look at that googly eye. Hey, come on, Triple D. Don't make fun of people's appearance. Ah, fuck. What's worse? Me cracking a joke, making fun of googly eye over here, or the fact that these 2 black fucking teens intentionally went out of their way to fucking murder an innocent man who was just dropping off a fucking friend of his. So what's worse? Jokes, words, or actual fucking murder? You make that decision. And here's the victim. Here he is here. Boys, because I could barely find the information. When I tried to get the Orlando Centennial, there was no information on this. And when I actually put these together earlier in the day, the link didn't work. It didn't work. So I was like, fuck off. But this worked. So this is Mr. The white victim. Okay? Here he is. All having fun playing. His hands are all goopity goo. Don't know what the fuck that is, but smiling. You know what? He's no longer with us, people. He's no longer with us. Yep. Charlotte veteran paralyzed after attacks on Cat's bus. Oh, remember, we're on trains, we're on fucking subways, we're on buses, we're in taxis, we're in fucking wherever. Everywhere we go, these people harm us. And I believe this was a man suffered a broken neck after he was beaten. You got that? After he was beaten. So we've got a man who was attacked on a Cat's bus is now paralyzed from the neck down. Interesting, according to his family. Angelia Adams said her brother, 64, Mark Godfrey, suffered a broken neck when he was beaten aboard a bus on March 6th. Quote, "This has just been a total devastation for our family." Godfrey is a Navy veteran who was homeless at the time of the attack, according to Adams. He was initially placed on a ventilator, but is now able to breathe and eat on his own. Fuck, man. Probably not be able to wipe his again on his own. He's paralyzed from his neck down, people. How scary would that be? I had a stroke fucking 4 months ago. Couldn't talk for like a week. It was horrible. I'm still having issues reading and talking and stuff like that, but I'm not stopping doing what I do, Fuck. Yeah. Anyway, watch the video. I'm trying to think of something smart to say, but it's just like
attack aboard a Cat's bus earlier this
horrible.
month.
Horrible.
The family of the man attacked, telling only WBTV that man was a homeless veteran. Thanks for joining us tonight for your news at 11. I'm Siobhan Bryan.
And
you couldn't have made it any worse. This fucking guy was homeless, for fuck's sakes, people. Like, you're down on your luck. You're down and out. You don't even have a fucking stable, obviously, income. But you don't even have a home or a roof to put your fucking head and sleep safely, right? A bed to rest your head in. Fuck.
Belford Jones in tonight for John Carter. Now, WBTV was the first to tell you about this story, showing you these pictures of the suspect. Last week, police arrested the man and charged him with attempted first-degree murder.
Joining us now more on this violent attack is our Michael Warwick. He joins us now live outside CMC Main near Uptown Charlotte.
Now, Michael, you spoke with the man's family today. What is it they're telling you following this tragedy?
Well, this man's sister says her 64-year-old brother is now paralyzed from the neck down. The severity of the attack, one this family can't understand.
This has just been a total...
Oh, he's white. Is he white? We got another one in between? Oh, interesting.
devastation for our family.
Angie Adams wants people to know just how bad her brother, Mark Godfrey, was beaten by another passenger on a CATS bus 2 weeks ago.
A black
The guy
passenger.
stomped him and stomped him and stomped him and then broke his neck between the C4 and 5. So this is a lifetime commitment for our family.
Angie took this photo
Look at
of
that.
Mark on a ventilator shortly after learning the attack.
Look at that. Look at that, people. You know? That could be you. That could be one of your loved ones. All by a fucking a moulignon here.
You're Ditsu. Excuse me? Charcoal briquette, a moulignon.
Attack left him paralyzed from the neck down. She says Mark was a Navy veteran who was homeless.
It continues day by day. Everybody's having to rearrange, their life to know that we've got to help take care of him too. It's been very devastating.
Horrible, man.
CMPD arrested this man, 29-year-old Moses Early, for the attack last week. He's charged with attempted first-degree murder.
We are seeking justice, and we're going to do whatever it takes to get that justice for my brother, because
Horrible.
his life is forever changed. And so is ours. It was very horrific, and thank God that they did catch the guy who did this.
Right now, Angie tells me she's not sure her 64-year-old brother has come to terms with his injuries. She started a GoFundMe to help.
Oh, my God. I'm just looking at this now. $625 raised, but you got that black piece of shit, Carmelo Anthony. He's almost at $750,000. It keeps bumping up, and Black America is supporting that filth to the fullest, which we know, and that's fine. But whites need to take, again, a page out of that book and start doing that for white people, right? For white people, like this homeless veteran, like Austin Metcalf, like Irina Zaruska, like fucking hundreds and thousands of other white victims that we've covered on shows just like this, on episodes just like this. Yep. Yeah, fucking Jason saying Carmelo a millionaire. Yeah. I guess it pays. I guess it pays to kill white people, doesn't it? Right, people? Yeah.
Help with Mark's medical care and anything he may need down the road.
We just want to get him some help and take care of him the best we can.
All right, I can't listen to any more of that, but that's the gist of it. It's just like you got fucking homeless veterans, white homeless people on the street, and you got fucking illegals coming into this country. You got people that don't even speak the language, don't even follow the fucking laws of the land, don't even fucking, they're separatists, which is fine, but they hate us so much, but they leech off our country, they leech off our system, they leech off our healthcare, they leech off our fucking education, they leech off our fucking jobs. And they get more benefits. They get more things given to them than the fucking guy like this who's on the street, who served for his country, whether you respect that or not. Okay? He's on the street, and he's fucking almost killed by a black man. Now he's paralyzed from fucking neck down. What do you think a kind of life he's going to have for the remainder of his time left here? I don't think a very good one. This is an in-betweener. This just came out. Oh, here we got all the in-betweeners. So if you look at, I do the sexual predator files, and they're endless also, people. I can't fucking keep up. But I'm sitting on thousands upon thousands. I don't have the time to do all the pattern episodes. I don't have all the time to do all the fucking sexual predator episodes. I can barely function with doing these shows because I have a career, man. I work full fucking time, people, and I got a family. And this is the hard part. I can't keep up. But all these are like within like every day. Every day I get notifications from different local news outlets, police agencies that I get of predators out there. And remember, Black Americans rape 2 to 3 times more than white Americans annually per capita. Okay? So don't get it confused. Check this one out real quick.
The case of Daryl Halton Jr. What do we know?
Very correct, Dan. Well, what we know about Mr. Halton Jr. is that he actually has 2 warrants with the Cuyahoga County Sheriff's Department. According to reports, it's alleged that Darnell raped the victim, who was under the age of 13, multiple times.
Isn't that nice?
He also has a DUI case where a caller advised that a male was asleep at the wheel at an intersection in
Isn't that
February
nice?
of 2025. He failed to appear in court in these cases, and warrants were issued for his arrest. He actually has an extensive criminal history with the sheriff's department dating back to 1998. And Dan, we don't think that it's fair that these victims have to sleep with one eye open while the defendants get to sleep comfortably in their beds.
And we've talked about it many times before, right? Any person that wants to sexually harm another person, take race out of it, man, woman, or child, should be put down. I don't fucking give a shit what other people think. You can't fix this. You can't fix it. If this was a white sexual predator, I'd say the same fucking thing. Sorry. Put them down. There is no saving anything in reference to this. You know what I mean? But this is what you get, right? But remember, when it comes to per capita, Black America rapes 2 to 3 times more. Got it? Every fucking goddamn year. Every day, stories like this happen over and over and over. Yep. Well, thank you, my beer. What up there, Wide? Welcome to the show. And everybody else joining. We've got a lot of people watching. Appreciate everybody's support. Yes, these are long. Yes, I repeat myself. I apologize. Again, I do the best that I can. Okay, people? And hopefully you do the same. Hopefully you do the best that you can wherever you are out there. Spreading the wealth, spreading the news, educating the next white man or woman or child. And even those who hate us. Even those who hate us. Okay? What's this one? We've got, have you ever asked for water at a fast food restaurant and got a juice or a soda? No. Can't say that I have.
Oh, that's not water, bro. Dump that out.
I'm sorry?
That's not water. This is a water cup. You're supposed to pay for a drink.
How's it any of your business? Doesn't matter.
It's not. I'm helping him out.
You're not helping anybody else. None of your fucking business.
It is my business. Dump it out. Quit stealing from that cup. Dump it out, bro.
I'm not dumping it out.
Water ain't
It's
orange.
none of your business.
Water ain't orange, bro.
I like this guy. I don't know if this is a fucking skit or whatnot. Who knows? But this is the way it should be. What do you mean by that? Well, let's continue. This white man filming is calling this black man out, for stealing. This is stealing. You can't fucking take something that you didn't pay for. Got it?
It's water, buddy. It's water. Maybe we're about
That's not water. This is water. You colorblind or something?
Oh, why? You can't afford a little fucking drink? Is that what it is?
You obviously can't either.
You need to figure the fuck out, dude. Leave me alone. Seriously. I can do whatever the hell I want. I'm a grown-ass man, dude. You tell this guy to stop breathing down my neck right now.
Well, I was just telling him to dump that out and get water because this is for water.
I mean, seriously, dude. I mean, get off my neck right now.
Hey,
well, first off, that's my cup.
Doesn't matter. He's stealing from you. I'm going to dump it out and get him water. Yeah, I am doing a good job. I'm about to put you under a citizen's arrest.
Now I'm thinking it's a skit. And I apologize. I thought that was a white man. The guy looks a little brown to me, but still at the same token of it all, until Black America is starting to get, held accountable for their actions and behaviors, it's going to continue, people. It's definitely going to continue. This fucking guy wearing the Burger King hat is all fucking sketched out. Got in the middle. Caught in the crossfire. We covered a lot of stories of crossfire, haven't we? Oh, shit. Check this. Oh, my God. This one reminded me of, what was that guy on Beetlejuice? You guys remember, not the movie Beetlejuice. Great movie. The original Beetlejuice with Michael Keaton. That was a classic. The second one, no. I don't think so. My wife and I, we watched it. We're not impressed. Maybe you liked it. Good for you. But you remember Beetlejuice, the guy who was on Howard Stern, and, he had issues with this dwarf guy. It was all over the social media years back in the 90s, mid to late 90s. Beetlejuice, the black guy. Fucking reminds me of Beetlejuice. You'll know what I'm talking about when you see him fucking smiling. But this is black culture to the finest. They go full out with their proms, their whole get up, their whole zing zag, all that shit. Renting big fancy cars and limos, and it's just all about them. Look at me, that narcissistic fucking behavior. Check out Beetle. This is Beetlejuice in kindergarten.
My baby cannot breathe. Wanna smoke a cigar, get a guarantee. I ain't with that back and forth. Step like Butterbee. 308, knock that bar from here to Carter Street.
Now, I apologize if that child was maybe mentally handicapped. I don't like to fucking do that, but at the same time, like this is a hard R retarded. Like, I don't know what the benefit of this. This kid flaunting money like that. Well, you got that white Navy whose his neck was stomped on. Yeah, exactly why. Just hanging around. Fuck. Oh, more black people shitting on white people. We need to stop. That's another thing we need to stop doing is stop listening to black people. But it's so hard. White fatigue. White people like being radical, but let's tell them about them. Horrible grammar. Let's them expose themselves for how fucking dumb they are. Here we go.
And then white people, y'all stupid ass white motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up with y'all dumb ass, okay? Because that's the only thing y'all dumb ass motherfuckers know how to do. Y'all can't fight. Y'all can't win a motherfucking war. Y'all can't do shit. All y'all motherfuckers know how to do is fucking practice the motherfucking English language that's repetitive on words and words that sound the fucking same. So how about your gay ass? Because all y'all motherfuckers is gay, okay?
Count how many times she stated y'all motherfuckers, okay? Celine says, I will say over and over again, proms and weddings are for black community. Yeah. But this woman this is a big bag of words fucking salad, like a Kamala Harris, right? This is word salad to the finest, to the fullest. I don't understand where she's going. It's a complete fucking train wreck. She's not making any sense, but she's just motherfucker this, motherfucker that.
Y'all the one who started that LGBT shit. And don't forget, y'all had intercourse with the black men and turned them out.
I'm going to pause this. I apologize again. This woman needs to get a history lesson, a little bit of education on where AIDS and HIV originated from. Go ahead and look it up. It was in Africa, not in America, not in Europe or Europa. It was in Africa. I think it was like Congo or North. It was Central Africa, Central to West Africa. It wasn't from a white man. It's from a black man.
Okay. Let's talk about real history with y'all raggedy ass while y'all be sitting up here trying to talk about black people and all this fatigue shit. No, I'm motherfucking fatigued with y'all raggedy motherfucking ass. Y'all crackheads, okay? That's all y'all motherfucking do. Y'all don't even care for y'all kids like that. Half of y'all, most of them fucking kids is in fucking orphanages and shit.
You ever heard of the term deflection is their projection or projection is their deflection? Sound about right?
And fucking child protective services or one of them CPS, something like that. Let's be fucking honest. Y'all some weak motherfuckers. Y'all bend people over and take they innocence. Y'all the first fucking murderers on the fucking planet. The first ones. Y'all taught everybody how to do all this bullshit. The gay shit, killing shit, all this bullshit. And I know some white little hillbilly raggedy motherfuckers that don't even know how to read or motherfucking spell.
Yeah, but they probably work up in the hills, in coal mines. They do trades. They probably don't complain about it, ma'am. And they work hard for a living. I actually know a good friend of mine, and I'm going to say it right now. And he's in Kentucky. He's an older gentleman. He had a bunch of heart attacks. He's probably in his 60s now. I'm not going to say his name. But I've got some real cool people that were from Eastern Kentucky. And he couldn't read. He couldn't write, him and his wife. And you know what? He started up a fucking coal mining company. And he drove truck. And he had about a dozen trucks, all in his name, company all in his name. And he worked hard and long days, long nights, long this, that, and the other. And he made a good living. He had a beautiful home. He had a beautiful wife. He had beautiful children. And they were good people, good, hard working, honest people. And they lived in the fucking backwoods of Eastern Kentucky. Yep. And when I used to go and visit, we'd go out in the backwoods and we'd go shooting. We'd go on the gator. And we used to play poker nights and we would drink and we would smoke cigarettes. And they were good, down-to-earth people, ma'am. And those were the hillbillies and those were the rednecks that were friends of mine. And I consider them family. So, black people can say what the fuck they want all the time, and that's fine. But she missed out on one thing. She missed out on everything that she's saying right now. Again, it's projection. She didn't talk about her own self and her own people.
So what the fuck is y'all talking about? Shut the fuck up. Y'all talk about some words that was made up by the Europeans that consist of Greek and Latin. Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't even know what y'all talking about.
You forgot about romantic there. Fucking Roma. Yeah. Because if you ask this fucking idiot here, if you ask this ignorant piece of shit where Italy is on the map, if you ask this piece of shit where Germany is on the map, she wouldn't know. If you asked her where England was on the map, or France, or Spain, this bitch wouldn't know. She doesn't know. Yeah. Fucking dumb bitch. Fatigued. Yes, we are. We're definitely fatigued.
No, I'm doing it. Sorry. Calm down. Let's go. Those two right there. You gotta get on the plane. Get them on the plane.
This is another reason why I don't fly. Fucking wide awake is saying she wouldn't even know where Kansas is. Yeah, probably not. Fuck no. No. Yeah, you want to get on a fucking airplane like that with those people? I don't think so. When I used to go out in the field all the time, years back when I used to manage and stuff, this was the COVID days. And I would always tell the company I work for, I said, you know what? I got the company vehicle. I'll drive each and every time. My wife was like, yeah, you're crazy. All my friends, you're crazy. The people that were under me or that worked with me, they're like, you're fucking crazy. No, you know why? I don't want to deal with shit like this. The TSA, flights are delayed, rerouted, sitting around in a fucking airport all the time around people like this. Absolutely not. I can go when I want. I can come and leave when I want. I can stop when I want. I can get some nice food throughout the mix, right? Driving, play some movies in the background, listen to some nice tunes, right? Make some phone calls to pass the time, talk to people that you love, talk to people, listen to some audiobooks, right? Fuck. Yeah, I don't think so. I do not want to fucking live around people or go on a plane with people like that. Yeah. All right, we're getting there. We're about through. I'd say we got about another hour left on the show. I know these go long. Hour and 15 left on the show. I do the best that I can to pump these out as quick as I can, people. I like to talk, and I apologize, but the information is so crucial. It's so vital. It needs to be done. Delaware teen charged with killing ex-girlfriend. Beautiful white child here, white female here, killed by fucking Mr. Peachy Poo over here. Yeah. A Delaware teen is charged in the murder of his ex-girlfriend. Lovely. So she left him, just like many others that we've covered in the past. We've got another fucking mud shark here. And again, fucking white parents, please, please, please educate your children, more specifically your daughters, of the dangers that are out there, of the
well.
Yeah, the well. And you will not find a story in the reverse of a white teen killing his black girlfriend. You won't find it. We've got dozens of these every fucking year. Every fucking year, people. Yep. Yeah. So this black guy kills his ex-white girlfriend. For what? Because she left him? For what? Because she didn't want to take him back? Because what? She didn't want to sleep with him anymore, maybe? Right? For what? Just because? And this is what it is. Let's watch the clip here.
More than 100 people gathered tonight to remember 17-year-old Madison Sparrow, who Delaware State Police say was murdered by her ex-boyfriend. Greg Argos attended the emotional vigil in Pennsville, Salem County.
Tonight's gathering is a journey.
That journey is one which not a single person here wishes they were on. Remembering 17-year-old Madison Sparrow,
who's absolutely beautiful, and you're thinking about the shortness of life.
Delaware State Police say 19-year-old Noah Sharp, Madison's ex-boyfriend, killed her late last week.
Look at this fucking face. Look at this ugly mug. Afro to the fullest. Not even taken care of. Look at this face. Ugly, ugly, ugly. And you saw the beautiful fucking female here. Gorgeous, gorgeous female here. Beautiful, beautiful girl. Gotta be honest, man. And then she's with this fucking guy. I don't know what to say. I truly don't know what to say.
His ex-boyfriend killed her late last week in Newcastle County, Delaware.
We're here to heal.
Now across the river in Pennsville, New Jersey, where her grandfather lives and teaches, hundreds gathering to pay their respects and pray for the family.
It's hard for a parent to lose a child, but outliving your grandchild is even worse.
Even though it was in one of the most terrible traumas that's ever happened, just to see everybody come together warms my heart.
Many of the folks gathering here tonight did not know Madison personally. They knew her grandfather, who they say is a pillar in this community and someone who, of course, misses his granddaughter oh so dearly.
I will miss her energy and her smile, the brightness of her.
But knowing she's no longer in pain and watching from above, grandfather Tom Mason says brings him immense comfort.
My granddaughter was a bright light.
And it was taken away from a fucking black light. From a black light. Yeah.
She is now with our Lord in heaven.
In Pennsville, New Jersey, Greg Argos, CBS 3 Eyewitness.
Disgusting. Disgusting, people. Oh, my God. Yeah. Where the parents definitely failed that one. Where were they? They only interviewed the grandfather. Maybe the parents did not want to be included on that, which they probably should have. You put my fucking microphone in front of my face, probably like you people out there. Oh, you can't say you people. Why not? I'm talking to people, right? Telling black people, you people. Oh, you racist and shit. No, I'm just saying, probably like you people out there listening also are feeling the same way. You put a microphone in our faces in a situation like that, we're going to say, yeah, my white daughter was killed by another fucking black person. And this is happening at record numbers, genocidal numbers. Zero tolerance. Naperville police make 9 arrests, issue dozens of citations during teen takeover. June 2nd, 2026. This is an in-betweener. We've got, what's Celine saying here? If my grandpa was her grandma, she would never have allowed the filth in the first place. She saw a mud shark, as she would call it, and told me it's not normal as a little kid. Rest in peace, my grandmother. Rest in peace to your grandmother, Celine. She sounds like she was a nice lady. Nice lady. Yep. We all have somebody that we cherish, that's somebody that has impacted our life throughout our lives, right? But this is what it's all about, right? Sharing is caring. The old Care Bear shit, remember? You just got to educate your people. Educate what's the reality out there. You can go out and promote hate and do what you want. We don't do that on shows over here. We might laugh and talk shit and, make fun of things, but we expose the hate. I don't need to go out and call black people names. I don't need to go out and threaten black people. I don't need to fucking go out and start up groups and start fucking making a mockery of things and hating on people. I just expose what they do to our people and show and really share the influence of really how bad it is. I let their own actions expose their own behaviors and themselves of how rotten they are. They actually truly are. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. But so a lot. Remember we talked at the introduction, like 3 hours back on the intro of the show. A lot of fucking mass shootings, stabbings. We covered on the Atlanta subway there. This one, a lot of teen takeovers. Rest in peace, Colin Flaherty made us all aware of this. Same shit during Colin's time. Prior to that, to now, present day.
Naperville police took swift action in dealing with
It's
the
all
teen
black
takeover
people.
last night.
It's
They
all black
arrested
people.
4 adults and 5 teenagers. WGN's Christine Flores is live in Naperville with more on that. Hi, Christine.
Fucking Naperville. I thought she said something else.
Well, good evening. We're currently near the intersection of Washington and Chicago here in Naperville. It's a retail district. You'll find just about everything from restaurants to clothing shops and everything in between. We spoke with one man who's had a shop out here for the last 4 years. He says he's experienced a number of teen takeovers, and now he's applauding the work done last night by the police department.
So remember, teen takeovers, it's a black thing. We will not, or we will rarely see white teens, hundreds of white teens, flash mobbing communities, beaches, spring break, things like. It's all black people. It's black people. Chicago, every fucking major city these people are in, they just take it over and they destroy it. They pillage it, they rob it, they fucking burn it to the ground, they destroy it, they cause anarchy, they cause havoc, they cause fucking mayhem. Always black people. So that there, let alone, should tell you something. Stay the fuck away from them.
It gets to be a little chaotic at some times, and but for the most part, things went okay last night. I mean,
he's trying to downplay it as best as he can. Things kind of were okay last night. Will race be mentioned? I'm just going to grab another beer. Let this play out. I'll be right back, people. Will race be mentioned throughout any of this? Check it out.
I mean, the biggest thing was that the Naperville police were prepared, and I mean, they were heroic last night.
Tom Kicker owns Standard Goods in downtown Naperville on South Washington Street. He was open during Monday night's teen takeover. He says no damage was done to his store. Naperville police say 9 people were arrested, including juveniles between the ages of 15 and 17. They were charged with offenses such as battery, assault, drug-related violations, and interfering with a peace officer.
If I saw an underage drinking ticket being given, I saw the disorderly conduct ticket, and these are tickets I saw myself being given. So they're out there, and these kids are getting cited. So, I mean, hopefully that kind of stuff helps.
The adults charged in the gathering were 23-year-old Amari Bivens of Naperville, who was arrested on 4 outstanding warrants. 18-year-old Sudeis Uyakami of Aurora arrested for obstructing identification. 18-year-old Marshawn Smith of Romeoville for attempt.
Oh, we got some white supremacists here, people. Some more whitey white supremacists. What up there, Donald? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's been a long one so far, but all you people jumping on and joining me throughout, you're the best. You're the best. Got again. They're gonna put it's all blackety black tarantula heads here. Race won't be mentioned. You know, we talked on the last episode with Mayor Brandon Johnson, who now basically wants to make it criminal for news outlets, specifically who call out teen takeovers as it's racist, it's discrimination. They're trying to set and force people to basically be silenced, to really call it out for who the actual perps are committing these endless teen takeovers. It's all black people, man.
Attempted aggravated assault on a peace officer, and 18-year-old Tyler Sims of Romeoville, who was arrested for battery and obstructing a peace officer.
That community policing.
So you think about it, remember? Hate cops, love cops. Again, power to you. Yes, I repeat myself a lot. This is a peace officer, right? Peace officers. Think of the name, peace. Peace, people, peace. Peace be with you. Peace be upon you, right? Hippies, peace and love. So a peace officer, take race out of it, was assaulted by fucking black people. Numerous black people, a handful of black people. And we're supposed to just sit back and just say, hunky-dory, it's just another incident. I think nothing of it. No, people, listen to me. Listen to me. This happens every fucking week by these people. What do you mean? These are black people.
Mindset of, hey, here's a warning, please don't do that. We've learned doesn't change behavior. So we've adopted a zero tolerance approach. So we did have a couple kids that broke out into a couple fights. We had a couple kids. We cited everything, jaywalking, giving us fake names, allegedly. So you know what? You break the rules, you get held accountable.
Police Chief.
Yeah, if it was only that easy, sir. Right, people? If it was only that fucking easy that you just break the rules, yeah, please. Half of the issues that we have here, well, we've heard the fucking 1360 before, 30% of the population, which is truly only 4 to 5%. Black males here in this country commit 50 to 80% of all fucking crimes, violent crimes more specifically. But don't say that though, Triple D. Well, why? Because that's racist. And you think about it like they're like, oh, like teens, but they don't talk about the fucking like again, it's youths, it's fucking teens, it's kids. You heard 3 of those. No, it's youths.
Is it possible the 2 youths?
To what? What was that word?
What word?
To what?
What?
Did you say Utes?
Yeah, 2 youths.
What is a Ute?
Oh, excuse me, Your Honor. 2 youths.
Yeah, great movie. My cousin Vinny. Yeah, and you know that judge that was in there? I think he was in the fucking Pet Sematary. Remember the original Pet Sematary? Another great horror classic. I love the 80s and 90s. Everything went to shit after that. Well, I would say the 60s. But yeah, look at these peaches. Peach 1, Peach 2, Peach 3, Peach 4. This looks like a fucking female. They're just fucking nasty looking people, man. And the media, again, won't mention race. They won't even talk about it. Yeah. Unfucking believable. Florida governor, go. We're going back to back. So we've got a bunch of teens take over, right? And now we're here in Florida. Florida governor candidate threatens to send civilians armed with AR-15s, kind of like the Kyle Rittenhouse. You remember that fucking fiasco? How racist Kyle was, just trying to fucking protect communities during the riots. So I don't have an issue with that. Well, here in Florida, if you're not familiar with that, they opened up open carry, which I think is great, but it's also bad because you got a lot of fucking yahoos and nutheads, nut jobs out there that could be fucking harming people. But it is what it is. To send civilians with AR-15s to end, quote, teen takeovers after weekends of shootings. June 4th, 2026. What do you think? What the fuck do you think? Who the hell do you think is causing these teen takeovers? Yes, we already talked about it. So this guy's like, another teen takeover. The long shot, hopefully indicted, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, Clearwater. I'm just trying to skim through this there. Noel Marsh the 3rd, 16, arrested in connection of a shooting on Tuesday, according to the Clearwater Police Department. He was charged with attempted second-degree murder, discharging a firearm, which we've seen many times coming from Black community. Here he is. The teenage victim remains hospitalized, but is expected to be okay. Most takeovers, are Black, follow to the same predictable formula. Black. The mob flocks at large open space, typically a park or mall. Rest in peace, Colin Flaherty. Advertise on social media and start brawling with one another at random. So you're saying violence? Black people? Put them 2 together? Yeah. Black culture at its finest? Yeah. Most takeovers follow the same predictable formula, 150%. Many hotspots have attempted to institute curfews. Yeah, like Chicago. They tried to enforce it over there with Mayor Brandon Johnson. Lori Lightfoot, Beetlejuice. They try to do that? That didn't fucking work. Doesn't matter what laws you put in place, these fuckers will still fucking commit the crimes. They have no care for human life. They don't have care for their own people, their own Black people's lives. They don't care about white people's lives. They can pump their fucking black fists every day and say Black Lives Matter, but their own people kill their own people the most. Yeah. And they kill white people the most interracially because we allow it. We continuously allow it. And look at this picture here. It's all Black people. Clearwater Beach. Beautiful, beautiful spot. St. Petersburg is also a great spot. I'm here in Florida. Not on the West Coast, but I love it over there, man. I love the East Coast too. I think I'm more of a Daytona. I think we talked about it last show. I like the biker style, even though people think I might be like a Guido or whatnot. I could be down with all people. I'm cool with everyone, man. I don't have a fucking problem with anyone. I respect you get what you give. But I'm more on the East Coast, the biker style. But when you bring these motherfuckers into the mix, it destroys everything. It destroys everything. Yeah. Fucking wide awake saying they have no frontal lobe. Yeah, the frontal lobe cortex there. We were talking about this earlier. Remember, we were talking about the Catholic. We were talking about mass shootings, stabbings, teen takeovers, flash mobs. Same shit here. Catholic Church in Columbus, Ohio, people had to be shut down. Its annual family, in caps, bold, because of a mob of teens turned into a brawl. Yeah, fucking black people ruin everything everywhere they go.
I get the cream. Cops see me flick my beams. I'm allergic to doctor prescribed antihistamine. Oink, oink, pig, pig, do away with the pork. Only silverware needs a steak knife and a fork. Did you forget your manners? I'm Bruce with banners. Ludacris, Johnny Rockets when I the cannon. The woolly mammoth saber tooth, bite your tongue. I won't stop until I'm rich as the whites will come. I pull up in a black.
Did you hear that? Listen to the rap. He's shitting on this one, saying Negro rap, throw it out the window. I used to listen to it when I was in high school. Thought it was cool. I used to listen to all music. Thought it was cool. I had friends with all people, all races, everything you could think of. I was cool with everyone. That's just the guy I was. I'm still like that. You get what you give. But did you hear that fucking song? He's like talking about white people killing police, stabbing pigs with forks and stuff. It's no good, man. It's absolutely no good. It's trash. It's garbage. It's meaningless slop garbage. If your kids listen to this stuff, grab them by the fucking ear, pull them away from it, wake them the fuck up. Okay?
Notice your plaques are bogus, so I stripped them off the wall, waiting for my cue to corner pocket.
Yeah, all black people. Body cameras and the internet are the greatest threat to the black community since the creation of law and order. Oh yeah? No, how about the black community is terrorizing all communities, including their own communities, and they're the biggest threat or the greatest threat. How about rephrasing that? No, fuck that. No. So you got think of the Catholic Church, right? No. Here it is. This is the new times that we're living in. Check this out.
Hey, don't do that. Your kid has a pigeon.
She just fucking comes up and grabs a pigeon that's being fed. Yeah. Being fed. Remember we covered a story of that black fucking child that was stomping on a goose or a duck in Florida somewhere. I think it was unannounced of where it was actually happening. This kid just fucking chases this goose, this random like bird, goose, and he stomps it to death. Remember that? That was like 6 months ago, maybe a little bit earlier than that. Black kid, black child, no remorse. Look at that violent behavior, aggressive behavior. Then you got this black child just instead of going up to try and pet the fucking pigeon, instead of saying here, throwing food at these birds, this child goes up and grabs it and fucking starts to devour it. Okay.
Hey, don't do that. Your kid has a pigeon.
Fucking nasty behavior, man. And you wonder why. Oh, that's another one there. Wide Awake said the same thing. The black lady running over the baby ducks. I remember that one too. We covered that one on one of the shows in the past. I think Wide Awake, you haven't been with us too long, but this is the thing. Like when one article hits, it reminds you of a couple in the past and vice versa. It's like it's just never ends. Never ends. Yep. I like Jake Lang, but I don't trust him. Okay. Let me repeat. I like Jake Lang, but I don't trust him. He was a J6 prisoner. He's got Jewish background. It is what it is. What I will say, people might hate me for this. What I will say is he advocates for white people a lot more than many others. So take that first and foremost, okay? You've seen it do it many times on Irina, Zaruska. He's covered other white victims who are harmed. Another one that comes to mind was a woman in Chicago who was murdered by a black man. We covered that story. I don't remember her name. I'm sorry. We do so many of these shows. And Jake Lang is out there. He's in the trenches. I just don't trust a lot of people, just like Nick Fuentes. I don't trust him. He's a flip-flopper, just like Tommy Robinson. I don't trust him. He's a flip-flopper. I have my reasons. Maybe you do as well. But what I'm trying to get at is I was supposed to be on Jake Lang's show about a year and a half ago. He invited me, but I had to show my face, and I would not do that for my career and for my family and for myself, my own safety. I don't need 5 to 10 to 15, 20 minutes of fucking fame on a Jake Lang show or on an Anthony Cumia show, who I respect, or Gavin McInnes on the Censor.tv, or on Alex Jones, again, another flip-flopper who I like but I don't like. I have my reasons, but I like Jake Lang for many reasons. He's out in the trenches. His background, is he a 2%er? Well, we know it. But think about what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. When you don't support people, think about why you don't support them, and think about, are you doing what they're doing? Are you at their same level, right? Remember the levels? And if you're not, well, you can't say much. This guy's out advocating for. We covered the guy in the United Kingdom there. I can't remember his name. The white kid who was stopped up by the black kid outside a party. The police basically fucking disregarded anything towards his health and safety. Irina Zaruska, Charlie Kirk. Again, I like Charlie. I don't agree with everything what he said, but I loved a lot of what he said. And Austin Metcalf. He's out there promoting White Lives Matter. What are you doing? I'm not out there doing that, nor probably are you. So we can hate people like that all they want, but maybe it's a front. Maybe it's a front. You know what I mean? So, yeah, exactly why. I didn't show my face. I don't need to. But all his people that he brings on his show show their face. It's like you won't get me on many other people's shows because of that. And that's fine. Again, I'm not here to fucking make money off this shit. A lot of people out there donate to me, and thank you. Again, it's never asked, but it's always appreciated. And that being said, let's just watch the video. I'll shut the fuck up. Black Thugs flip Austin Metcalf. Yeah, what do you expect? What would you expect less? Like, what do you think?
This young man's life. Your time is over. Your time is over. Beautiful young man. Your time is over. Animals. Your time is over. Your time is over. White people are being hunted down and murdered. Your time is over. Your time is over. Your time is over. Your time is over.
So they're saying your time is over. Your time is over. Repeatedly stating that. Black guys in Jake's face and stuff like. And I remember when he went out, and I can't remember, he was protesting in Minnesota with all the fraud and stuff like that. And, they surrounded him. If you're going to go out and do that shit, man, you better be fucking prepared. You better not bring a couple dozen people. You better bring hundreds of people as backup, because you know what? You're going to be outswarmed because the mob, sadly, is sad to say, there are more evil in this world than good. In jumping on that further, it's like there are more people that hate white people than there are more people that support white people. We already talked about it before. Half of white America is divided. Half of that white America who don't support white people are supporting those who hate us more than they support white people. And this is exactly another reason why we are losing. This is another reason why we're failing. And it's never going to get better until we organize more, But Jake Lang and Jake Shields, another one. I like him, but I don't. This motherfucker, great fighter back in the day, MMA. He's just hyper focused on fucking Jews. And it's like, I'm not disregarding that. Everyone has the right to focus on what they want. But Jake Shields, focus on the people that are killing our people. Robbing, raping, and killing and murdering our people at record numbers, sir. Then go after the rest. We can't survive any further if we don't focus on the ones that are physically fucking harming us. And this goes to anyone listening. Hate me all you want. What up there, half hair? Welcome to the show. And a lot of people resent me for stating things like that, but think about it. Who's out there saying your time has come? Who's out there killing our white women and children, black people? These shows are endless, people. You can say 2% are involved with the media. You can say they are. Yes, we know this. We know this. But when it comes to the end of the day, I don't believe that those people are putting fucking, they're not really truly making black people go out there and kill us. I might get a little heat for this. The only way out of this is to give back what they give, to give what they're doing to us. It's the major problem here in this country, white people's problem. It's not. It's a lot of things: replacement, illegals, the border. The laws that are set into place. Our politicians are failing us. But when you come down to the nitty gritty, when you come down to the real focus of the problem of white America, one, we're divided, we're not organized enough, and we're being repeatedly harmed by non-whites, more specifically blacks at record numbers. Until we fucking disallow that, fuck the 2%. They're a fucking minute point of it all. That's a fraction of it. It is. Yeah, it is a different issue. It is a different issue. And that's why a lot of people, white advocators, they don't like how I speak. And I respect their views. And I know where they're going at. But if you can't stop the fucking motherfuckers that are coming at us full tilt, that are robbing, raping, and murdering us, if you can't stop those first, the rest is done, people. The rest is done. So going back to Jake Shields, he's a flip-flopper also. He's hyper-focused, like Brazilian over there, Dan Brazilian, all these guys. When the real problem is at hand, it's these people. What do you mean these people? Oh, these people here, right now.
Only good cracker is a dead cracker. 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 Only good cracker is a dead cracker.
Yeah. I don't hear Jews doing that in the streets. And I've been covering crime, and I'm on all over social media. They might be closet people, and that's fine. They have every power to them to do the same thing. You won't find white people doing this to black people. But what I'm trying to get at is why I created Patterns, the episode Patterns, endless clips of shit like this. Why I do what I do is shit like this to wake people up. To wake people the fuck up. Nothing more. Not to promote hate. Not to promote racism, as these motherfuckers say all the time that whites are, that we are, which we're not. If anyone, it's them. We know that. And it's not here to fucking, to promote terrorist threats or acts to harm other people. Fuck no. We just expose what these motherfuckers are doing. Just all you need to do is go back and watch Colin Flaherty shit back in the day and watch a little bit of my stuff and put it together with many other great content creators, white content creators. Devin Stacks is another great guy that I follow and love. But it's black people. It's black people are the problem. Black people are white America's problem. Here. That's what it is. Yeah. You can't even go to a fucking Catholic church without these fucking people. What do you mean these people? I'm talking about black people. And then this story. Texas woman led church just to go hand in hand. This is October 2020. Texas woman, white woman, led church service before being killed in car. And family unfamiliar with suspect. So, of course, it's just another fucking carjacking, another robbery. 29-year-old Texas woman, known as a devoted member of her church, was found shot to death hours after leading her Sunday service, officials say. Okay, here she is. Here she is. That's it. Yep. Suspect in woman's murder in Liberty County found in Louisiana. Yeah. Check it out.
Yeah, the woman, Marky McGinnis, was just 29 years old. She was devoted to her church community called Relate Community Church. They met here at the Cinemark behind me off Kirkendall Road. She was just here on Sunday, just yesterday, then drove to her parents' home, and it was during that drive when she was found murdered in her car.
Oh,
now, Liberty County investigators
murdered people
are
by a black
searching
guy.
for
By a black guy.
answers.
Not a white guy, but a black guy.
Friends and family are still.
Oh, there's your fucking diversity there. You got Shaniqua there, and she's obviously a hefty woman herself. But again, no person should be harmed. But the sad part is yes, white people are being harmed by Shaniqua's people. And Shaniqua's people won't call out her own fucking people because she loves the fact that her people are harming these people, meaning our people, our white people.
Trying to come to terms with the murder of their beloved daughter, sister, and aunt, Marky McGinnis. At just 29 years old, she left a lasting impression on those
That's a
who
big
knew
woman.
her, especially at Relate Community Church, where she was a singer and worship leader. Her death, though, surrounded by mystery. The Liberty County Sheriff's Office says she was found Sunday afternoon killed in her car on FM 2830 near Raywood, less than a half mile from her parents' home where she was headed. Investigators say she was shot multiple times through the driver's side window. The family giving ABC 13.
Like, what's the audacity of someone to think to just fire a fucking, a weapon multiple times through a window? What do you think that this woman did to deserve that? Please tell me. I can't come up with anything. There's no rational explanation for it. These people are violent people.
This statement saying Marky was a joyous person who loved people and accepted everyone for who they are. This is a tragic loss for her family and friends, as she is dearly loved and will be grievously missed. The Liberty County Sheriff's Office says their only witness so far is another driver who found Marky. They have no suspects and no motive.
So no suspects and no motive. Well, they eventually catch the motherfucker, which they should. And here he is. Man now jailed in Liberty County on charge of killing a woman in her car. And here he is, Henry Davis III. Look at that fucking peach, right? Look at that fucking peach.
He black. He black.
Yeah, he's definitely black, Jesse. Yeah. A little bit of fucking smoke alarm chirpy chirp there. Mm-hmm. And again, race won't be mentioned. That woman's life will be disregarded, thrown away, ignored. And you'll get some crummy show like mine to just bring it to light, share it with all of you. It won't get, these, we just keep asking, questioning. Why? Why? Well, we know why. Because we've been sold out. Mm-hmm. Chicago student kicked out of graduation ceremony had diploma withheld after dropping split on stage. This is an in-betweener, June 3rd, 2026. A Chicago high school graduate has claimed she was booted out of her graduation ceremony, had her diploma withheld after dropping a split of a she troped across the stage. Chicago Tech Academy student Tavian Campbell, 18, waved to her family and her friends before she performed the dance move during the last month's ceremony at the Harold Washington Cultural Center in Chicago. Chicago. Her dance move sent fans into ruptures, but the school leaders were far from impressed as they didn't hand her the diploma. Good. Ghetto fucking stripper ass behavior. Look at that fucking behavior, right? Mm-hmm. And what do you think? It's these people.
That's racist.
Well, I mean, what about you people?
That's racist.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry if I fucking offended you.
Skyscanner searches billions of prices from all our favorite travel sites in one place.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor...
We all know it. It's the time.
My apologies on that, man. I was trying to get these ready. I don't think I did it on this one, but we're not going to watch this stuff. But you got the gist of it. This one was like, I did the stripper shit and stuff. And, she's all fucking, look at these brace face, dumbfounded. We'll listen to a little bit and then we'll continue.
Time of the year where you see viral videos from graduations just like this.
Yeah, black people don't act a fool when they do this shit. It's always, white people, excuse me. It's always black people.
Locally here at home, there's a split decision on if this move went way too far.
Yeah.
Well, too much. That was too much. See how long the dress and everything is? You covered.
Meet Tyvion Campbell.
I will be attending Georgia State University this fall.
She says she'd been telling friends, family, and even classmates for weeks that for graduation at Chicago Tech Academy High School, her
No class whatsoever, man. Doing the skank fucking walks, do your booty shake, dropping it down like it's hot, all this shit. This is the people that are in our communities. And she's like, look at this. Here's her all wig and shit. White people's hair, Asian people hair. Completely and socially accepted and normal. This is what I'm saying. They can tell us what we can and cannot do. We don't have the right to do so. But when it comes to current events like this, social events like this, graduations, this is low-class trash, skank, fucking ghetto concept bullshit to the finest and to the fullest. Yeah. Only black people are doing this fucking hoochie shit, not white people. CWB Chicago, quote, cold-blooded murder, unquote. Parolee handed gun to 10-year-old boy before using it to kill driver in road rage. Shooting, prosecutors say. June 4th, 2026. Here's your fucking suspect. Here's your victim. Hispanic or Latino. And blackety black. A man on parole for a gun conviction handed a pistol to a 10-year-old child during a road rage confrontation. Then took the gun back as he used it to kill another driver in Humboldt Park, prosecutors say. Keon Slater, 37, is charged with first-degree murder in the death of Martin Guerrero, 22, of Morris, Illinois, who was shot twice in the chest. Oh, another chest shooter. Around early on August 24th, 2025. So this just came out on the 3800 block in West Chicago. Chicago. Interesting. Ain't that a fucking peach? Yeah, ain't that a peach? What's this one? We're getting there. Hold up. Let's go back to, let's do a couple over here. I want to see how much black people hate white people. People, good old friend Kitten over there. PSA to white people. All right. They've been conditioned to see you as the enemy. Yeah, well, I don't care. I don't look at black people as the enemy. I don't fucking get on the microphone and start shitting on black people. I shit on their behaviors and their actions that they do to all communities, more specifically my community, my white communities. They're killing my people. They're harming my white people. And I have every fucking right to fucking speak upon that. And if they disallow me to do so, that tells you that. It tells you more to the reason to why I do what I do. Evil people. Call out the evil. But here, another black person shitting on white people. Ready?
Spare nobody, nigga. Don't spare no motherfucking body, nigga. Somebody get in your way on a journey, nigga, while you chasing that shit. Run him the fuck over, nigga. Run him the fuck over. Cause I promise you, nigga, these bitch ass niggas don't give a fuck if you in the way or not, nigga. They gon'
Nigga. That's all he's saying, right? Look at that. Ooh. Yeah. So he's advocating for violence towards white people. Yeah, it's a black thing. We know that. We know they hate us. They do it over and over again. We have the clips and videos to show and prove it. He's talking about advocating to harm and run over white people. That's what he's doing.
Run you the fuck over, nigga.
Daryl Brooks.
This ain't a fair game, twin. Going after that shit ain't meant to be fair, nigga. It's about who can run over the most motherfuckers, nigga, to get that shit, nigga. Run that bitch ass over, nigga. Run right into that dumb ass, nigga. Go get it, nigga. How bad do you want this shit, nigga? How many toes is you ready to step on, nigga? Stop being so motherfucking nice, nigga. Real shit.
Real shit, people. Real shit. That's black people for you. That's the average black American right there for you. That's how they are. That's how they act. That's what they advocate for. Death of white people, harm to white people. White people are the problem. We hold them back in everything they fucking do. How dare we call them out for their shit? Yep. Over and fucking over. And then you got a white woman here, or a Hispanic woman here, minding her own business, and you get some black fucking creep like this.
Run you the fuck over, nigga. It's ain't a fair game, twin. Going after that shit ain't meant to be fair, nigga. How many toes is you ready to step on, nigga? How bad do you want this shit, nigga? How many toes is you ready to step on, nigga? Stop being so motherfucking nice, nigga.
It's called whipping. So I don't know. It looks like a fucking air compressed can of maybe just air for keyboards and shit like that. Yeah, I have no idea, man. What up there, Black Crime? Where's your? Hey, I'm back. Trying to get my older uploads back uploaded. Just be careful, brother. Good for you, man. Good for you. Yeah. It's hard. You got to be careful on what you upload. That's the sad thing. But blacks can go out and just like the video prior and just threaten and advocate to harm and kill white people. But white people can't advocate for our white people or our white victims and share stories and talk about the true, real Negro problems that are out there without being shut down, right? Without being shut down. No. That's called whippity whip whip. This guy's fucking inhaling some fucking air compressed can, right? This guy, Anthony Tedusco, or some, we will no longer tolerate the selective outrage, hypocrisy, and double standards. Check it out.
Kill all white people. It amazes me. It amazes me. It amazes me. It amazes me. Look. Like, what the fuck?
We covered this story. This guy went out on a rampage, killed all the white people. You've heard me cover this story back in the day. He went out and he murdered, I think, 6 or 7 white people, targeted them, yes, because they were white. The media won't call it out for really and truly what it was. The only way that the media outlets cover this shit the way it should be is if there's like clear indication that it was racially motivated. Meaning that, like, okay, there were letters, you know, there was actual fucking footage. This black peach over here verbally there was witnesses that said that it's just like Irina Zaruska. That guy stabbed that I stabbed that white girl. That's racially motivated. That's a hate crime. But even so, they still fucking deemed the guy incompetent to stand trial, Mr. Brown. I think his name was DeCarlos Brown for Irina. Same thing with this case. Kill all white people. Racist serial killer. Remember, serial killer. Okay, people? Indicted for killing 3 more hikers in random attacks. A lot of these people were homeless, I believe. Bringing the total body count to 6. There you go, 6. But this man here is basically like slowly calling it out, what we've been talking about for years, what we know. But the media will not call it out for truly what it is. And you get guys like this and guys like me and guys like Black Crimes News and people like you that are followers, or you have your own following or your own shows. And we get fucking, we get shut down for covering it. We get scrutinized more specifically for covering it.
What the fuck is going on? What's it going to take for everybody to wake up, call it for what it is? And you know what? He won't get charged with no hate crimes. 6 of them, 6 people he murdered in cold blood, but it won't be considered a hate crime. If he was white and they were black, it would be automatically a hate crime.
100%.
Why is that? Why?
Well, we know why. Because the laws are set into place for black people, more specifically black people, opposed to white people. And again, whites have allowed this to continue. Yeah.
Why is the double standard that white people, if it is or isn't a hate crime, it'll get labeled a hate crime just because of the difference of color of skin? But when a black person does something to white people,
all the time,
it's just mental illness.
Yeah. Remember what we said, hate crimes for one should be hate crimes for all. If a black man bonks a Jewish man over the fucking head, kills him, it's anti-Semitic. Oh, it's a hate crime. Oh, it's my Jewish people, blah blah. You know how they talk, which it should be. Sure, it would be fucking a hate crime. But when a black man bonks a white man like me or you or the next man or woman or child over the head, kills them, kills us, it's never labeled as a hate crime. Never in any form of specific. Never, ever. And this is where you know. And if a white man did it to a black man, Right? If a white man bonked a black man over the head, race will be mentioned. Hate crime fucking charges might be fucking included some way or another. You definitely know the headline will be included with fucking a white man harmed black man. Right?
That's it. That's just a mental illness. Or, the choir boy is misunderstood, Like, it's never a hate crime. Why?
Yeah, well, we just said it. We know why. What's for one is not for all, and what should be for one should be for all, which is not. Yeah, which it's not. Which it's not. Their lives matter. Mom wants people to remember 16-year-old, her boyfriend, as jury selection begins in murder trial. Anthony Wilson, definitely fuck, he's black. Not Anthony, but Anthony, who is facing 2 counts of first-degree murder, withdrew guilty plea, will now face trial. Yeah, interesting.
3 years after losing her daughter in a double murder, a St. Johns County mother is speaking out as the trial begins for her child's accused killer.
I wake up every morning and get hit in the chest with her being gone. The fairness of her not getting to see her graduate. She doesn't get to be married. She doesn't ever get to have children.
Opening statements will begin tomorrow in the case against Anthony Wilson.
He's accused of killing Sydney Roundsville and our boy.
Yeah, Sydney Roundsville, a white female. Yeah, another fucking Negro killing a fucking white woman. Oh, you didn't say, Triple D. Shut the fuck up.
Boyfriend back in 2020 during a drug deal. Wilson pleaded guilty last year, but then withdrew his plea. News4Jax reporter Alicia Hatcher joining us live
look
after
at that.
speaking with Roundsville's mother.
Alicia.
Joy Roundsville mother says she's speaking out for the first time because she doesn't want people to forget about what happened to Sydney and Kyle.
I wake up every morning and get hit in the chest with her being gone.
The feelings Shalene Roundsville feels since losing her daughter Sydney. Sydney Roundsville and her boyfriend Kyle Stein were shot in a parking lot back in 2020. Shalene remembers finding out the news.
So the white fucking a white couple was shot and killed by this fucking beach. There's Mr. Anthony, not Anthony, because they're too fucking illiterate to fucking speak properly or spell properly. No, not Anthony. Anthony. Another fucking black man killing a white couple.
When I first got there, somebody from one of the neighbors told me that she wasn't shot, that she just had a seatbelt burn across her chest. And so I didn't think she had been shot. Next thing I know, they were knocking on my door saying she had been airlifted to Memorial downtown. And I'm like, so she's been shot? And they said, yes, she had been shot.
Sydney and Kyle died at the hospital. The accused shooter, Anthony Wilson, ran from the scene. Less than an hour later, he was found in a retention pond and taken into custody. Wilson pleaded guilty, but recently sent a letter to the judge asking to change his plea. Now he will face a jury at trial.
I wish she were here. I wish we weren't going through this. And I hope that by this being done, that helps us not have to think about it anymore and can move on from this.
If Wilson is convicted, he could face up to life in prison without parole. News4Jax will be in.
Yeah, what's up with this life in prison without parole? Fucking execute the motherfucker. How hard is that? You know what I mean? How hard is it to execute? Take a life, your life is taken. Eye for an eye, over and fucking over.
बलि चढ़ा दो बलि चढ़ा दो बलि चढ़ा दो
Father charged with murder and death of 9-week-old girl in Dunn. Let's hear what this has to say.
About a story that was breaking news here last night at 11, the death of a 2-month-old baby girl in Harnett County.
In-betweener
The
here.
baby's father, Terrion Bird, has now been charged with murder in the girl's death. The SBI joined Dunn police for the investigation focused on this home on West Broad Street. Authorities say the 9-week-old died at the hospital yesterday, sparking this investigation. The medical examiner concluded the child's cause of death was a homicide due to blunt force trauma to the head with several rib fractures.
So blunt force trauma to the head. I think one of you guys sent me this, man. Thank you. Threw this in kind of in between. This is recent there. Terrion Donnell Bird doesn't look very fucking happy wearing his champion get up. So obviously 9-week fucking old. Jeez, man. Horrible. Two-month-old child. 2-month-old child, people. Probably beaten because it wouldn't stop crying. The child wouldn't stop crying, or maybe was hungry or what? Who knows, man? Innocent child killed by his father or their father. They don't specify sex, but who knows? Again, just fucking horrible story. The stories that they don't want you to know. Police hunt for suspects after 12 people shot at a family-friendly summer festival in Ohio, June 7, 2026. Yesterday reported a dozen people were shot and wounded when 2 gunmen started firing, just like the flash mobs, just like the teen takeovers, over and over every fucking week. Remember, it's Juneteenth, people, this month, right? Every fucking weekend. Mass shootings occur in black communities. Teen takeovers happen in black communities, right? Just endless fucking crime. 2 gunmen started firing at each other at a family-friendly. Yeah, fuck. Do they have to downplay it with these fucking funny words to try and just make it like it's semi-civilized? It's bullshit, man. The festival in Ohio on Saturday, officials in reports said. Cops responded to a chaos unfolding at the Old West End Festival in Toledo around 5:40 p.m., according to the statements that the local police shared on X. It's all black people. Black people shooting black people getting shot by black people, white people in the mix of it all saying, why is this happening? Not calling it out for truly what the fuck it is. It's black people. It's not white people shooting up fucking events. It's not white people out in communities shooting up other fucking people. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah. UCS student goes to prison for killing man visiting Colombia. Interesting. Another in-betweener. What are your thoughts? A former University of South Carolina student is going to prison for decades after recently pleading guilty to a crime connected to the 2020 shooting death of a man, white, who was visiting Colombia, according to the Fifth Circuit Solicitor's Office. Zachary Jamel Williams, definitely a white supremacist name there, pleaded guilty to voluntary manslaughter, not second or first-degree murder. Fuck no. That's black privilege to its finest. Connection to the shooting death of Wesley Colin Brown. Not going to read any more. Let's check out the video. Here's the video. Wesley Brown's sentencing is postponed because of sick witness.
5 years in prison. Harris Aceves' family is asking the judge to give him the full sentence.
And the consequences have to come along with what we choose to do.
Justice. The family of a Boca Raton woman killed by a teenager leading police on a car chase will have to wait a little bit longer.
A judge hoped to sentence 17-year-old Wesley Brown on vehicular manslaughter charges for the death of Wendy Harris Aceves. News Channel 5's Jacqueline Powell spent the day in the courtroom. She joins us now with why the judge put that sentencing off. Jacqueline?
John Shannon, we spent 2.5 hours hearing testimony from family and friends on both sides today. But Wesley Brown's sentence is being delayed because one of the defense's witnesses wasn't able to make it. For family of Wendy Harris Aceves, only one word describes all the time they've already spent in courtrooms.
Exhausting. We're exhausted.
They expected the man who killed their mother, wife, sister, and daughter to be given a sentence.
All right. Wife, mother, sister, and daughter.
This is hard for a lot of white people to grasp. Black people aren't really that into us.
As 17-year-old Wesley Brown sat in this courtroom, nearly a dozen people spoke before a judge. Brown's family pleading for a juvenile sentencing. Harris Aceves' family asking for the full sentence. In the end, the sentencing was postponed until next Wednesday.
You know, when I look at this now, and I keep saying it over and over, eye for an eye. How do you think? What do you think the black family of this peach over here? What do you think the black family would do or say if the white family, the true real victim, the white female, said, you know what? If you're gonna take a life, you're gonna take a life, right? What do you think they would say if that white family retaliated and did the same thing that this fucking monster did to their fucking innocent white daughter, sister, friend, loved one? Yeah.
Because a doctor speaking on behalf of the defense called saying she had food poisoning and couldn't testify. Brown was convicted of vehicular homicide and running from police in February. In November of 2015, he was driving what turned out to be a stolen car. When police
Stealing again, black thing.
spotted him, he led them on a chase, running a red light on Palmetto Park Road and slamming into Wendy Harris Aceves' car. She died on the scene.
All right, so stolen vehicle. We've covered fucking dozens upon dozens of stolen vehicles crashing into white victims. Yes, onto the books. Another one. Yeah. But again, going back to my original statement, what do you think the black family would feel if that white family retaliated and did the same thing that their fucking black piece of shit did to this innocent woman? What do you think they would say? They would hold them to the fullest. They would burn the fucking country to the ground. George Floyd 3.0. Fuck 2.0. We've talked about that before. Yep, just another one down. Killed, manslaughter, stealing a vehicle, up to no good. 17 years old, people. 17 fucking years old, that black piece of shit. You know what I was doing at 17? I was living on my own. Yeah, living on my own. I had my own fucking one-bedroom apartment. I was working as a fucking dishwasher for a Lebanese guy at a smoked meat shop, Montreal smoked meat shop, full-time, and I was going to high school on my own. Yep, I had a girlfriend who I truly loved. I was having good times with my buddies. I was drinking. I was smoking. I was having, I was playing sports. High school, everything was good. I wasn't out fucking gang banging. I wasn't out fucking robbing and harming people. I wasn't stealing cars. And I didn't have a lot of money. Shit. But I lived okay. I put myself through high school. Same thing afterwards. I put myself through college. I paid for my own way, my own shit. But not these people. Not these fucking people. Oh, my God, man. Elijah. I don't really like him either, but he means well here and there. But listen to his story. 48 seconds. Maybe you're aware of this. Maybe you're not.
They say when you're around, never relax. It's true, man. You know, I almost died from a group of scholars and engineers.
Wow, in LA?
In Philadelphia, actually. And I'm recording a protest and they start looting. I'm standing there and they start yelling out, "Get the white people." And they start chasing white people around the area. They come up, a group of them, someone has a gun out, split open my face, knock me to the ground, and they're around me and have a gun pointed at me, talking about the color of my skin. And I'm not proud of it, but I had to beg for my life, man. And you're in an American city. This is America, damn. This is our country. And guess what? I found out the police had a stand down order. So the very people who could have stepped in, they could have saved a citizen's life, but they were told, don't get in the way because George Floyd, you know, people are upset. So they gave up law and order for diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yeah, that was more than that, sir. Did you know about that, Mr. Elijah Schaefer? Yeah, I don't even follow that guy. I think that guy's a filet mignon. Hearing him speak is a little off. His tone is off. His dialect is off. Maybe he is a filet mignon, but at the same time, he says a lot of things, just like Nick Fuentes. I like, but I don't. It's just a lot of flip flopping, man. A lot of fucking flip flopping. Alex Jones, Tommy Robinson, Elijah Schaefer. I like Owen Shore. He's a good guy. I like him. I like Vincent James from the Red Elephants. He's good. I like Devin Stacks. He's great. I love Devin Stacks. He's good. Long fucking shows like we do over here, man. Long fucking shows. Yeah. Anyway, crazy, huh? This guy had to beg for his life, being fucking almost killed by a bunch of fucking black people. Not surprising. You know, when you're in the vicinity, when you're in the fucking area of those people, what do you expect? There's no negotiating with these people. There's no fucking rationalizing with these people. They hate you. He just got off. He had a lucky break on that one. Thoughts? How this GFY TV? Check it out.
TikTok.
You're
look.
gonna get in fucking trouble.
Okay. You about to knock me down? See, let me tell you, I don't care about old ladies.
You TikTok, I don't
You
give
get
a
out my
shit,
hand. Get
okay?
out my hand. Get out. Don't touch it.
me.
Don't. I got my baby in my
Listen,
hand. I'm
you
gonna go to
friend?
jail. Move your hand. Move your hand. I'm gonna pop it.
Listen.
I'm gonna pop
Listen,
it.
I'm gonna punch you.
If you punch
Okay?
me, okay, hold the baby real quick.
No. These are your friends?
What are you doing, lady? Go.
Listen, you.
You okay?
You heard?
You okay?
You heard my leg?
You heard me? Beat the horn, beep it. What are you doing? Lady, you're gonna hit this fucking car.
You can't hate them enough, people. You can't hate them enough. I'm not sure where half air. I'm not sure where Vinny's been. Vincent James. I like Vincent, man. He's a good guy, man. He's kind of been on the low on the radar. You're absolutely right. I don't know where he's been, especially on X. Like he's not been very vocal. He might. I'm trying to think. He might have some fucking health concerns. Shit. Who knows? Hopefully not. But there you go. More fucking black fucking. I'm trying to running out of words here, people. Black bullshit. There you go. More black bullshit. This one pisses me off. It should piss you off, and you know why. Guy saw a Confederate flag on a biker's helmet and immediately assumed he was in the KKK. Some people really need to log off. So watch this 25 seconds. Check it out.
Hey, what's up with that flag, man? I was gonna start a club in Georgia called Southern Comfort, and it never took off. I just moved to Virginia, so I'm working on getting another helmet. Oh, all right, man. That's all it is. It was a club thing. So you ain't a part of the Klan? Oh, fuck no. Hell no.
My question, it's over now, but my question, why do you fucking want to give a black person who's questioning you on your dress attire or your apparel, fuck them? Why do you need to answer to that? Why do you need to give a reason to that? Why do you care for that? Right? That's my fucking question. That's the way I look at it. If somebody pulled up to me and they didn't like the color of my vehicle or let's say a bike or, whatever, and they start questioning me, I don't know you. I owe you nothing, motherfucker. Like this guy's going to drive off. This white biker is going to drive off like he's all hunky-dory and just trying to please the black man. Like, fuck. And, of course, he goes straight to the fucking throat, meaning, oh, KKK? KKK? Well, information for KKK is right there in your fucking face, people. Did you know that black Americans have killed more white Americans in the last 10 years from 2014 to 2024 than the KKK has killed black Americans over the last 150 fucking years? Did you know that? Yeah. So the fact is like the KKK they're not around anymore. They're in different sectors, right? You probably find maybe 300 to 400 fucking throughout the country. They're not existent. They are, but they're not there. It's just like organized crime with the mafia. They're not there, but they are. They're not the way that they used to be. Organized crime, same thing with bikers. They're there, but they're not. But for the fact is this white guy's having to fucking pander to the black man who he has no relation to, probably never see him again, and he has to try and talk his way out of his fucking helmet. Fuck him. Yeah, but that black man's not going to talk about Emmett Till. That black man's not going to talk about all his black brothers that are killing white people. And that white man's probably not saying, you know what about fucking Irina Zaruska? What about Austin Metcalf, you fucking black piece of shit? You're going to talk about all your black people killing and harming white people? No, of course not, because he's been brainwashed to fucking kiss the black man's fucking boot. And until we call it out for really and truly what it is, again, it's not going to ever get better, man. What's this? Based Asian manager. Check it out.
At all when I came in here.
$66. Have we 2 separate payments?
8.
Well, you
I didn't
recorded,
scream
okay.
at all.
Okay.
I didn't
Recording
scream
for
at
what?
all. I
You
was
don't scream
recording
at
when I
all,
walked
that's
in
fine.
here.
I
So
can
I
record
got
it
you.
too.
You can record me.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can
I
record
can
me.
record that.
This is the manager of A Plus
lady
in
say
Carnival.
That's the problem. He's
Let me
from
finish
the
talking to you.
Applebee as a manager.
Take this one.
When he makes
Tomorrow,
payments,
when
$66
and then also, you better remember
decline.
this too.
It's declined many times. Then
So the car's declining. She's being loud and obnoxious. She's disturbing. She's probably rude. She's getting uppity. And the Asian manager's filming it to cover his ass, protect his ass. Again, Asians don't fucking bother anybody. Asians don't bother anybody. It's black people that bother everybody. Why is it that everyone throughout the fucking world do not like black people? Is that not a coincidence?
they have to split the
The only
payments
thing to
for
me
the
that don't
car.
make sense too, you have to remember, it was 72 that just showed you, and then $8 some change. That don't even add up to 75. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
That's
this
what
is
the
going to
confusion
be.
is. Shut up, slap the fuck out of you.
You shut up, fuck
Shut
up.
slap
You
the
the
fuck
fuck
out of you.
out
If you
here.
disrespect me again, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Why you taking?
Oh, here we go. Here comes the violence. It's a black thing. Rest in peace, Colin.
I'm a grown ass woman. Stop talking to me like that. I came in here calm as fuck. Everybody seen that shit. Don't make me get you beat the fuck up.
Don't touch me. Fuck
I don't
you.
give a fuck. Disrespect
Fuck
me
you.
again. I'm a grown ass woman. Stop disrespecting me. I was nice to him. I was nice to her. I'm gonna beat you up. At all when I
What are your thoughts on that? Some lovely fine folk over there. Mr. Asian Man's not fucking enjoying that special. That's called the midnight special there, coming from your black community. Don't tell me what the fuck to do, Mr. Asian Man, because I slapped the fuck out of you. Interesting. Victim in a anti-Semitic attack in New York reveals horrific moment. Hair was ripped out of maniac screaming, quote, Jews are eating kids, June 3rd, 2026. And no, it's not the lovely white man or white woman that we're constantly force-fed lies about harming Jewish people, because it's always black people. Yep, always black people. You know who harms the fucking Jewish community the most interracially? Black people. Do you know who harms Asian communities the most interracially? Black people. Do you know who harms white people the most interracially? Black people. Yeah. It's always blackety black people, but they won't fucking talk about it in that sense. Yep. A raging woman spewing anti-Semitic hate ripped out of a hunk of a Jewish rider's hair at the Big Apple subway Sunday, and he screeched, quote, Jews are eating kids, according to the cops in shocking video. Suspect identified police as Bronx resident Diana Smith shouted as an assortment of vicious remarks against Jews in the crowded C train around 2:15 p.m. in Lower Manhattan before she assaulted a 23-year-old Upper West Side woman, police said. So remember, it's okay for blacks to blatantly call white people crackers, call death for white people, shit on white people, use stereotypes of Karens and racial slurs and epithets, but it's not okay when it's a Jewish person. This is what I'm trying to say. We talked about it before. We've talked about it many times right? And this is it, right? Blacks hate every fucking race on the planet, and they get away with it. They get away with it. But it's only racist. It's only hateful conduct. It's only hate speech. It's only hate crimes when it's every other race other than white. Remember, we gave the example. Black man bonks a white man over the head. It's not labeled as a hate crime. White man bonks a black man over the head. Hate crime. White man bonks a Jewish man over the head. Hate crime. Black man bonks a Jewish man over the head. Hate crime, never when it's in a white man or a white victim. You know what I mean? This was June 3rd, 2026. Disabled girl, 3 dies in fire set by suicidal mother, black, 34, who killed herself at Virginia home. Here's your lovely peachity poo. Destiny Wilson, 34, poured gasoline on herself and set herself ablaze around 7 a.m. on Monday at a home in Hampton, Virginia. This is a story you probably were not aware of. This is horrible, man. Her disabled daughter, Jamie Lee 3, died in the fire and was pronounced dead at the scene. Horrible and fucking disgusting story. Look at that get up. Oh my God. Crazy, huh? Fuck. There's nothing to be funny about that. No child should be fucking harmed like that. So the mother set herself on fire. And you know what probably happened? Either smoke inhalation, the child died from smoke inhalation, or probably the same thing as the mother's demise too. And again, you don't want to speak anything poorly on innocent children. Take race out of it. Hate me all you want. It is what it is. I just don't want any fucking bad fucking demons when it comes to that shit. Sad story. Student wanted in fatal shooting near South Carolina campus. Interesting. What are your thoughts? Columbus police are searching for a University of South Carolina student accused of shooting a man to death near the campus. Zachary Williams. Interesting. Don't think there's a video on this one, but University police said on Wednesday the 20-year-old Zachary Jamal Williams is wanted on murder and armed robbery. Oh, you didn't say. Another more fucking thieves, beggars and thieves. Robbery charges in connection with the fatal shooting of a 26-year-old Wesley Colin Brown about half a mile from the Columbia campus over the weekend. Police say Williams approached Brown. Brown stole something from him and shot him before escaping with the second suspect, 20-year-old Xavier York Glover. Glover was jailed on Tuesday. Glover wasn't identified as a student. Oh, you don't say. And it's unclear whether he has an attorney who could comment for him. Okay, here's your lovely Black Peach. Blackity Black Peach.
Black.
And here is Mr. Wesley Brown. Looks pretty innocent to me. Here's the obituary, the Atlanta Journal. And here he is, killed during a robbery by black people. By fucking black people. Interesting. Unbelievable. Meanwhile, at McDonald's, right, we covered the hot oil incident at the start of the show. Here's another one.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. We got do it again. Yeah. Say it again. I don't know what the fuck I've been doing. Say it again. Say it again.
She's probably refusing service. She's like, the employee, you can hear her saying, I can smell the liquor on you. And this angry black bitch is just going fucking hostile, making a muck of things, per usual.
Say it again. I don't give a fuck what you smell. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. Yeah. But why don't you put that ass off? Yeah.
More Argy Bargy, Colin Flaherty, Jason, Mr. Frankie, Baresi over there. Yeah, more Argy Bargy coming from black people. My man Anthony Cumia, Mr. Ant-Man. At this point, you've got to do it. Bam. KO this rat. 57 seconds.
Listen, you're beefing over Aaliyah. I don't care about
We're not beefing over nobody Aaliyah. We're beefing because you're fucking sick. Nobody's doing shit for nobody's doing nothing for the nobody's doing nothing for the internet. Nobody.
So this white guy, or I don't know, he's like, I'm not going to do anything. You're a female. This I think it's a white guy, and of course she's fucking chasing him. She's assaulting him.
Don't touch her. Don't touch her. You was not about to touch her. Touch her.
What? You're a female. I don't care.
Call your brothers, bro. Call your brothers.
I don't care.
Knock me out. Knock me out. Knock me out.
I'm trying to pay for my stuff. Yo, get
Knock me out. Knock me out.
You see
Knock
him?
me out. Knock me out.
Like, when is it enough, people? When is it right to defend yourself in a situation like this? She should have been fucking. You want equal rights? And I love all the women out there. I'm sorry, but you want equal rights? She should have been fucking taken down in a second. But you know what's going to happen? The people filming are probably all black. There's probably black males on the scene that are just aching and waiting for this white guy to hit her, to put this black female down. And then they would step in and intervene and say, oh, I had a reason to punch and beat the shit out of this white guy. We've seen it before. This is probably exactly why this white man's holding back. He shouldn't have to be holding back. But sadly, this is how society has come, right? He should have fucking thrown this bitch out headfirst out the fucking door 30 seconds ago. But he's afraid to be labeled or looked at as a racist. He's afraid that to put his hands on a female, which he should be. Men are stronger than women, sadly. And that's the way it is scientifically. Sorry. And then you're surrounded by these motherfuckers. What do you mean these? This white man's probably surrounded by a bunch of black folk that are just aching and waiting to fucking harm this guy. Give a reason to harm this guy. Maybe even sue him legally, civilly. When is it enough?
I don't care. Don't talk shit. Don't talk shit. Don't talk shit. I don't need my brother.
And you see this black man in the purple shirt here? I can guarantee if this white kid was, or white man was wailing on this black fucking Shaniqua, this black man would have stepped in and probably physically put his hands on him too. And this is where we're at in society. Yep. Over and over.
Fuck you.
Mm-hmm. After the Rick Chow verdict, black women are now going door to door looking for other black women in Asian businesses. Yeah, lovely. I'm telling you, if you the Rick Chow was, I think he was a Korean or an Asian, Chinese, excuse me. Don't get him confused. They're all different people. Love the Asians out there. Mostly South and East Asians, okay, more specifically. But that case of the Rick Chow verdict, an Asian man, he and his son chased after a black youth, Joe Pesci youths, who had a handgun and basically was possibly stole something, chased him out of the store. And when they cornered him outside of the location, I think it was in like a, I don't know, desolate area. The black subject, the teen, pulled out a gun, pointed it at the Mr. Chow's son, and Mr. Chow, Mr. Rick, shot the black teen, and that's how it basically ended. Okay, and he wasn't charged with murder; he was let off. He served a couple years in jail for the crime, and that's what it was. And now the Asian man is free, and Black America does not like that. So now that what they're doing is they're going around, Black America, yes, you Black America, are going around harassing Asians, going around and doing fake calls to Chinese restaurants, creating fake orders, running amok on that shit, and doing things like this. Check it out. Yeah, this is black people to the finest. Remember, and Mr. Rick Chow, if you look, he was pretty much the victim. Him and his family and son were the victim. If you look into this case, I don't know too much about it, but the deceased, I think he was the 14, 15-year-old black teen, was on the mix, who died, who was shot. He had issues before. Like there was pictures and videos of this kid going around doing, same kind of shit, robbing people, promoting that he had a gun on social media and stuff like that. The same thing with like Trayvon Martin, all the other fucking black piece of shits that are out there just, harming people, robbing people, stealing from people.
So we about to see which one of our black sisters is still supporting these people business.
People.
Yep, our sisters is still supporting these Asian businesses. Look at them in here. Yeah. Ain't nobody learned. They still in here supporting them. Look. Yep. Okay. Just wanted to make sure my people wasn't giving y'all no business. Yeah, this is the other little place. Because we're not playing with y'all. Who on now? No, nobody's giving y'all business. So yeah, it's two of our sisters still giving business. Three of our sisters still giving the Asians business. Yeah.
Like, what are you, like, this fucking idiot here, what is she trying to accomplish? Like, oh, my business and shit. It's just jealousy and it's just envy, man. It's just jealousy to the fullest. They have no real fucking reason to way the way that they act around all people. They blame everyone else but themselves, right? Don't go after her own fucking community members who are destroying this great country. Don't go after that 14, 15-year-old black piece of shit kid who was shot by Mr. Rick Chow, who pointed a gun at Mr. Chow's son prior to being shot. No, don't go after that. Don't go after the high amounts of fucking black violence that's committed upon the country here. No. Let's just go and antagonize and harass black businesses, criticize her own black people for shopping or doing business with other Asian businesses or people. No, fuck that. Fuck that. But again, it's just it's just meaningless slop that these people do. Good Samaritan saves young girl from being sexually assaulted by creep in Harlem, New York. Check it out.
It's that little girl. Why are you touching that little girl? I just saw you touch her ass. What are you talking about? She just screamed saying she's scared. What are you talking about?
Here we go. Low impulse control to the finest. Here it is. Violent behavior.
Fuck are you doing? Fuck is you doing? Why are you touching on little girls? Yo.
So it's funny. The black man sexually harassing a child. Yes, an underage female, which is a child. The other black man calls the other fucking pedophile out. Then the black man who's doing the dirty deed is getting violent because he's being called out for his shit. Yeah. And then the black man who is doing the dirty deed is calling for fucking threat to kill the guy who's fucking calling him out on this shit. Interesting. There he is. There's your lovely peach. I apologize, wide awake, man. I if I keep clicking in and out, it's just a lot of clicking, a lot of back and forth. I apologize. Some people have said the same thing on that reference, but we do the best that we can. Ohio State student shot and killed near campus. 18-year-old suspect charged. Interesting. Good headline. Strong headline. Very, very limited. Columbus police are investigating early Sunday morning shooting that left a 23-year-old Ohio State student dead. Yeah. Police found Chase Molia shot in the parking lot around 2 a.m. and he was pronounced dead on the scene. Interesting. Let's see what we get. Not much. Nothing much. I think that is it. Let me see. Why did I pull this one up? Shit. My apologies. So, Kinte Mitchell with the murder recording. So this is obviously the lovely Peach. Chase. It's not a video. My apologies, people. This is the first. Normally I'm pretty straightforward on this. Let's move on. Feds charged 2 men with kidnapping DePaul student, holding him for ransom on terrifying red line. Just an in-betweener. We got Chicago, CWB, June 4th, 2026. Got more lovely peaches. Federal prosecutors have charged 2 black men, with kidnapping a DePaul University student and taking him on a terrifying crosstown red line ride during which they repeatedly threatened to kill him while making electronic bank transfers and issuing ransom demands to his friends and family. Sounds familiar. More black thievery. More black mayhem, more black mischief, more black on possibly, who knows, maybe black on white crime. So they got $700 through Zelle, through the phone app on this guy. And then sent another $100 on Cash App. So $800 total. These fucking lovely peaches couldn't go out and work for a fucking, work for a living. No, why would they? Why the fuck would they? Pennsylvania kindergarten and graduation, another graduation. We all had the skankety skank doing her booty shake. Yeah. Prior, remember that article? They wouldn't. They basically told her to get off the stage, didn't give her the diploma. A baby was caught in the middle of a brawl involving two men in a Pennsylvania kindergarten graduation ceremony. Shocking video showed two black adults scrapped near chairs. We covered this on last episode. There was one or two events like this. And chairs as hell broke loose inside the gymnasium at the Ben Franklin Elementary School in Harrisburg, PA last Thursday. Two men, one wearing a yellow hoodie, Trayvon Martin. Don't discriminate. That's stereotyping Triple D. Well, it's not my fault that black men wear hoodies and commit crimes. Is it your fault, people? No, it's not mine either. We just call it out for what it truly is. Okay? And another wearing a white T-shirt. Remember, they always give a description of the dress attire, but they won't give a description of the culprits. Ain't that a fucking peach? Brawled at the back of the gym and dragged each other to the ground. I don't see a lot of white people. I see mostly non-white people. It looks Middle Eastern, black, child, black, more black. Have a little quick peek. We're going to get a fucking in-betweener. No, we're not going to watch this. More black fucking shenanigans. Argy-bargy. Yeah. Yeah, more blackety black. Causing a scene, causing a muck. Yeah. What's this one? Suspect in shooting death of former New Jersey high school football player Chase Mola to be arraigned. Oh, this was the video to go hand in hand with the prior article that I guess I misplaced them in between. Let's check it out. My apologies, people.
Today, a suspect in the shooting death of a former New Jersey high school football player will be arraigned in Columbus, Ohio. 23-year-old Chase Miola was killed early Sunday morning near the Ohio State campus where he was a student. 18-year-old Kinty Mitchell Jr. is now charged with his...
That was it. This was the article. I was a little lost. I was like, fuck, I thought I had this together. Come on, Triple D. Well, this is it. So, Chase Miola, shot and killed by this fucking tarantula head over here.
Murder. Police say it stemmed from some kind of altercation after some people were asked to leave a house party. Back home, those who knew Miola are shocked and grieving.
I mean, it's just so horrible. Everybody is so upset, and everybody loved Chase so much. He was such a light.
That was Chase. Whenever you saw Chase, he had a big smile on his face.
Yeah, and he was just always full of excitement, full of life, full of energy.
Hundreds attended a vigil for Miola held in Columbus on Sunday. GoFundMe page has collected more than $60,000. Miola's family says it will be used for a scholarship fund.
Scholarship fund, probably for a black piece of shit who's probably scoring low on the SATs. Probably did not attend high school at a regular basis. Probably who does not support white people or the educational system. Who could care less. And Mr. Miola, I was going to say Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi from The Karate Kid. Great movies back in the day. But this guy's dead, fucking killed by a black person. Here he is here, watching a game. And we had the Mr. Tarantula head there. Oh, this was what I wanted to show you. This is why I have it up. Fox 28, federal judge dismisses lawsuit against fraternity for OSU students' murder. Dismisses lawsuit. Can you fucking believe that? Yep. This is it. This is what we're living in. Clown world. How about this? Former Marine reportedly, this is in between. I think the victim was a Hispanic man. This one was pretty nasty. Also, just came out. June 4th, 2026. What's the time on the show here, people? We're almost at 5-hour mark. We probably got about another 30 minutes. Bear with me, man. We're almost there. You've been trekking along with me. We're in the trenches. We're at the final fucking steps of the show. Stick with me. Bear with me. You're doing great. Remember, everything you go through, I've been going through just as much. And I'm trying to fucking keep it going. Keep the fucking show rolling. Okay? 30 minutes at most, okay? Former Marine reportedly fights off armed teens robbers in Oxon Hill. Got it? Check it out. Check it out.
First tonight, a Marine veteran speaking to Fox 5 after he says a group of teenagers tried to steal his truck at gunpoint.
The would-be carjackers even fired a shot before the man was able to disarm them. The confrontation was caught on camera. It is our big story tonight here at 10 o'clock. Shamari Stone's live in Oxon Hill tonight with our top story.
Well, tonight, the 4 suspects are in jail, and this former Marine says that he is fortunate.
Will race be mentioned?
To be alive. Now, people in this Oxon Hill community says that they picked the wrong person to allegedly try and rob. Now, during the struggle, the shot was fired, and I want to bring you a little closer here on Fox 5. We bring you closer to the scene. You can look right here. This is the bullet hole where that bullet went right through here. Why is this significant? Because this Marine veteran has children. A child could have been sitting right here in the back seat. That video could have traveled, hitting the child. And plus, he has his 4-legged friend right here. And this is Sky. Sky, as you can see right here, is usually sitting in the back seat right over here. So he's happy that Sky, his children, his brother, the Marine veteran are all okay. Now let's show you that surveillance video.
Yeah, and you don't know how many times in stories that we've covered and that you've probably seen also of situations like this that don't end with a happy fucking ending. It's not the old Disney movie happy ending, man. No, a lot of fucking people get killed in the crossfire. A lot of people get killed being robbed, carjacked in situations like this. Thank God this man did survive. Thank God his dog wasn't harmed or anyone else in the mix of things.
Once a Marine, always a Marine.
Surveillance video showing Jaco Borda working on his pickup truck near Oxon Hill High School Wednesday around 4:45 in the evening. Now take a look at the 4 teens walking near him on the side.
Will race be mentioned again?
Walk, one wearing a backpack and 3 others all dressed in hooded sweatshirts. He says they demand his car keys, phone, and other valuables. The teen dressed in red, white, and blue pulls out a gun and points it directly at Borda's head, with the other 3 suspects surrounding them.
Yeah, hoodie. You think there's some white supremacists or fucking Nazis out there robbing this Mr. Mexican or Hispanic man? Do you think so? I don't think so.
Teen becomes distracted, and in a split second, Borda fights back to disarm the teen. Borda's brother runs up to help, and listen, the gun fires during the struggle. Fortunately, no one is shot, the bullet hitting Borda's truck, and then one of the suspects tries to jump in, but Borda's brother turns around, fighting back, grabbing that teen.
Good for
and they
them.
hold the suspects down until Prince George's County police arrive.
White America, we need to take a page out of these Hispanic men's book and many others, right? Many others. It's okay to fight back. What is your life worth, people? What is your life worth?
Meanwhile, you can see Sky, their dog, checking on his owners to make sure they're okay. Officers arrested all 4 suspects.
Good.
You're now going to hear from Jaco Borda. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling grateful. I'm still here, safe with my family.
And how were you able to disarm the teens? Tell us about that.
It took me just one split second. We went to training for the Marines, and that came right on the moment.
What should happen to these suspects, and do you hold their parents accountable?
I hold the parents accountable because they're still minors, but I do count. They should be more accountable for it because, I mean, they did it. They knew whatever they're doing.
You're now looking at a live picture here. Mr. Borda says it's going to take some time to fix his truck. It's going to cost around $2,000 because he says.
Yeah, and again, do you think that the fucking black teens, family members are going to pay the $2,000 for this fucking Hispanic or Latinos man's vehicle? Probably not. Fuck no. Do you think they'll get any money? No. If their kids are out there trying to fucking carjack and rob people at gunpoint, yes, at gunpoint people, do you think that they have money? Hell no. Fuck no. I'll check it out there, Gutsu, when I'm in the field tomorrow. I got an early day. I'll check out the Frojack's debate. Definitely looking forward to it. I like those guys. I like the main brother. The other one's a little quiet. I rated their channel once. They gave me a big shout out and stuff like that. I like them. They're good people, man. Good people. That's what it's all about, man. You got to support each other. But again, was race mentioned? Fuck no. They said teens and suspects. Yeah. Interesting. Feds bust, quote, romance scam perps from Africa who bickled elderly out of 15 million, bragged about loot, June 4th, 2026. What up there, Quicksilver? Welcome to the show. I don't know if you're jumping on or jumping off, but welcome. So Columbus, Ohio, we're back in Ohio again. 5 suspects, black, are in custody and accused of scamming more than 100 elderly Americans they met on dating sites out of 15 million. Little odd. Again, first time reading this stuff, people. While bragging on social media about living like kings in West Africa. In brazen posts, 2 of the alleged con artists wore shirts proclaiming, quote, business is business, while standing in front of a red Lamborghini that they allegedly bought with the loot. Little odd. Maybe it's online little hanky-panky. So they engage in highly advanced techniques using artificial intelligence generated videos in order to engage people using false personas, developing close personal relationships with them, and ultimately stealing their money. Northern Ohio U.S. Attorney David Topper told reporters. Established that they trust and the false pretense of stories about fast inheritance of money, gold, and diamonds. And then they convinced that the elderly Americans to help finance bogus legal proceedings in the nations of Ghana. Yeah. Not even only here in fucking America, you go overseas and into Africa, Ghana, and they're always scamming people. Do you know what reminded me of this? Remember that Nigerian story that we covered a while back? They did the same thing. They blackmailed a white high school team, and there was some. I think it was like a dating site or something. It was like a gay dating site, and they basically the kid committed suicide, killed himself because there was some pictures or some information that was going to be released, and they were from Nigeria, overseas, just like this kind of shit. And they threatened to fucking, reveal the information. It might have been pictures or that he was gay or homosexual or something like that. Again, no person should be fucking harmed. A little odd. I don't support that route, but this story reminded me of that. Yeah, this story reminded me of that white high school student who's basically fucking killed himself because he didn't want the information to get released into public. But this is it, this is it. Let's go over to some Twitter a little bit more. All right, we've got just another reason that no one likes the in all my years. Check it out. Asian people, Asian child, cute little child here. And what do you think is going to happen? 13 seconds. What the fuck do you think that's going to happen here, people? Hold on. What do you think? What do you think? Something good? Something bad? Wow. So again, TikTok. Fuck TikTok. They're just this innocent child's looking at this black guy. The black guy's trying to scare the fucking child. What else is new? Yeah, scaring the child. Child's all fucking scared shitless, which she should be. Little cutie patootie, which she should be. Just like the rest of you people should be also. Yeah. What do you mean, Triple D? Fuck. Need to be careful. Need to be careful of certain people. Well, what do you mean? Well, have you not been watching the shows? Well, if you have not, I suggest you shut this show down, pause it, go back to all the other fucking shows that we've done, and then come back and talk to us. Talk to us. Yeah. Oh, my God. See? This right here is why the Chinese made the Natasha doll. I don't know. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. It's 4 minutes long.
That's what we be talking about. People comes out country, talking shit. Don't tell me to go back to my motherfucking country. Bitch, I'm from here. I speak from here. Bitch, we don't want to be here. Y'all bitches want to be here. Y'all want to be immigrants so bad. So fucking bad in the USA. We're talking mad shit. Talking mad shit. You hear this shit? You hear this shit? This is what Donald Trump is talking about. This is exactly what Donald Trump is talking about. Another Karen. Another Karen. She's another Karen. Talk about Jesus. Bitch, you ain't never seen Jesus, bitch. You never had no fucking issue.
Don't have a conversation with these people, meaning black people. I don't care what race you are, even if you're black. Black people don't have conversations with other black people because it just never there's no ending. No fucking ending. It's nonstop. Yep, nonstop. And this is what you get. This is public transportation at its finest. This is black people at their finest. This is average black America at its finest.
But you're not going to use the name of God on the fucking train with that fucking ignorant shit she's talking about. That bitch is ignorant. Pure ignorant. But she about to get smacked and she'll shut the fuck up.
Oh, here we go. More fucking threats of violence coming from black America.
Fuck up out of here. So far, we all love Jesus. On the holy name of Jesus, of God, of Jesus Christ. You was wrong. You was wrong. You try to squeeze yourself in the seat and you try to use Jesus for the bad shit that you do. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Stop using Jesus' name in the bad name that you do.
I'm not going to watch anymore. Not going to watch anymore. We know how certain people are, right? We know. Instead of this Asian woman fighting back, pointing fingers back, black people are threatening violence, screaming louder. Yeah. Aren't black people against Jesus because they think he's too white, or they state that Jesus is black and it's not white, or he is not white. Yeah, whatever. Fuck. Crazy woman had a pump malfunction and tries to extort free cashier for free gas. All right, check it out.
Because you know you're dumb. Fuck you up. Stop recording. It don't matter. You don't own the 7-Eleven, bitch. You don't own the 7-Eleven. Are you crazy or what?
Oh shit, we got an African behind the cash. We got some fucking crazy black fucking American female here. I don't know what's worse. What up there, right? Welcome to the show. Buckwheat's hooking you up again. Good stuff, Buck man. Good stuff, Buckwheat.
My gas. Which gas? What you talking about? I'm trying to get gas. You pay me? What you mean? I just paid my car. You just paid on the mic. It said whatever the fuck you just said over there on the mic. You don't stop acting dumb. Your man just told me the truth. That the other man is gonna be here and I can come back and report your ass. Your ever motherfucker, the person that worked with you. The one that's outside picking up your ass. He just told me. That's what. That was you just got on.
I don't want to live near either of these people. Either of these people. No, thank you.
Like I said, oh, I'm just a dumbass bitch. I'm just this. Bro, you trying to play around? Don't record me. Don't record me. Don't record me. Put your phone. Don't record me. Excuse me. Don't record me. Why are you trying to record me? Can you delete that?
I'm doing it for him.
But you have personal. You don't have my. You have my personal information. You cannot record me.
Why can't you?
By law, you cannot record me.
Because you know you're a lawyer.
You can't. By law, if I tell you do not record me, you cannot record me.
Because you know you are dumb.
You're in a public place, ma'am.
It's not being about motherfucking being dumb, son. You
because why will I cancel your gas? Because you know you are dumb. Because you know you are dumb.
Fuck you up. Stop recording.
Oh, there it is. There's the violence coming right out, right at it. Interesting. Fuck, man. How many police arrest suspect involved in deadly double shooting? Check out the video.
Typical for this time of year. It's always kind of all or near in place through tonight, 1 a.m.
Let's see if that works. There it is. Love those freezing replays.
Shooting that happened earlier in the week near Pine and Sheridan in Tulsa.
News on 6's Joseph Holloway is live with where the suspect was found. Joe?
Dave Tess, authorities tell us that Michael Marshall was wanted for several felony warrants, including first-degree murder and shooting with intent to kill. Hominy police say that they caught Marshall after following up on a tip they received, and they posted this picture of him on the police department's Facebook page. News on 6.
Look at this fucking face. If you don't think this looks like a woo-woo-waha. Yes, a woo-woo-waha. There's no similarity to there, then I think you need to do something. This does not look right. What does this face or this picture resemble?
Told you yesterday when Tulsa homicide detectives issued that arrest warrant because police say that they believe Marshall shot 2 people at a home near Pine and Sheridan Tuesday afternoon, then ran away. One of the victims, Tully Clark, was killed while the other victim is still recovering. Detectives say that they believe that this shooting stems from an argument over marijuana plants. Now, Marshall's bond is set at $1 million.
All right, so a black man killing 2 people. Interesting. Leaving a little bit of the parts out. Well, we'll fill them in for you. So Michael Marshall, Mr. Black Man, woo-hoo-waha, woo-hoo-waha, killed Mr. Tully Clark over some marijuana plants, right? So, disagreement, maybe business, disagreement, whatnot, gives you the right to fucking kill someone, right? Well, in this case, it did. Yeah, and many others that we've covered, yeah. And here's Mr. Tully. Mr. Tully J. Clark. Here he is, shot and killed by a black man. To hear about his story? Fuck no. Why would you? Why would you? I'm telling you. In-betweener warrant for 49ers star Brandon. Arrest issued in Northern California. We've talked about it before. I don't follow football, don't sport it, nor basketball and baseball. Okay. The 49ers receivers wanted on a misdemeanor charge of exhibition of speed. In the Santa Clara County District's Attorney's Office confirmed that the California's Post on Wednesday. So this guy was probably fucking out all fucking balls in. At one point during Brandon's video, he could be seen hitting 104 miles per hour as he flew by Levi's Stadium, 104 miles per hour, people. Yeah. Reached speeds of over 100 miles per hour. And there he is in his Cadillac CT5V Blackwing in the footage. There's your fucking peaches for you. Support them all the way, people. One day they might fucking harm you or your loved ones. You know what's funny? When was this? June 3rd, 2026. Here's another one. Shiloh Sanders faces legal trouble again as Mercedes-Benz looks to repossess his car. June 3rd, 2026. Another fucking black athlete in the limelight. Colorado safety Shiloh Sanders warms up for the game against Utah, and he fled for Chapter 7 bankruptcy on October 2023 with over $11 million in debt. Shit. Must be nice to even have $1 million. To those who make it, good for them. But to those who don't, and spend and splurge carelessly, here's another one for you. He was owed the security guard, Dejan whatever, who won a default judgment against Sanders in 2022. Sanders didn't appear in trial and being accused of assaulting. Oh, so he got assault. Mercedes-Benz filed a claim that Sanders was late on his payments. So we got somebody who assaults somebody, nothing new. And then he owes $135,000 on the car. Hold on, let me see. State Sanders late payments that add up to, So the vehicle was $135,000, and he owes more than $9,000, including amounts past due from February. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. How about this? Mother and son, former Lexington residents, shot and killed in Texas by mother's boyfriend. This is another black on white, October 2020.
Family and friends of 2 native Lexingtonians are mourning their loss after both were shot and killed
in Texas 2 days ago.
LAX 18's Michael Burke joins us now with more on what happened as well as what family members want next. It's our LAX 18 big story at noon.
April Robinson and her son Donovan of Lexington moved to Texas not long ago in search of a fresh start. But 2 nights ago, they were killed in their home. And police say her boyfriend confessed to the shootings. Their friends and family members say the relationship was abusive and that
Look at that. Relationship was abusive. And we've got a white female with some black children in the background. What does that mean, people?
Mud shark.
Yeah. And what else? Yeah.
Well. April Robinson suffered in silence. On Wednesday at around 3 a.m., the alleged abuse turned deadly as this man, 39-year-old Corey Washington, allegedly shot and killed Robinson and her 17-year-old son, Donovan. Washington, who is said to have surrendered to police without incident, remains jailed. His bail was set at $1 million. Now family members are speaking out about the couple's abusive relationship and their desire to get the bodies of April and Donovan back to Kentucky.
Everything was good, like their life was good, job-wise, living-wise, everything was good and everything fell into place. And then
Oh, she's talking black too. You hear? Everything was good. She's talking ghetto.
I say about maybe a year ago, well, it's always been abusive. He's always been the abusive type.
Oh, you're not. Oh, so he's a black man harming a white female? You don't say, ma'am. He's always been abusive. That's his type. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's what black men are. Yeah.
Yeah, it might not have been physical or verbal, but it always fell into those categories.
April's family members have set up a GoFundMe page so that they can transport the bodies of April and Donovan back to Lexington for a proper burial. They have about $4,000 raised thus far, and their goal is $10,000.
Yep. Another white woman down in the hands of a black man. Interesting. Yeah, right. Wolf and Dog and Officer John are good friends of mine. They're good people. You have not, check them out. They do great work also. Yep. Oh my God. Yeah. You saw that ugly mug there, that grimy, just nasty. Where was it? Where was he? I gotta find that. Where was he? Where's that ugly mug? There he is. Look at that fucking face. Nasty, man. Yeah, we're almost done, Gitsu. I apologize, man. I'm trying, man. I got to get up early myself, but we've got probably about 20 minutes and we're done the show. CWB, take it easy. Get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. Thanks for stopping in. Chicago, gunman fired shot while trying to rob victim on Green Line train. Oh, interesting. So another fight, just like the first female, man. An armed man fired a shot during a robbery attempt aboard of a Green Line train last week. The victim, a 26-year-old man from Ohio, was riding the train southbound near 47th Street when 19-year-old Marquis Smith approached him around 1:15 a.m. on May 28th, prosecutors say. Quote, do you want to die? Smith allegedly asked the victim, who immediately moved to the other end of the train car. Fuck you get. But officials said that Smith pulled out a handgun and pushed him from one end of the car to the other while trying to take his camera at gunpoint. The victim crossed between cars with the train while moving and blocked Smith by closing the door behind him and using his body weight to hold the door shut. Prosecutors said that Smith, standing between the two train cars, allegedly fired a shot into the air. And then the victim quickly activated the train's emergency signal, alerting the train operator. Yeah. Unfucking believable. Thank you, Gutsu. Appreciate the support, man. Good stuff, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Unbelievable. Appreciate that there, Gutsu. Get some rest, man. Yeah. More black mischief, more black mayhem at its finest. Here it is, the way she goes over and over. Let's go over and check out a couple more. Bear with me, people. 15, 20 minutes at most. We're done the show. Social media monetization is partly to blame for this. Sure. Check it out.
What's up, my nigger? How's it going? Huh? What is this? This is MPC. MPC? Yeah. What's up, my nigger? How's it going? Huh? What's up, my nigger? Nah, bro. Nah. Why would you say that? It's a crazy world. That's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. It's a crazy world. What you just called me? NIGGER.
So remember, these guys are Hispanic or fucking, I don't know, Dominican. They're not Arab, but they're not white. But they're saying the fucking Negro with the hard R, right?
No, say it, say it though. Say it out loud though. Yeah, it's a word. Are you offended? So, are you propagated by media? I mean, of course. Do you have slave mind? Of course, it's not slave mind, but why would you say that? What? It is what it is, bro. Yours, that is free speech. Yeah. But regardless, if I was white or purple, if he's black, it was an interaction. I was testing you. Okay, so you was trying to get a reaction, right? Because you know it's history behind the word, right? His dad is black. There's no violence behind the word. We're both black. All three of us are black.
Yeah, these guys are fully black. There's no fucking way. Maybe there's some Andrew Tates. You can see their curly fucking hairs and stuff. He's like, oh, his dad's white, his mom's white or black. Excuse me. Yeah, whatever. Fuck. Anyway, this is the whole thing, right? People are offended by a fucking word. This is where society has come. It's ridiculous. I know, you know, if someone calls me any word, if you call me a racial slur, I don't give a shit. I don't even consider it racial. It's just a word, man. It's just a word. Criticize me, use words towards me, label me. I don't give a fuck. But society, yes, society has granted the red fucking carpet, the yellow brick road from Wizard of Oz to allow blacks to use excuses to commit crimes, yes, violent crimes towards people. If they use the hard R, the Negro with the hard R, right? It's completely wrong. It's racist. It's deemed hateful. Fuck it. Who gives a shit, man? It's just a fucking word, man.
What's the point of doing it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a word, but you know, if it was somebody else, they probably would have did something. Let me ask you a serious question: are you enslaved? No. Forget the whole matrix society. Are you enslaved in here? Are you propagated to some kind of media? Are you propagated to some kind of ideology? It's all about the way that you say it. It's not. It's like why would you say the word though? It's like why not?
Same reason why you fucking say the word to all your people. Blacks say fucking N-word the most of all people. They call them niggas. They call them the hard R's. They call them Negroes. They call, you know, it's the same reason. Why don't you question your own fucking people, Mr. Black, sir, about using that word? You don't. You don't. It's just another excuse to fucking shit on other people for saying it to you. Stop taking offense to it. Stop making it appropriate to take offense to it. Fucking ridiculous. Just a fucking word. Just a word, man. Leave you with a bum fight. Check it out. What's this one? Chaos breaks out at Cece's Pizza. Never been there. I make my own homemade pies at home. My own fucking everything. And it's hard to get good pizza here in Florida, sadly. But Cece's Pizza, they're everywhere. Would never go to one. And probably here's one of many reasons to why.
Chaos breaks out at Sis's Pizza, people throwing dishes and fighting in public.
Everywhere they fucking go. They're hungry. Look at all the fat fucking black people here. Ugh, nasty. And remember, they're touching all the utensils. This is a buffet, I think. It's like buffet style pizza joint. Yeah. And they remember, when they go up to get their food and shit, they're touching all the plates. They're touching all the utensils. Nasty. Throwing shit. Here are the plates. Opa! Fucking Greek plates are being smashed and thrown.
Free meal, hell yeah.
Oh my God. Here we're just talking about Tommy Robinson. Flip-flopper here. Like him, but I don't. Don't trust him. Insanely similar scenes tonight in East London tonight as a lone white man is attacked by a gang of non-whites. Nah, you don't say, Mr. Tommy. Tommy. Yeah.
At Newham Newsman.
Ball King! Ball King!
Yeah, nobody intervenes. Nobody goes into aid to the white man. They all fucking stand around and watch the white man get assaulted, get harmed by blacks, by non-whites, right? And the police go after the white man who is being assaulted by a fucking group of non-whites. Don't go after the non-whites assaulting the white man. Go after the white man, the true victim of it all. Right, people? We got some more mischief here. Remember, it seemed familiar. Yeah, this is in East London and it states here. Who knows? Yeah, East London. Same shit goes on here in America. All right, we've seen enough. We've seen enough on that. We'll do that. Now we'll save this clip for the end. Mr. Nick Fuentes. We'll bang out the last couple articles here, and then we're done. Bear with me, people. Brianna Turner says WNBA should not wear USA 250 patches due to history of slavery. Be so serious. Fuck. Well, how about this, Mr. Brianna Turner and the rest of the fucking Brady Bunch over there in women's basketball? It's not interesting. It's not enjoyable or fun to watch, just like women's soccer. And there are many reasons to why. It's not as competitive as men's sport. And again, respect to all the females out there, but this atrocity, this bullshit coming from more specifically black athletes has to stop. It's the same thing why I don't watch basketball, men's basketball. Black Lives Matter thrown in my fucking face. I don't care. It's just constant bickering, constant, shaming white people, pro-black, anti-white, anti-America, same shit over and over and over again, and they get away with it. So we need to stop. If they don't want to support us, well, we don't need to support them. So stop funding their fucking salaries. Stop funding their fucking, finances. Yeah, fuck them. She doesn't like that America is 250 years. Well, fuck her. Yeah, look at her. Ooga booga over there. Screw her and the rest of the fucking bunch. 24-year-old arrested in Henderson triple shooting that left man dead. What are your thoughts?
Now, breaking news from CBS 17 News.
Another violent night in Henderson. Tonight, one person is dead and 2 others injured by gunfire. This comes after a deadly shooting there over the weekend. New at 11, CBS 17's Amani Payne live in Henderson. And Amani, people have to be concerned.
Well, the Vance County Sheriff tells me 1 man was shot and killed. 2 women were also shot. They're in the hospital tonight in unknown condition. We're told all 3 victims lived in this house here behind me on Martin and David Street, where the shooting happened shortly after 8 tonight. It is still a very active scene as Vance County deputies and Henderson police officers talk to neighbors and collect evidence. We're told 1 person has been detained as a person of interest. We talk with the next door neighbor who says the man who died was her best friend.
Yeah, he was white and the culprits were black.
She says she just left their house a few minutes before the shooting.
I heard 4 gunshots. I come out of the house. I seen people running away from the scene, hollering, someone got shot. I went, they're my friends, they're my neighbors. I went over there and the guy's laying there was dead. I'm shocked. I mean, that's like I said, he's my best friend.
If anybody in the community have any information, please contact the Vance County Sheriff's Office to help us with this investigation.
Now, all of this comes just 2 days after a separate triple shooting in Henderson that left 1 man.
This is all 2 days after another triple shooting, right? So man killed, white, 2 women injured in shooting at Henderson home. And here's your fucking perp. We just saw it earlier. Yeah. And here he is. Yeah. So we've got we got Mr. Willard Ray DeMont Jr. found the body of, I think this is one of the victims. They also located a 42-year-old woman, Misty Boyd, and a juvenile. Both had been shot, deputies said. Okay. Yep. You want to know the Mr. White Man here? Well, your good old friends at gunmemorial.org. Here he is, all tatted up. Shot and killed. Good. Got it? Yeah. Another black man killing a white man, Mr. William DeMont Jr. And he was killed. Yep. Drug-addled zombies rushed by cops in sweeping blitz of LA's notorious MacArthur Park, June 4th, 2026. We got crowds of onlookers cheered as police and federal agents swarmed downtown Los Angeles' notorious MacArthur Park Thursday to bust addicts who flock the open-air drug market to use in broad daylight. California Post watched as dozens of LAPD officers and DA agents set upon once proud park's tragic turf, tackling cleanup and an eyesore of the LA's Mayor Karen Bass boasted about hosting viewing parties for the World Cup. So I guess they're trying to clean it up. Mr. Black, Mr. Hispanic or Black, maybe white, Hispanic, trying to clean up the parks and city or cities. Yeah, what a fucking fiasco. Druggies everywhere, man. Zombieland. You reminded me of Philadelphia. Remember Philadelphia, Zombieville? We're almost done. Last article, then the final one, and then we're done. We'll knock it out with Mr. Nick Fuentes. CWB Chicago redline robber who stole passengers' shoes gets 5 years in fucking prison. So let's not just go and rob somebody. Let's just go fucking steal their shoes while we're at it. A man who helped rob 2 redline passengers of their shoes, cash, and other belongings during an early morning stick-up last summer has been sentenced to 5 years in prison. Okay. George McRae, 19, pleaded guilty to aggravated robbery and received a 5-year sentence from Judge Arthur Willis, according to court records. He also pleaded guilty in a separate case involving possession of a weapon while in jail and was sentenced to 4 years. Willis ordered the sentence to run. Anyway, fuck it. Look at that beach. Look at that beach.
He's black. He's black.
He's definitely blackity black. Mm-hmm. All right, let's knock out the final article. Then we'll hit up Mr. Fuentes. Quote, a monster. Man sentenced, black man sentenced for murder of Cleveland landscaper. Check it out.
I apologize for this whole situation.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry in some shit. So this is the white victim, Larry Mano. Black man shows his fake remorse.
Which never occurred.
Moments after this chilling apology, a judge sentencing 26-year-old Cedric Hawkins to 15 years to life for the brutal killing of 74-year-old Larry Mano. The victim's wife also addressing the court, tearfully pleading with the judge to give her husband's killer the max.
He fractured his skull, his sternum, collapsed his lungs, and we had to watch him die in the hospital.
It was in September of 2019. Mano was at work at his landscaping business he operated on Buckeye Road in Cleveland for nearly 50 years. Investigators say robbery was the motive when Hawkins confronted Mano for money he believed was owed. The employee who found him speaking to Fox 8 at the crime scene.
Then I see him laying on the floor in the shop, and this guy, and this, I came face to face with him.
The defense argued Mano hired Hawkins to do odd jobs and didn't remember he owed him money. That's when a struggle took place. Mano died from his injuries a month later, and Hawkins was on the run for more than a year before his arrest. He pleaded guilty to 1 count of murder and 1 count of aggravated robbery. His defense pleading for leniency.
He has had no prior felony convictions as an adult.
I don't give a shit if he had fucking no prior convictions. That doesn't allow another person to fucking murder another person. Basically stomp someone to death. right? Probably a man, probably twice his age. I don't care if money was owed or whatnot, or the Mr. Mano forgot that he paid that black employee or that man to do odd jobs here and there. It doesn't give another person the right to murder somebody, stomp them to death, beat them to death. But this is a black thing, people. This is a black thing over and over and over, time and time, crime after crime, again and again. We see it. We cover it. We talk about it. The broken fucking record.
Judge Michael Russo telling Hawkins the victim should not have gone out in such a way before his ruling. Mano and his wife celebrating their 44th wedding anniversary just days before his death.
This man is a monster. What he did to my husband was the most inhumane act in the world.
In Cleveland, Jennifer Jordan, Fox 8 News.
Yeah. Did you hear about Mr. Mano, Mr. Larry Mano? This guy here. Rest in peace, Mr. Larry Mano, who was basically fucking beaten to death over, some possible owed money. How much do you think that Mr. Mano, let's say it was true, Mr. Mano owed this black fucking monster? How much do you think? $100? Couple $100? No, Mr. Cedric Hawkins used that probably as an excuse, just like many other times throughout. More white victims harmed in the midst of things. Doesn't matter about the in-betweeners. It doesn't matter about the details. All that matters is the end and the actions of these people that they put upon to our people, meaning white people. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Doesn't give a person the right, if money was owed, it doesn't give a person the right to murder them for it. Yep. Oh my God, man. That was a long one. This one's a long one. Definitely a long one, man. We're almost at 6 hours. Fuck, I'm surprised that I'm still here with you people. And you're still with me. But if you're going to catch this show on the replay, man, it's been a long one. It's been a fucking doozy. Here we're going to end it off with Mr. Nick Fuentes. Let's hear what he has to say. It's about 5 minutes and we're done the show. I like this guy, Arvel. He was on Night Nation Review. My man Nick from Night Nation Review, I believe, yesterday evening. I caught a little bit of the show. I like both those guys. We'll hear what Nick has to say, and we'll end it off on a good note. This is October 2020. We're going to try and piece these together, each episode as best as I can. Going back is kind of hard to dig in for this stuff, people. But I'll do the best that I can. We covered 15 white victims who were killed by black people, in-betweeners, and then we're going to finalize it off here with some Twitter, X. Don't know when I'll do the next show, but it should be soon. I'm looking forward to bringing some guests on, doing solo, single videos with just single guests. I've reached out to non-PC, Black Crime News. Who else have I reached out to? I got my man Mike Hideous, my other buddy Kansas Hemp Man, possibly Officer John, possibly from Wolf to Dog, with many others in the future. So be on the lookout for that. But on that note, appreciate everybody. It's been a long show. Take care. Be safe. 1A, 2A. We'll catch you on the next one, people. All right. Take it easy.
This is what white people need to do. Let me be very explicit. People say, so what's the solution? Let me tell you the solution. We do not support terrorism, acts of violence. I say this because if I encourage this, I will go to jail. Okay? So I am not in favor of terrorism. I'm not in favor of murder, violence, anything like this. This is how you need to protect yourself. Power comes in many different forms. And what you need to realize is you are on your own. The police are not looking out for you. They were not